That's true. And a Tormentor. Okay, good option. And I'll take release unless it's floor 6. But I mean Rare Relic is just stronger than Common Relic, right? And if the Rare Relic bricks, we just go here into these two elites. Hello, Oswell. And yeah, last two for this 100. And yeah, this is a very clear like Rare Relic, right? If it breaks, we just go here. And this part can also use all the red side relics like Peace, Pygeria, Shovel. If we are strong enough, I can see we can see committing to this is quite dangerous though, because no option to opt out, but we'll see. Hello Jarash. It's going fine. Like we just started the stream and the options are good. So so far so good. Before I click this button, that is. If it's old coin, we can also use it here or here. Okay, that is very strong. Is it strong enough for me to commit to floor 6 elite though? This relic probably means that we do not take any damage in the whole wave fight. And extremely powerful against sentries. Unfortunately, it also doesn't give us damage against Lagavulin or Nob, so Lagavulin, yeah, the Lagavulin and the Nob can also like just bash our face it. Hello, veteran. And yeah, this part is dangerous. I don't know, like rolling such a good relic, in deck 1 and not taking maximum elite is just slightly weird. But I mean, this is strong, but it's not Pocket Watch. If it's Pocket Watch, I would actually be willing to go here, I think. Because Pocket Watch actually does contribute in the North fight. This saves us like 7 HP in the North fight, so instead of taking 32, if we fail to kill, we take like 25. And 25 is still a little bit too much. Against Lagavulin, once again, is safe 7. So Lagavulin 5, if we don't have enough damage, it's probably like 35 damage, and suddenly it's still 30. I guess we can take 2 elites and then take all the life loss events. Hello Melfa, thank you for the good luck. This is still way too dangerous, right? But I think we know that hallway fights do not really deal damage, so we can take advanced hallway here. And depending on what happens by this point, if we are like really overpowered for whatever reason, maybe you can consider this. For 6 burning into 2 elites. And that is the most valuable part in this deck. It's just yeah, almost never a thing. Is this better than this? Because if this is not better than this, we can always start left. Because otherwise, if we want to try for burning elite, we have to take 5 fights. And that's quite bad. The advantage of right side is that 2 elites are extremely late. Like super late in the act. So should be way easier compared to this one. This one is still on 4-7. But the number fire is exactly the same. Like both have 2. Fire here is later in the act, so it's slightly better as well compared to this. But elite position right side is better. If we want to try for this, and of course 4 is better than 5 fights. But it's not that realistic, and otherwise the right portion is just better. Hello ATSC. If we are strong enough by this fire, we can also just take this elite into 3 fires instead, over taking some more question mark. And question mark early act 1, especially at this portion, kind of bad. So taking more upgrades is also fine too. Finish a successful run. Black Star for the win for a change. Very nice. Yeah, Black Star runs are like they're really fun when they work, but unfortunately Black Star usually is quite bad. But it's a really fun relic. But yeah, I guess we take 4 fights and then we go here and then decide afterwards. If we get like full fire potion, full HP, and I don't know what by this point, maybe we can try for this. Maybe 1 fire potion, 1 cultist potion. Like fire to solve knock and then cultist to kill Lagavulin. Like 1 Black Star not squad, that's what carry in the end anyway, yeah. Honestly, I feel like Black Star is not actually a terrible squad. Like 1 Black Star is usually way worse than Black Star swap, I feel like. That's because the Ring of the Snake is like fun load, but it doesn't give you enough output to actually kill Act 2 elites. But if you swap into Black Star, maybe you can brute force Act 1 elites with potion and then in Act 2 you're ahead. But yeah, like still the same evaluation, yeah. It's not super good, and but it's really fun whenever it works. Hello, Nicola. Yeah, this is run number 99. Hopefully it lasts until the end, because we do get a good deal bonus. Pathing is not so good, but this relic is probably strong enough that we can get only 2 elites in 3 fire is probably good enough for Act 2. Hit that relic, which one? Black Star or this one? Because if you hit this one, it's a little bit weird to hit this one, because this relic is completely ridiculous in Act 1. Unfortunately, we are still playing the Silent. It's not ridiculous enough for us to take this. Are there any relics better to get floor 1? Yeah, the Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch is better than this. Old Coin situationally better. Incense Burner is better in the sense that it just almost secures your leg game, while still being ridiculously strong into elites. And then of course there's like Tough Bandages, but Tough Bandages is not really nearly as strong as this thing in Act 1. It's just very powerful later. This is every one of the better hits for rare relics. Gambling chip is also like very of course watching is when the start rally for 3 hours, yeah. Because like, setting it up in Act 1 is so crucial. If you can set up burner in Act 1 and you see the correct elite, it just saves you like 20 plus life. It's ridiculous. But yeah, we start here and see afterwards. The really aggressive path is that we go to these 2 fights to the shop and brute force this floor 6 burning elite. But this doesn't actually give us damage to deal with this, so I don't think this is a good line. 51, so we are ahead of damage, and also we draw 3 strikes. So if we take we float 1 energy. Actually, we float 2 energy because we don't even need to block this turn. But if we take 80 damage in this fight, it's basically a low roll. With the Train Needle start. And yeah, of course we take 0. 14 gold, no potion. Dagger Spray is the only card, so I guess we pick Dagger Spray because we are going to advance away. Dagger Spray not actually solving this thing though. So if we have to commit an upgrade on it as well, is slightly weird. But if we go to the 3 fire path, then maybe we can spend 1 on it. Yeah, epic hand. But this thing I never attack now and 2 strike always kills this. Once again, yeah, if we take 80 damage in the easy hallway fight, is a low roll with this relic start. 20 gold explosive, it is good. There's a Count Gamble or there's a Quick Slash. Quick Slash better right now, Count Gamble is way better later. Count Gamble doesn't demand an upgrade. Quick Slash kind of wants an upgrade. And upgraded Quick Slash doesn't really deal with this thing. Hello, Meromorphic and Shuriken. And Apnea. And Nido, yeah, this is from Neopondus for 6 max HP. This is actually not easy because if we want to go to the 3 upgrade path, we still need to take this for 780. If we go to the 2 upgrade path only, which so basically if we take the quick slash, we definitely go to the 3 upgrade path. But then upgrade quick slash with the dagger spray doesn't exactly give us guardian damage. We take the count gamble though, and we go to this part, we actually don't see that many card recruits until the end of the act. So suddenly finding a guardian solution is like not. We don't have that much time. Is what I'm trying to say. Very good, right? Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Draw. Yeah, never says I was looking silently. It helps a lot against Guardian. Yeah, it helps a lot, but you still need damage. Like if you don't have damage, eventually you will take 36. And taking 36, no, not exactly super good. And take shot with third fight. Yeah, it's true. We can take the shot here. Without any card that actually has synergy with the card game move for 1, I think we still take the quick slash because this is still advanced over. And I guess the left path is just better than the right path. Unless something very weird happens here. Not sure anyone else does. What does my name mean? It's a hidden shout out. Okay, not very hidden, but it's basically a shout out to the Ren series. Basically, my I would say it's probably my favorite like JRPG series of all time, and I have played basically every major JRPG series. Like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, the Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, the Mana series, the Tales of series, the Trail series. I play all of them, and Friends is still my favorite. But yeah, that way my profile picture is from, yes. But yeah, we pick quick slash and then go here. That's a lot of JRPGs. Yeah, I basically grew up on JRPGs. What JRPG this year? Yeah, I play like the first one and the 5th one. I'm not a super huge fan of the series, but it's okay. It's not bad. But I'm not like super crazy about it. Oh yeah, it's like SRPG, but very grindy. Not that I dislike grinding, otherwise I would never play JRPGs. But for SRPG, usually I'm looking for something slightly different. Like my favorite SRPG is probably Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. But for some reason, I just really like the class system in that game. But yeah, here we probably quick slash and then go left. Go left, not in the sense that we go here, but we'll go left means that we go here and then pivot to the left side. What's the name of my favorite series? I mean, I would not recommend everybody to look it up, is what I would say. Which is why I do not openly recommend it. I do not openly recommend the series. Like, if you find out about the series on your own, then sure. Because there are definitely some disturbing things in there, is what I would say. Favorite piano music is from Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy music is phenomenal. Absolutely. If we take a single point of damage here, we are low rolling. I guess -3. Well, at least this guy does not attack for 17. Or at least we have guaranteed lethal next turn. And potion is very good. Oh my god. Am I getting baited? I do not think I pick another Dagger Spray though. If we want to brute force this fight, I do actually pick up the Dagger Spray and then we use 2 potions to get through this. The main problem with that is also like unupgraded Dagger Spray doesn't perform into early Act 2. And if we spend 2 upgrades in the Act for the Dagger Spray, it's not going to perform in this fight. Hello James. And yeah, Thread Needle start very strong. This guy's terrible into the Guardian. This guy's okay into the Guardian, but I don't like it. And yeah, second Dagger Spray is extremely weird, right? Unless we want to brute force this, but I don't even know. Potion chance right now is 30%, yeah? And with Thread Needle, 2 Dagger Sprays, most likely we don't take that much damage here. But if we see a nasty fight, for example, the big green slime, we probably still need to use a freaking potion, or otherwise we take like maybe 15. The slime gang, gremlin gang, and whatnot we can probably deal with. But the big single target ones are difficult still. Like Slaver +1, Thief +1, the Jorgon +1, and then the 2 big slabs. Fairly nasty even if we pick this up. And if we want to take Burning Alien floor 6, we better have 2 potions. So yeah, probably no reason to go here still. And if we don't go here, do not pick up the second Dagger Spray. Single blue saber. Drawing into this, good drawing into this, okay. Epic Hand, hopefully don't take damage next turn. But Thread Needle is very good against this guy because he doesn't scale but also attacks every single turn. Oh, easier than Jorgon. We throw away potion now. So potion chance 20%. Well, this guy's not very good at the moment, I have to say. But if we go into the 3 upgrade path, this guy will perform in the Guardian fight. And we are 4 HP with 2 potions with a strong opening relic. Can I get the 0%? Yeah. 0% is... The 0% is like how... Yeah, how is the 0%? It's like 40, 30, 20, 10. So that's 12%, 2.4, and then 0.24. It's still 3 times more likely than 100%. Okay, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, this is burst of script. And if we only take 2 elite in this act and we have an upgrade to spare, we should absolutely pick this up. Because a single poison can't get in is solved. And upgraded burst is phenomenal. It's not good against the knock, but against the knock we have like a lot of HP. This thing blocks of 7 and we can throw 2 potions. Yeah. Burst of nothing. And we have upgrades, so we pick the burst. This is probably not as good as this. Because right now our worst fight is probably... I don't know, Lagavulin is pretty bad too, but I guess this potion does mitigate Lagavulin by quite a lot. Against the knock we want damage potions over this crap. Not to get 70 strength on 16, yeah. The if you leave the HUD for too long and don't have intangible, the HUD will show you that it doesn't really want to wait. Nothing it matters. I mean, if it quote unquote only has 70 strength, sometimes you can actually block that. Very rarely it can happen. But if it gains 70 strength, then it's not possible to block without intangible. But yeah, we don't go here. Oh my god, we are over healing like crazy. After picking up this thing, so this thing's a hash pick already, yeah? And we know that our deck is not exactly super good into Lagavulin and the Knob at the moment. I do not think we should ever pick up Regret here. Even if we only have to carry it through 2 nodes. Because that also costs us 1 upgrade. And a node to remove a card. Instead of potential life loss events here, which we can absolutely take. Oh, yeah, it's probably just 5 max then. Of course, I don't take like 4 heal over 5 max. That makes like 0 sense. First upgrade is absolutely not the burst. This is +4 AoE, this is +4 normal, but this is a slightly better upgrade compared to this into the knock fight. This upgrade is better into Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin we already have something to counteract the -2 strength. If we upgrade this and run into sentries, we are going to have a good time because explosive pop plus this thing and train needle means that sentries fight is like no problem whatsoever. Hello, Ashley. 80%, the highest we can get right now is at 76 for this 100, but it's okay. Hello, Modelissims. Thank you for the good luck. No papa. But yeah, the upgrade is absolutely not the burst, yeah. And I think Dagger Spray is the better upgrade, just to hash for the potential high roll against the sentries. Also, it's going to outperform Quick Slash in this fight. Into the Guardian, they're roughly the same. And yeah, we take the Elite right away, because with the burst pickup, we absolutely want the pass with maximum fires now. And if something terribly wrong happens by this point, of course, we can still pivot to the shop. And we are going to have a real shop here, if we go to it. Lagavulin, so I guess Strength Potion needs to go then. Of course, we don't open right now. Can hurt a little bit. We open now. Opening now means that we get to play the 2 better attacks in our deck, but if we draw exactly to this defense, it's going to be slightly set. 1 hour 4. If we open next turn, it's only like triple strike. With only Strength Potion, I do not think I want to use 2 potions, because the potion chance right now is also fairly low. We took 4 fights and saw 3 potions, so it's currently 20% only. And we still have to take the second elite, which can be the knock. And against the knock, we actually want the potion. I don't think we open right now. And hope that we don't draw into this. There's another line where we play Quick Slash first, sacrificing 2 damage. But completely prevent the case where we withdraw into defend. Because if we draw into defend, I just do not open. And then next time we open with triple strike. But 2 damage in this fight can absolutely matter. It is the thing. I do not think HP matters that much in this fight, but I think damage will matter. So we open right now. So this is clear, and now we can block for 0, for 5, or for 10. We know exactly that we draw into these over next 2 turns plus 1 card. And it's still not a debuff. So let's say we play everything here, because we only need to block for 1 turn and then we have the off turn 3 energy. And none of these are debuffs. So it's like 8, 8, 10, 26, 26, 16, 42, 42, 45, 47, 47 is like 28. 28 and then it's the debuff already. So with this as reach we have like 18. 18 with 0 strength means that 3 strikes will kill. If possible, I do not want to use this potion though. So single strike is definitely a threshold. The single strike is definitely a threshold because it means that if we redraw to this or this after the debuff, then we can kill with 3 attacks. Without the potion, that is. And yeah, the cost is only 5 HP. I do think I pay 5 for this potion. If we absolutely low roll and we cannot shuffle out these cards, yeah. Actually, we can. If we draw into quick starts next turn, we can absolutely shuffle out like the Dagger Spray Plus. Yeah, if that's the case, it makes even more sense to strike here because it does meet the threshold already. And if there's a low roll scenario, we might not even be able to kill without the explosive if we do not strike it. I have a potion high roll. No, I have already thrown away a potion on floor 7. So I don't know about high rolling. We fought 4 fights and saw 3 potions. And here with reasoning playing different game minus places by on mobile. I mean, when I play on mobile, I also just click cards. So you just have to get in the mood when you want to play this way. It's not you cannot play like this at 24/7. It just makes you go insane. It's what I would say. But yeah, single strike is good. I do not think double strike is good though. Double strike doesn't meet real threshold and costs us 5 more HP immediately. We actually shuffle out 4 cards. And we draw 3 attacks this turn. So blocking this hit also like very difficult. This is the most efficient blocker, but if we block this here, we shuffle out both neutralize and Dagger Spray, yeah? And on the off turn we only have 1 energy. So we break on the neutralize and also we shuffle out the Dagger Spray Plus. That is not very good. So this is the most efficient block card, so I want to play it. But I will be missing damage if I do that. 49, 49, this is 16, 16 plus 5 is 21, 21. 29 is 28, 28, so 18. So if we draw a defense right here, we always draw 3 attacks the turn after. So this potion will still kill. Well, I want to save this potion, but if I have to save this potion for like 10, maybe 15 HP, then I don't do it. Hello, Mer. What's up? We have a good Neo bonus, but pathing is slightly weak, and we are kind of low rolling this fight a little bit. But it's fine, we are still very healthy because this relic is super strong. Yeah, I do not trade this potion for 8. No? If I do not play Survivor, it's basically I'm trading this potion for 8. And that is not even guaranteeing a kill. Is that one the last one very weird? The silent one? I was in you need like somewhere in the middle of Act 2 when you go already broken. So I did not cancel the Act 1 of the run. Yeah, when I tuned in, I already saw the premium relic bar. Basically a Force on Elite, oh my god. Well, at least I hope it's not an early Elite because like Force on Elite on like floor 6 and then nothing else afterwards is it's just cruel. Learning to play this way is a big commitment, like watching, yeah, like definitely playing this way is not for everybody. For sure. So I think during choosing it, I use the strength potion immediately because I know that we are always short on damage in this fight. Spicy on 4/7, okay. 20, sometimes we still kill with quick slash plus 2 attacks. Well, we have guaranteed lethal next turn. So here I can trade this potion for... And yeah, playing one more strike would actually kill this turn. But this turn I only take 9 damage. So effectively I take one more to potentially preserve the potion. I can still trade this potion away for 9 HP. Is that worse? Yeah, potion value keeps going up. Like first it's 5 and the last turn it was 8 and now it's 9. At least we know that it stops at 9. So if we take this hit, we go to like 32, but we preserve the potion. Probably don't lose any HP here. Unfortunately, we also saw the best healing event in the act already. Sentry, I don't think we have any problem against the knock. Next time we're still not, it's not the burst, yeah. So we upgrade this. And let's say we get nothing from this, nothing from this, nothing from this. If that is so, then we probably upgrade quick slash into resting here. Damage wise against the knock. If we add nothing to our deck, maybe if we add an attack card that deals like 8 damage, maybe 9 damage here. That would be 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so we can play everything. 30. 54. 57. 57 plus maybe 9 here. So 66, 76. We still do not kill the knob in 3, but we also never die to the knob in 3 turns. If we do not have this potion though, we cannot actually even kill the knob in 4. Because 66 means that we need like 24 damage the turn after. And 24 is simply not possible. Yeah, it's just not possible. So, to protect us from not getting any potion in these floors, and not improving our dex damage, we probably should keep this here for 9. Because if we do not have to take another big hit from the knob, then this is absolutely worth 9 HP. So yeah, I guess we should put defense. Also drawn survivor burst, and then we just actually almost fully block this turn. So 3 attacks it would kill, and survivor plus burst is almost full block. So slightly unfortunate that we draw like these cards. Double check that we actually have a kill. Yeah, we have like 0 strength, so this is like 6, 6, 8, exactly 2. Man, this fight is nasty. Oh bang. So we have even less incentive to go here now. Also, yeah, this doesn't improve for damage. Well, on the Zinio 8, we did talk about it. There's also a Creeping Cloud, which is a decent upgrade target. Actually, very good against the knob if we say that we never kill the knob in 3 turns. Because it both deals like decent damage, is an upgrade target, good with the burst, and also blocks damage for us on turn 3. Bad against the sentries, because sentries we have Dagger Spray Plus and Explosive Pot already. Also, Creeping Cloud is decent against the Guardian, which we still need to find a damage solution for. Like, they did Cloud Plus, and the burst is 14 poison is probably enough scaling for that fight. A2 and the Silent Run challenge for win multiple red falls and high rolling people silent strategy. Yeah, but honestly, the chance to see red form is roughly 50%. So as long as you survive for long enough, the end can always convert the runs with red form, then that is already very solid, for sure. Because honestly, red form runs are not always free. You still need to actually play the early game nicely, and then you still need to build a proper deck. Otherwise, red forms alone will never win the run. What happened in the first run? This is the first run. Okay, we take this and upgrade it. Maybe not before Quick Slash. Maybe before Quick Slash. Quick Slash upgrade is probably not as good as Cloud upgrade into this fight. Because Cloud upgrade also has some small synergy with this as well. So we'll probably upgrade this first. Burst upgrade is not urgent, yeah? Burst upgrade is very strong later, but it's not urgent right now. think it's actually a real relic. Maybe not in this fight, but maybe you can set it up. Full block. We have guaranteed weakness next turn. This one can hurt a little bit. I guess not. This one can hurt a little bit, but he's still weakened. Showing only one block, a little bit sad. So we take 3. So I guess we actually cannot get Penny to 6, maybe because we don't draw a single attack this turn. We need to draw 2 attacks to get it to 6, otherwise it's always 5. No potion. So yeah, protecting potion to deal with the potential knock here is probably just good. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 3 potion 40%. The knock card also fairly decent with Pendip, absolutely good against sentries. Also very good against the Guardian to make sure that he's fixed on turn 2. And yeah, with the Mobank, even with 282 gold, and with the backstab already, I do not think we actually have to do this. And if this thing is life loss, we can absolutely take it into resting here. This number is okay, but it's not urgent. Like the same goes for this. Yeah, life loss. I guess we do rest because we do say that sometimes we still need to take a turn 3 hit from knock. And let's say we play one skill, so he goes to 6 on turn. Actually, he goes to 11 on turn 2, so turn 2 that's already 8. And turn 3 is 19. With weakness vulnerable, it goes to 21. So 21, 8, 29. 29 we block for 7, so we take 22 damage. So technically, we do not need to rest. So like face swap, I would never click this. Okay, I just thought about it like a couple of hours ago, and I would actually click this if I have both Ginger and Matryoshka. So there's like literally no downside for the bad phases. But if I do not have both of those, I would not click this ever. Awkward on the swap? No. I have Ginger, I still don't click this. I need both Ginger and Matryoshka, and then I click this. But yeah, this can absolutely take. I wonder about resting, no? Because yeah, it's true. We say that against the knock, we only take 22 damage at most. So if we take this, we have 23. And now we even have Penny. So let's say we do this, and Penny is like 6 damage. In 3 turns, we draw exactly 18, yeah? So Penny with 6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So minus 1 strike plus 2 strikes. So 6 strikes in total, 36. 36, 24, 60, 60, 71, 71, 13. It's actually 84, 84, 94. So we actually killed the knock in 3 now, with both the backstab and the pendulum. So there's no reason to rest. Also, chance of having both and getting even but yeah, very low. Matryoshka empty chest, yeah, Matryoshka works in the good way with the empty chest. So you get 2 relics. Basically, yeah, well, when you have both the Ginger and the Matryoshka, there's no downside here. But yeah, we say that we never die from 23. So we can actually take this and still upgrade the Quick Slash. So this can still be healing, this can be Pantograph or Lizard Tail, or it can also just drop a freaking Fairy Potion and then we get to upgrade again. If we have Regal Pillow, Dreamcatcher can actually rest here as well. It's better here. It's better than here. And upgrade goes some Quick Slash. With the Penny as well. 85 HP knock, and we draw Cloud on turn 1. And we do not float energy, so this should die in 3 turns. So I hope it actually dies in 3 turns. Oh yeah, we do get to penny a strike, or we can wait for to penny this. Next one is the 33. 33 means that penny dagger strike plus 2 strike will guarantee a kill. So we can actually full block and take 0. If we penny, this is just still kill. Because that means that penny gets to advance by 1. So alone is full block already, yeah? We don't need 2 energy to block. So if penny, this is 12 damage. 12 plus 24 is 36. 36 is also a kill already. So we can penny this into survive a full block. So yeah, 0 damage now. And yeah, like no rest, right? Absolutely, no rest. There's the fumes to solve the Guardian if we would like to do that. And yeah, with the anchor, this card also gets a little bit better. Right now, the upgrade we make before the Guardian is like this. It doesn't perform in the Guardian fight itself. And so if we top deck the Creeping Cloud in the later parts of the run, we might have some small problems. Because our deck is... After we exhaust now, it's essentially a base deck plus these two. Burst is the base card. I can see picking the fumes and upgrading it, because it also means that we can easily pick up Catalyst with the burst in our deck. Learn anything, need to throw Guardian wherever you can. Yeah. Respect the Guardian, guys. Respect the Guardian. Question mark? Life loss events right now. Even Shining Light we can take, maybe. Okay, maybe not Shining Light. Shining Light is like minus... Shining Light is like minus 20 here. Or is it 19? No, it's like 20 or 19. And actually, Shining Light like 1/3. I don't really remember the number, but I remember when I click it, it's usually... It's like exactly 30%, right? So that should be 19. And this setup for hallway, I mean, I don't know. If we have life to spend, I should just go here. Because this fight drop a potion already as well. Like potion chance 40%, so now potion chance 30%. But we can probably use the revenge potion in this fight. And it's true, this fight is another role for the catalyst. And we have also not seen the rare card in this deck. So our rare change is actually we have. What I've been talking about, we saw a rare card, but not from the elite. Yeah, we saw a rare card here, so after 2 elite fights, we do not see a second rare card. It means our rare change is actually fairly high right now. Yeah, if our rare change is fairly high and we have 1 potion slot, and Catalyst is also a major hit, and yeah, sure, I guess we can take the fight. Because life loss event right now is also pretty difficult to take. Even with this potion. Like we take Shining Light right here, we go to 4 and we actually have 19. 19 is probably playable with this deck and try Needle into the Guardian fight, but it's a little bit weird. Hello, Bon on the punches. And yeah, with the Anchor backstab, Trade Needle, we should not take a lot of damage, if any, in this fight. And we can also maybe stall the fight to use Regen Potion. Okay, this is probably fine. I mean, of course, if we see a nasty fight, we can also throw Explosive. I do not think we actually need Potion for the Guardian fight. We just need to do not take too much chip damage. Yeah, this fight is completely fine. We can kill all of them right now. But of course we don't want to do that, because we want to freaking use this potion here to full and potentially get another drop here while also setting up the pendant. So it means that we cannot play Creeping Cloud. Playing Creeping Cloud kills all of them before this thing even gets to do anything. So backstab here is clear, and then we double strike. If we preserve our thing and this one slime is alive, we can never take damage afterwards, and then we can preserve Penip into Noxious Fume, kill all of them. Is good saving regen for Act 2? I mean, yes, if you are absolutely sure that you never die in Act 1. Of course, it's worth more than in Act 2, like by far. But there is still a small chance that we do not split the Guardian by turn 3. So I do not want to use this potion yet. And if this fight drops the potion 30%, then using the regen right now to heal to full basically guarantees that I can upgrade before Guardian, and also I do not throw away potion. But yeah, we need to play 3 more attacks and then have 1 more alive only. So we are Wicked. This is going to deal 8 AoE, so it does kill this. And then another attack will kill this as well. So yeah, right here is fine. Full block. Now we can play Fumes. Yeah, the Fumes damage is very slow, so we have no chance of this thing actually accidentally killing. There is a chance. There is a chance. And there's actually no reason to do this. Because I do want to play Dagger Spray when I draw into it. We can only play 1 more attack though. If that's so, then the Fuse need to come down. And we don't play a single attack and try to block 8 then. If we draw into Quick Slash, maybe we can kill one of the 2 and then we let the Fumes kill the other one. Yeah, playing this right now kills next turn, and we don't want to do that because we waste 1 HP. We do not have a guarantee block though. We need to draw 1 defense. If we don't draw 1 defense, we draw into Quick Slash first, it also kills. Yeah, it's fine. Just much more likely wax regularly is nice to see. Yeah, the shadow has been growing. Yeah, 1 more attack and then 1 heal. So we can just do neutralize here. And that's perfect, yeah. We can also kill right away, and the heal will still tick, but I want to let the Fumes do his thing. So now Guardian is guaranteed to split. No potion. But yeah, I talked about the rare card chance. I talked about our rare card chance being fairly high, and here's our rare card. Also a very good one with the Adrenaline. Okay, Adrenaline with the burst. We do have burst in our deck, so this is like phenomenal. Upgrade can go on the Fumes. If we see Fusion Hammer, I'm a little bit sad we don't upgrade this, but this unupgraded is a complete trash. And if we see Catalyst later on, I also want this upgraded over this. This upgrade is better for Guardian also. We are rich, by the way. We are very rich. Splitting Guardian on turn 1, not exactly what I want. I think I want to draw into this thing and exhaust this first. So it's 24, 35, 35 with 3 poison. With neutralize, it guarantees the split next turn, but it doesn't split this turn. See, Catalyst, 5 Evaporate, Priority, Burst of Kata first. If you have both Apparition and Catalyst, then maybe it can change. Yeah, this guarantees a split. This is good in the deck later on, so I guess we can keep it. Not using this right now means that 2 turns from now it might be weird though. Next turn we have full block and then 2 turns from now get right. But it's probably still worth it to leave this thing in. Free pen nip advance. This cost me 1 HP and 1 plated, so absolutely not. Our damage is like no problem whatsoever. Cringe. And we are also 1 damage off from splitting, so I guess we have to lose 1 plated charge. If this is the case, I don't attack a single time, because I do not want it to split next turn, when 3 of my blocks are shuffled out of the deck. So we defend here and let the poison split this guy over 2. Yeah, 16 into 18 is exactly 34. Yeah, I do not split this turn because the draw power is like complete trash to block this next cycle. We can take 1 to shuffle out 2 strikes. But again, 1 is actually 2 because it loses 1 plated charge. Or maybe not. And I do not want to break Penny if possible. So here we have full block and then poison kills over 3, we keep the Penny. Actually, poison kills over 2. Great potion. Is a red form. Needs an upgrade. So it's competing against the burst, but I mean I don't complain. Very good to trade it though. Very good to see a single catalyst. Next to red form, that's only up damage. Wait, what is this? The first message is a link. Do I really want to click on this link or what? Okay, maybe I click on the link. If it's something offensive, I ban you immediately, yeah? Okay, I have no idea what you mean by this, but okay. Okay. But yeah, adrenaline, after image is good, but nothing speaks for after image over red from this spot. The only thing that might speak for after image is fusion hammer, but even then we are still picking red form, because if we see Operation Act 2, suddenly like red form minus not even a thing. We don't even care about red form minus anymore. So yeah, fusion hammer or not doesn't matter. It's kind of stinky. I guess we do have Anchor, Thread Needle, and Pendant. So we can play hallway fights on 3 energy. But with red form and the creeping cloud and the burst, we absolutely want 4 energy. So even if overall, so on average, yeah, if you survive Act 2 hallway fights, the value of this is probably slightly higher than this. But energy plays for us like a lot more with the cards we already have in our deck. And we can survive Act 2 hallway fight on 3 energy. So I think it's a fairly clear caller. Yeah, it is a very clear caller, right? We are not desperate enough to actually pick Sozu in this spot. So the last example, it probably is. And yeah, now next sample starts tomorrow. But I don't know, maybe not tomorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, next is just another 100, absolutely. But the next 100, I probably try to play. The next one I probably try to stick to what I know. Is what I'm going to do. And of course, I try to try my best to minimize the trolls. Actually trying, no, it's not actually trying, but it's like trying while not doing some weird stuff at the same time. I want to see like if I really just do everything to get the maximum win rate right now. Like, what can it be? So I sure hope I do not throw. I mean, the throw quota for the next 100 is probably 3 runs. Throwing 0 runs is impossible, but I really do not want to have another sample like this where I throw like 7. I'm pretty sure 7 of the losses so far, at least 7, were due to like execution errors and not because I was lacking knowledge in the very first 50. How I've been diverting from what I know in this sample. I mean, I played way more aggressive in Act 1, for example. In some of the runs. The exact same goes for Act 2. And that definitely killed a few runs. Not because it's a wrong idea, but it's because I actually misplayed. So, and it is definitely way riskier than normal. But whenever I low roll, when I take a risk, I double down on my read, and then I die. Yeah, 0 throw sample is impossible, but I try to limit it to like 3. Throwing 7 is a little bit too many. It's a more within fights within passing card choice. A little bit of both, but more so on the fights themselves. Because like when I commit to the grid and then I super low roll, I just try to push the grid even further, you know, like saving resources. So it's kind of like scrap ooze, right? It's kind of like scrap ooze, basically the same principle, like sunk cost. You have already committed to this, so now you have to see it until the end, you know. Instead of just realizing that the low roll happened and now I should have just chicken now and get back to the safe part. But I just double down on my grid and then I die. On the loss by trolling, yeah, absolutely, I do not count those. Like if the loss was due to like extreme low rolls, and not because of my own misplays, I do not count those as throws. The better this size the watcher. Yeah, probably. I have been playing a bunch of watchers off stream recently and been going pretty well. I think I'm on an 11 second watcher at the moment. So I probably can get higher than Silent still, even now. But yeah, we can probably play whole wave fights in Act 2 with 3 energy. So but we definitely want energy in the elite boss fight. Let's probably call her over backstab. And yeah, it's not this garbage. Now we protected the mobile in Act 1, so now it's time to break it. Super early shop, yeah, sure. If we go here, we definitely do not go here unless something very unusual happens. And we can also avoid advanced wave fights if we go this way, which is very good. From here, we can decide like how strong we are. If we are really strong, we can go here. If we are not strong enough, we go here and upgrade red form, and then we continue. That question mark Act 2 only 1, but also can take later edits. Oh yeah, go here and decide afterwards. Yeah, can nip set up. We still need 2 energy to full block this guy. So the strict on 100 get bot first? No. I will not get strict on 100. My PB on Watcher is like 17. And I have not played Watcher in a long time, so there's no way I actually got better by not playing, you know. That's just complete nonsense. If I really spend more time on Watcher, I think I can beat 17. But for now, I'm just like playing fast runs when off stream, you know. When I just want a chill run, playing Eruption, Fear No Evil over and over and over again. Okay, maybe not so chill. But yeah, start with this first, and then we see. So we can use Essence of Steel here to stick in 12 damage, while still full blocking. And if this fight is lasting a while, then this potion does have a little bit of value. And potion gen is 40%. This potion is not useful in this fight, yeah? Not that useful. So it's way better for the double tips, maybe a 3 buffs. The armor, yeah, absolutely. So this potion is quite strong, but the potion gen is still 40%. And this fight is not exactly an easy fight. So taking 2 damage immediately and losing 1 plated armor is a little bit weird. Not dealing this 12 damage also a little bit weird. It's actually 14, at least 14, because it reduced the 2 plated. We draw weakness next turn. This guy's dealing like 7 times 2, so it's 5 times 2, 5 times 2, and this block for 3, this block for 6. So we are taking more cheap damage, unless we also draw into red form. But red form together with this, you also cannot play both, and then the fight gets out of control. So yeah, I guess we pop plated armor and deal damage. Yeah, like if we draw like this as well, like double block right here is actually full block. Otherwise, we lose another plated charge and take like 2 damage. But here's full block, advanced pendant. Do not actually need to reform. Big hit, but we have 8 plated, so we can block this with 1 energy, and then we play 2 attacks. This guy is at 22. 22 means that we're 1 damage off, but that's fine. He just dies to poison next turn, and we only have to play 1 defense to full block, and then we set up Penny again. No potion, so 50%. Trash. Yeah, definitely very bad, right? All of these. The upgrade goes on this, or goes on this, and goes on this, so we never have an upgrade to spend on this. And if it's not this, then there's nothing else. And upgrade? No. 2 box probably fairly clear, but afterwards I don't know what to do in this shot. Like, card removes probably also fairly clear. Even if we are potentially trading for bites, I do think the first remove is still on the strike. Because defense also get better with the burst, especially if we see footwork at some point. Ornamental Fan is very expensive and doesn't exactly work with our deck at the moment, so I do not think we ever spend this much gold on it. Remove is clear, but I'm also thinking of potentially Masterful Staff and potentially Deflect, potentially to the trade. We do want to have 85 gold at least going in here though. I do not mind seeing Cleric. Of course, seeing better event would be better, but I do not really mind seeing Cleric too much. Okay, remove is clear, so we do that first. Mango Consideration is way too costly. And if we see Apparition, we are taking Apparition instantly, yeah? So you buy Mango into taking Apparition, you're paying 345 gold for 7 max. And that's definitely not a fair trade. Was the meta decision pickable? Yeah, but this is going to be a brick in most of the fights in Act 2. In this fight, it's good. In this fight, it's definitely very positive. But we also have to pay gold for it, you know. Honestly, with the Reform and Training Needle, Masterful Staff becomes way better than usual. With the Anchor turn 1, it also becomes way better. And our deck can definitely use a little bit more fat note damage to deal with the Slavers and the leader fight. Yeah, I like it. This one I do not know. This one maybe I don't pay gold for, but this one I like. But if we just buy this and leave, we are leaving the shop with 230 34. So technically you can still go here, but then we have to pass through one advanced hallway. There is no shop in the second half of the act. If we see Cleric Vagrant, we can still spend our gold. I do not spend gold on mediocre stuff here, right? This one is good, but this one's mediocre. This one is okay, but 164 is very expensive. And yeah, we are also stuck on 3 energy in the hallway fight. So what does this guy even do? If it's well-lit plans, we can see buying it just for the champ fight. But 2 the trade is not good enough. It also doesn't have any synergy with us at the moment. We go right and question mark hallway fights? I mean, we can, but it means that we are forcing ourselves into this elite. While also double shopping. Like, this elite is not simple, yeah? Because our damage is not super good, depending on what we draw. We still have 9 base cards and red form is not upgraded. If we double shop, then we don't even use more gold here, and we just go here with 240. But I don't like it too much. I do think giving us the option to pivot to upgrade red form is just way better, in case these question marks are also bad. The bad events. Like for example, you go to question mark and it's a freaking hallway fight. And now you run into advanced hallway fight, you lose 15-20 HP. And then you are forced into elite without red form upgrade. Afterwards, you are forcing yourself into more advanced hallway fight. And then the deck gets really ugly. I don't like it. Especially because we are also double shopping. Yeah, I can see just buying Master of Sum then leave. Unless you tell me we want to buy a potion to secure this elite fight, but this elite fight also means advanced hallways into second elite before red form upgrade. Kind of weird, but this portion of the map is good. But yeah, still kind of weird. Also, taking more question marks early on in the act also increase the chance of this question mark actually being Colosseum. So 2 question mark here and potentially a safer path, while also not double shopping is probably just better. But it is good. And yeah, I don't think I pay go for anything else in the shop. Trip. Liquid Technique for the cloud is okay too, but Trip with the pen nip and backstab in opening hands probably just good. Or does early question mark make late consolidation more likely? Just because you get the other events out of the way. So of course the chance of this being a real event decrease, but the real events in the pool also decrease. So you just get a, like you see Cleric here, Cleric cannot be here. You see Mausoleum here, Mausoleum cannot be here. And just increase the chance of the Colosseum. But yeah, Trip over Technique is probably good. And burst the Trip. We lose 9 damage and 1 pen charge for 2 vulnerable. Maybe that is good because there are a lot of strong attacks still in our deck. The best attacks are still in our deck basically. And this way you can also just play red form turn 2 if you draw into it. This does not kill. We play 6 more damage last turn, we will actually kill this turn. Masterful Sub does perform though. Not that it matters. No potion, so 60% now. Teleported minus, not really. We have enough upgrades already. And we don't have an actual catalyst. This unupgraded mediocre, even with the penny, even slightly better with the penny, but it's still quite bad. Unupgraded especially on 3 energy in hallway fights. And this garbage shows up again. And yeah, if you buy mango instantly, you lose like half of the value. And yeah, I know we lose 27 current HP, but I don't care. Because we do have burst in the deck and Thread Needle and a red form. And a grid. This fight is not an elite fight, yeah, so we do only have 2 energy. But hand grid means that we can kill pointing on turn 1. Panic button doesn't make sense. Crystal doesn't make sense either, so I guess we pick this and then see what happens. Robin Hood, this fight is not trivial. Like, do not underestimate this fight on 3 energy. Labels are probably easier than this. It's what I would say. Not playing the cloud here is quite weird. Playing the cloud means that we lose 2 operations. But the trade-off is probably worth it. I do not think we can actually handle with this turn though. If this is our draw. The opener is probably quick slash. If we draw exactly 2 bursts, then maybe... No, it doesn't change anything. So the line is always like quick slash, backstab, handle grid. No, it's not quick slash, backstab, handle grid. It's quick slash, backstab, creeping cloud. I think, oh, no, we probably don't even get handle grid here. I'm even worried that we might have to explosive fort here, but let's see. Damage wise is 23 plus 13 is 36, so it does kill Pointy next turn, but doesn't kill the other 2. Can we kill bear? Can we kill bear? We can. Doesn't apply creeping cloud though. And we don't really have real defense in our deck. But I guess we can pen the dagger spray. I think quick slashing Pointy is complete nonsense. Is what I would say. Because the only good thing that can come with this is that we can guarantee a kill on Pointy next turn. But any damage we draw can also kill the other 2. And the other 2 are definitely like more annoying than this guy. So yeah, I guess we can fish with the quick slash on bear and then see what we draw. Even if we miss on everything, we can kill bear with like 3 attacks. And then we have pen nip on dagger spray potentially coming up with masterful stuff. Yeah, 43. So yeah, masterful stuff performs, yeah. With this is slightly different. With this now we can actually just do like double attack here into Creeping Cloud and kill bear without... and deploy Creeping Cloud basically. At the cost of 20 gold. Quickness is very strong. And we do not even go to the shop after this. We have no sustainer moment with 32 max HP only. So no shop, no sustain, and low HP. Probably means I do not take this 20 gold. And then we just wait to redraw into this. And if we can get gold, then sure, it's good. But yeah, now we just do backstab masterful into Creeping Cloud and kill bear turn 1. We are still taking damage this turn, but only 3. But Sap never take damage here. And we just wait for the dagger spray as our 1 attack. Unless you tell me our 1 attack is actually handle grid. Okay, that one I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe it can be handle grid. Because this guy is guaranteed to die next turn and so is this guy. So yeah, I guess we can do Adrenaline to shuffle everything out, and if we draw into handle grid, can use it right now on Pointy. And this guy is guaranteed to die next turn anyway. If not, we wait 1 turn. Any attack we draw we can play. kind of agree. And yeah, do not trade Fenip for 20 gold. My spoon in offer? Yeah, absolutely. Spoon with Apparition, spoon with Adrenaline, spoon with Backstab, spoon with the Cloud. And I have no shift at the moment. And I do not have any interest in picking up shift from here. The spoon is ridiculously strong in this spot. But yeah, it's a shame. So we don't get gold. Okay, potion. Poison stab plus. Seems like a bit. It's good against bow stabbing though, is what I would say. And bow stabbing can be a fairly annoying fight. Depending on when we draw this intangible. I mean, turn 1 we take 0 damage, and then we have like... At worst it's 5 turns. Yeah, at worst it's still 5 turns. I guess bow stabbing is not that bad. If bow stabbing is not that bad, and we already have the Fumes Plus, there's no reason to actually pick this up, right? Even if it's upgraded. The only need is another poison card that cannot be bursted. Yeah, it's just green bait. What about deflect? After operation, probably not. Before operation, maybe I can consider, but after operation, not really. So we have operation now, which means that the red form upgrade becomes less urgent, and we do have 2 potion toolbox. Turn 1 we have insane front load with the Pendip, 14 free block, and the freaking red mask. And yeah, after this I can always still go here instead of taking advance over into the elite. I think we always go here then with 2 potion, and then this is much front load and 4 energy here. With Apparition Burst, we don't even need this upgraded. Yeah, we just go here. Flavors. Blind versus Enlightenment. Enlightenment works with like 2 cards in our deck, but nothing else. The Blind is useless if we had drawn to Intangible. Also doesn't go on turn 1 because of the red mask. Impatience slightly weird because we still have 4 strikes. I think it's just Enlightenment, and if we draw red form turn 1, we're happy. If we draw the Cloud turn 1, we're happy. If not, whatever. Because it's not like this card also performs or anything. Yeah, we are happy. And of course we play this right away. Actually, we did not draw Cloud or Apparition with the burst, but we still have like 3 turns afterwards. And this thing. And with Trend Needle, we also don't take damage, and Fuse Plus is down. Probably still kill this guy first though, because of Entangle. Vulnerable does not matter, but this guy is weakening on turn 1, so hitting this guy first doesn't make sense. And Entangle can be annoying. Well defense, yeah, well defense Catalyst and or Nightmare, and then everything's good. Okay, the fight is probably over from here, but now we try to advance Pendip as much as possible. In 4 turns, this guy's like 10, 12, 14, 16, so that is 52 damage, so everyone is dead already. So we do not actually need to not waste damage. So I should waste as much damage as possible to advance this thing. It means that we strike here. And yeah, this guy is like being nice as well, keeping us weakened. I want to shuffle in the attacks. One more attack and perfect. I shuffle all the attacks too, yeah? So slightly unfortunate, but okay. Anyone is not that bad. Orichalcum. Friendly Needle. So 10 free block with intangible. I mean, so even without intangible, sometimes we can still block. That's fine. Not exactly the absolute best relic, but it's okay. You just say the Violet Pants would be good. Okay, another problem is that we have an insane upgrade depth right now. We need to upgrade this. With the Violet Pants right now, we also maybe want to upgrade one of the operations. And with the operation, we also want to upgrade burst. And of course, with Violet Pants in our deck, we also want to upgrade this eventually. So now we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades that need to happen at some point. Is there any way I give on elite to get another upgrade? This way, maybe I also get like avoiding this elite to get like, no, it's exactly the same. We had to avoid this elite and this elite, so this elite is like equal to this fire, yeah. So we always trade one elite for one fire here. Exact same for this, so this elite for one fire. So yeah, actually we cannot do it like every single elite is one fire. So how much do we value fires? What do we need elites for? For raw consistency. For free output when we break. Of course we need elites. Like for gold. I do not think this run is already won with these cards, yeah? And then it's not just we find a catalyst. It's not just like we find a catalyst and the run is over. You see an Act 4, you walk into Act 4 with something like this without like maybe gambling chip, without proper potions, and without go to buy the good stuff in the shop. You draw your catalyst before your intangible, before your Violet Pants, and then you draw your base card. Then you die on turn 2, and you wonder what happened. And yeah, right now, before we actually have a catalyst in our hand, we also still don't have a bit of red answer. Of course, we want elites for a chance to roll Tungsten Rod, a chance to roll Nightmare, a chance to roll second red form. Yeah, of course, we want elites, especially when they are like fairly free. So yeah, go here and then decide afterwards. But this is always better than this. So we go here, we always go here, and then we decide at this point. Probably here. We decide here where we want to go. So potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights, 4 fights and 1 potion. 60% still. So if this fight is nasty, we can spend a potion here. This fight should not be that bad. I hope. Panache is probably only 10 damage, but maybe not even, because after turn 1 we also cannot really play 5 cards. The best basically draw 1 secret weapon is pulling something to pen it. Like the dagger spray or the backstab, dagger spray or the masterful stab. It's fine. And we can pull masterful stab here to pen it immediately. Also to not draw into it next turn. Enemy is going to be messed up for the elite fight though, but that's fine. We should have done this. But we don't have guaranteed lethal next turn, so I don't really want to risk it when we are still vulnerable. They don't draw 0. Still chaos? Acro? Yeah, sure. And yeah, you also Then taking more fights instead of more fires also give you card draw. Is still kills probably very good. Because basically it's our panic button when we fail to freaking draw intangible. Next time either the book stabbing or the leader. The book we actually probably have no problem against. The leader turn 1 we also have the backstab and we have AoE card and we have second AoE card. Probably explode the poison potion is slightly better because if we preserve the potion all the way through, the poison potion is also better in this fight. Cavalry, Panache, Mayhem. Panache will probably twice, so it's 20 damage. This can be Nightmare, can be Catalyst, can be anything. Can be Malaise. Can be something that can be busted. If we play Discovery right now, we don't get to play Red Form. And we are also missing Burst Apparition. So first cycle of this fight, not super trivial. You'll probably still do this though. Predator? Arrow is nice and all, but I do think Predator is just stronger to force to redraw to this thing faster. And just make sure that we don't break on the apparition next turn. Damage scaling, yeah, we find damage scaling and we find that consistency. And also do burst distraction. How bad is burst distraction really? Because the Predator also means that we redraw into this thing. So it's plus 2 draw right now, but minus 0.5 draw next cycle. It's plus 1.5. It's probably still good enough. Because if we burst distraction into card draw, like you playing card draw right now is also kind of weird. Maybe we should have bursted Discovery. Maybe. I do not think I played Red Form this turn though. Because I do want Fumes to come down. We'll float on energy. Do I poison potion right now because of the missing Red Form first cycle? We can still block for like at least 3 more turns. So turn 2, 3, 4, and then turn 5 we attack for 7 times 5. And we draw 17, 19, 20, 23. 23 in 3 turns. So we draw like another 5 cards, so we draw like 9 cards. Yeah, flips on turn 1 and we deal like 36 only already. We should kill in time with the Pendip as well. And if things go wrong, we can always use this. And yeah, Predator draw allow us to actually reach the card. I mean, we are still only taking 1 even if we don't draw this, but I don't want to take 1. Am I forced to take 1 or what? If we play like well-planned defense survivor here, we take 1 damage. I don't think we ever play this turn. Maybe we don't play well-plans. Like if we play quick slash right now, draw into apparition, we can do like well-plans apparition. If we don't draw into apparition or adrenaline, so on L4, then we just play survivor defense, and then we have 2 apparition coming up next. So we don't even need to have well-plans in hand, because this guy dies in 3 turns. So this is always correct. So we lose 1 out of 4, it means that we take 1 damage. Unless you want to potion for 1. Here we can also redraw 2 bursts. Here we actually do not take damage because we already recover. Do Voodoo, so plus 1 strength. PK is totally unnecessary. It's not that bad with the pendant, but enter burst. Is it totally unnecessary? I mean, we don't have a terror, and PK kind of wants an upgrade at some point as well. But now we also have on strength and the pendant, and we have no catalyst yet. If we do not pick up this PK, our champ damage is going to be slightly good. But of course, against the champ, we do have red form well-lit plans. 5-6 go physical. I mean, I don't know whether it's like really a no or not. But it's quite strong. And honestly, even if we see Catalyst later on, this can still be a bridge for a fight like Rectomancer. Upgrade clock, yeah, but on 4 energy, this wants an upgrade, but it doesn't need to be upgraded. It's good with the well-lit plans as well. It's probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. In case we never see Catalyst, like eventually we will also need this against the later fight. Omamori do Voodoo, yeah, mega combo. We already have, we are going to have like 500 go after this sack. With the red mask, if we see red mask, and actually we also have like 750. So this thing being good with my bloom is already not a thing. But we still have not seen Forgotten Outer. And then yeah, even with the Duvudo, I do not pick up the DK in the outer event. I mean, Forgotten Outer just 3 max HP, so I guess that's just not true. But if we see Vagrant or the Mausoleum right here, it does save something. But it is also just a random relic, right? Like if we see Mausoleum, we click Mausoleum and Omamori saves the curse, yeah, sure. But then we lose another random relic from the Act 3 chest. So like, do we really gain anything? Did we actually get anything with that play? Like, not really, right? And yeah, we see Forgotten Outer, we just click max HP. So it's not useful anyway, right? It's only for 1000 gold, but we don't even care about that. Like Necronomicon here, we don't care about. We have no 2-cost attack. Yeah, we just key this. Oh my god, instant punish. The punish is like never faster than this, guys. It really cannot be faster than this. Like instant punish, like 1 floor. Yeah, okay, cool. So I guess you take 50 gold. Because I definitely do not take regret for this. Okay, whatever. We have too much gold anyway, like whatever. Elite upgrade. 2 elite, like this question mark is no value as well, yeah, because this is a freaking shrine, so cannot be a real event here. So do we want now we have to make another decision, because honestly, before the champ, this needs to be upgraded. These do not need to be upgraded, but this absolutely has to be upgraded. And I do think I want Golden Plans upgraded as well. To hold this for the thing. To hold this and a card to guarantee a good split. So that is already saying that maybe I want another upgrade instead of taking elite. Because here's the red form upgrade and here's the Golden Plans upgrade. Yeah, upgrades are really strong, absolutely. And if we have not found a real champ solution yet by this point, then we need red form upgraded for sure. I can't force it out. Apotheosis would be nice. Upgrade or would be sick. I do not think I trade 2 elites for 2 upgrades though, but I think I can trade 1. Basically the same one has 5 first. No, we can also just take 2 elites. We can take 2 elites, we can take 0 elites, or we can take 1 elite. And if we take 1 elite, then of course this is better. But yeah, I do think we give out 1 elite to upgrade the card. I mean, I don't know, because this can also be a shrine, yeah? This can also be a shrine. If that is a shrine, it can also be duplication for the red form plus. I mean, it's probably done. But yeah, we go here and upgrade the red form. Doesn't count this. Jack or trade for Panacea, but trip with the Pendant. In this fight, Panache probably also doesn't go off, but it can go off one time with this. Question is Elite Relics Rare card expected value in upgrade? No. When we are ahead, we don't play. When we are ahead, we don't play towards expected value. Is what I always say. Expected value is only you should only play into expected value when the run is going like average. When you are heavily favored, you want to prevent the case that you can lose. And right now, blindly running into the elites can absolutely kill us in the gem fight. Is what I'm slightly worried about. This is one of the occasions where Collector is easier than the champ. Collector, we farm Collector like super easily. With the 6 intangible AoE damage and the freaking panic, Collector just dies to passive damage. But the champ, we cannot do that. The champ is a much longer fight. And then with a deck like this, we are currently favored right now. So we do not need to play towards expected value when there is already a disaster scenario like waiting for us right ahead. But yeah, Panache doesn't really play after we get Hex, and Trip can play immediately on turn 1. I do not think we spend energy on Necro. Because drawing into red form right now would be really weird. But we still need to spend energy on Quick Slash. So we can hope to Quick Slash into exactly Dagger's Wave Plus and Pen Nip that. But probably not. So I guess we play backstab the Quick Slash and then see. Echoing right now doesn't lead anyway, so I guess we just float on energy then. I bursted the ship then. We don't need to actually play this, so we can hold the red form. When behind, play to win. When ahead, play not to lose. Yeah. It's not even when behind. When you are on pace, you also play to win. When you are really ahead, you play not to lose. And I do think we have like most of the things. We have a lot of things we need for the end game already. Cloud's probably stronger to hold than PK. Because we are weakened. Maybe with this kind, PK is better. And this guy is going to be mad. We don't need to care about the Chosen. Next turn we are not weakened, so this is better next turn, but over 4 turns... 7, 6... 8, 9... 7, 6, 8, 10. So 31... 31, 4 turns we actually draw another attack, so Master Work can definitely go here. Could actually go here to set up Penny further. Next turn 2 attacks. Oh, this turn 2 attack. Yeah, this turn's probably better because next turn we need to find exactly neutralize. Because this will also kill. Now this solves the gem fight. If we see the potion that solves the gem fight, then we don't really need to take another upgrade. Instead we did. Now we can go back to the elite fight. And then we just pop out this spot in the gem fight. And we line up with PK. The gem can still be fairly nasty though, because when we run out this apparition, blocking 27 is fairly difficult, I would have to say. Like we have no skill in defense whatsoever besides that intangible, and when we are fail wage we cannot block. But none of these actually say anything, like maybe Sucker Punch, but not really. Distill Chaos over Poison Potion. Now that I have PK in the deck, I do think this is stronger than Elite for sure. And if this is stronger in the Elite fight and we need the Cultist for the champ, and we don't have a Catalyst yet, then this can go. Yeah, we just toss the Poison Potion. And we take the Elite. The attack's turn 1, so Master of Strategy it is. We do not need to appreciate this turn, so we don't. Yes, then build on drawing tangible. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying this potion is good for elite fight. But of course now we don't take damage. Two more attacks only, and that's completely fine. Wait a second. Now if this is Colosseum, this is the best loser bracelet you will ever see. If this is actually Colosseum. Because like Shrine Garbage means this is actually not a real event, but now we have Jutsu bracelet. Game was good. Next part is quite good too, and next part is probably better than Chaos in the champ fight, to be honest. The next one is probably just straight up better than Distill Chaos in the champ fight. So we take this. And potentially use both potions in the champ. I do not mind using both potions in the champ fight, because I do think this fight is fairly... It's one of the most difficult fights in the run for us. Unless the question mark gives us something that's super good. Okay, not quite Colosseum. But it's still good. Transform 2 with 4 strikes in the deck seems clear. There are a lot of transform that can win the run for us on the spot. Otherwise, like upgrade to random, probably not, even if our upgrades are fairly good, because we still have like too many base cards. How old am I? I'm 29 this year. Yeah, remove one, upgrade random, not better than transform 2. It's not bad. This is very good. Like first copy Piercing Wheel with the Orichalcum as well. And Bouncing Blast goes with the burst. Full service target upgrade. It doesn't give you a targeted upgrade. It's still a random upgrade, right? Full service, remove one and then I'm random upgrade one. When do we get face cam? When I feel like buying a cam, so probably never. I mean, I shouldn't say never, but not anytime soon. But yeah, Poison Monkey, I mean, if we see Catalyst, then sure. But we also have PK and Cultist Potion. Violet Plains upgrade is probably the best upgrade for the champ fight. V Trooper, yeah. This upgrade is probably better for the champ fight. If we see Pyramid, we're set, but if we see Pyramid, we're also happy. So we probably don't care. If we see Fusion Hammer, I guess Violet Plains upgrade is still stronger than the burst. Not that much though, but it's probably still stronger. And burst upgrade does perform right now. But definitely not as much as the Violet Plains into the champ fight. I guess everything speaks for this, right? Everything just speaks for this. And yeah, I'm willing to pop 2 potions here. I was hoping to play Apotheosis so that I can just like turn my brain off, you know. Apotheosis instantly solved this fight, and it is not even close. But we actually have to play this fight now. Fusion Hammer is a bit sad. No, we have not seen the relic yet. I'm just talking about the scenario. If we see Fusion Hammer, then what would I like to upgrade right now? But yeah, Purity... okay. Our deck is quite small already, but Purity can still perform. But this wasn't turn off. No, we still need to block this guy. Like, do you really think we can easily block this guy when he hits us for like 27? Do not forget, yeah, we are on 28 HP, and after we run out of operation, we cannot actually block this guy when he hits us for like 27. And he buffs on turn 1. Oh yeah, Purity is okay. And yeah, you see it right here, like 2 operations gone already, and he doesn't even attack turn 1. Earlier boss relic, it was a Caller, Sozu, and Blackstar. What do I want to Purity away? Like, probably double strike and then... maybe not even double strike. Maybe double strike. Yeah, maybe double strike. Because like, even with the PK, the attacks we want to draw into would be this, this, and then maybe this as well, depending on how much damage we take. But we keep the Purity. This is play. I do think we play both of these. This can be held to stack up both the cultists and the poison. So I do not think we actually play an attack here. Swift Strike alright with check. Swift Strike is okay. But I do think this is going to be stronger when the fight goes long. And yeah, I guess we hold the Cloud and the Purity. Because next turn we are still intangible, so don't need to hold defense. And I want to burst the Flask. You can Purity right now for 1 strike. That is underwhelming. We absolutely do not Purity away this thing, yeah? Yeah, honestly, kind of want to burst my poison cards over just attacking. Purity 1 strike and then just hold these 2. I should play these 2 right before the film is in play. This thing I want to burst. I guess bursting this thing is slightly better than this, so we can play this. And then we can still hold like Purity and Cloud, but now there's only 1 strike in the deck, and none of these I want to really Purity away. But we can play Purity immediately. Like, waiting too long with this is also like quite bad. Purity away 1 strike. This can be kept. Maybe it can be exhausted, like, because eventually we will take damage in this fight. And after we take like damage 2 times, this card suddenly becomes trash. So our attack is only like quick slash, strike, and neutralize and dagger spray. That is fine still. Honestly, that is still fine. Alright, keep Cloud Survivor. This can be played for Pendant. And next turn he never attacks, so we don't actually need to play the apparition here. Can deck spot right away to survive away this apparition. This is probably what I want to do. And yeah, I did say it. I don't mind. Actually, he is weakened, so it's only for 10. So we don't need to do deck spot yet. I don't mind using 2 potions in this fight. And these potions are not good into the early fights actually anyway. Bottom decking the fumes kind of cringe. Yeah, bottom decking the fumes definitely kind of cringe. Ups again. Toss this. Do not play the PK. So we keep Burst Survivor. Take 1 or what? Because I do want to burst this flash. 1 is fine. Yeah, 1 is fine. Now we need to hold Red because he's going to split soon. People block and take 2, or we can play 4 blocks and take 0. But that does mean that we cannot do burst PK into burst apparition, or even the second bouncing flash. I guess that's fine. Actually, I should just skip burst, right? Yeah, I should just skip the burst. So the strike doesn't deal damage while advancing Pendant. Maybe we should have dealt damage. Because he split this turn regardless. Yeah, I should have dealt damage. Burst Apparition right now doesn't do anything, but we can burst PK. Burst PK, hold red form, lose the apparition, or count gamble the whole hand to save the apparition, but then we need to redraw into the meantime. But we have the aggro, and we have 2 turns to draw. Our deck is small enough. So that's always correct, yeah? I'll gamble for 4. And play the flash. Yeah, next time we never miss because of the aggro into apparition. I do not play aggro right now because yeah, this is completely fine. And I want to preserve Penny if possible. Right, fine, so he doesn't really attack us too much first cycle. So if that's the case, we don't actually need the deck spot. Yeah, could have saved deck spot, but it's whatever. What the pattern was also nice to us. If he buffs constantly but never buffs strike. The best pattern would be like debuff it into 27 repeatedly. Or he just like buff strength right away. But buffing strength right away doesn't really happen. A very low chance. The after image is still kind of whatever. Our AoE damage is limited currently to only the cloud and the dagger spray, which is sufficient with the fumes as well. But CE can be busted and also pinpointed artifact trip. It's not bad. It's not that good, but it's not bad. But the AI is some scaling defense for the fights where intangible alone is not enough. Not against Awakened One though. So Awakened One right now is Awakened One right now is going to be fairly nasty. As we're just supposed to 100 win. Yeah, 100 run sample. How much harder the thing fight would have been we are reach support. With that pattern, we can probably get away with 0 potion use. Is what I would say. So the champ had like very good attack patterns for us. So if I know that the champ is better in the game, I could have preserved both potions. Yeah, Awakened One is fairly nasty at the moment, yeah? We can strength reset. But our upfront, our damage, like the first 300 HP is not... We cannot get through the first 300 like that quickly, is what I'm saying. AI block neutral... It depends, because we don't really play a lot of cards at the moment. And we don't have blade dancers, we are not picking up blade dancers. So for the multi-hit, it's always negative. And usually that evens out in the end, but in our case, it's slightly different. Because anytime we actually take real damage, we lose block. And the AI definitely makes the multi-hit like way more difficult to block. And we still need to play 2 powers at least. Yeah, the deck doesn't have weakness. The deck doesn't have a lot of weakness, and also it doesn't have scaling defense. Which is why missing like missing Nightmare or the red form in this rare card was a little bit sad. Because now we actually need to solve our issues in Act 3. What fight does the CE even perform in? It do avoid could run a little bit because we need to kill the minions, but against minions we only have 1 strength with the Penip and Fat Load block. With the backstab as well. So that's at least one bird gone already, and the second bird can always be killed with this and this. So for Awakened One, that's already not it. For Donut Decker, after we get this upgraded and potentially having like 10 intangible turns, this and this is enough AoE damage to kill before intangible runs out. And even before then, turn 1, turn 2, we might be able to block normally without intangible. So Donut Decker not a problem. Spear and Shield exactly the same. Spear and Shield has less HP than Donut Decker, and we have 10 passive block. So intangible is more than enough to kill them before it runs out. So there are actually no fights where the CA delivers, right? Like Snake Lady is even Snake Lady is not actually true, because you can always kill the first wave dagger with backstab, Penip. Second wave dagger, either we are intangible or we can still kill with this. And then Snake Lady dies in like 6 or 7 turns. So this doesn't perform in any single fight, which means we should not pick it. So the only question is whether this is positive or not. It probably is. Because it's true, without Catalyst, we actually need to worry about freaking Beat of Death. And if we are worried about Beat of Death on 30 HP, then AI is absolutely a good pick. It does break the Orichalcum, but we probably don't care too much. Yeah, it is positive, yeah. It has to be positive, and CE doesn't play in any fight. I will get to choose. Red Form Pyramid, extremely powerful. make the Weather Pants upgrade very safe, but also make the burst apparition like insanely stronger. Fusion Hammer give us a much easier time in the hallway fights, but we only say that our upgrades are very strong. Unfortunately, we still don't have the red key yet, and we don't have free pathing. So even if we pick the pyramid here, there's no guarantee we can actually get all these upgrades. ABC Catalyst and pyramid is also way better. And yeah, Catalyst is one of the big outs that we might have at the moment. With the pyramid, we can actually get away with 3 energy in the whole wave fight. Better with PK as well. So the only thing that speaks against pyramid is this thing, and nothing else. And I guess it sucks a little bit, but we don't care about it too much. And I mean, I don't know, maybe we get a mummified hand and then it's not set anymore. Donuts first. Where is the Burning Elite? Okay, we can go to a shop. There are 0 fires. We cannot get a single upgrade in this side. So, my room upgrade or waiting room. Apotheosis waiting room. In the question mark, sensory stone, and maybe in the shop. Otherwise, we would be pretty set. Is what I would say. Maybe quick boost as well sometimes. But this shop is clear, yeah? And then we decide afterwards. But it doesn't matter the order here, most likely. Maybe question mark first is better in case it's wing boots. If this is wing boots, we can... it makes no difference. We are not jumping here. But we start here and then we decide afterwards. There's nothing to decide really, unless we get wing boots. If 2 box give this card in the harder fight would be nice. Oh my god, they have kids. Yeah, we also have Apotheosis on 2 box sometimes. If I want to keep the penny, I should play the apparition here and Fumes next turn. But this guy attack every turn. This guy doesn't attack though. And then we always fully block this guy after these 2 guys are dead. So as long as we draw into 3 intangible, we do not need to play a single attack to win this fight. And yeah, I guess you can wait for 1 turn, because we can still always penny the attacks next turn. Do we even need to do it here? It's like 22. Actually, when defense plus is full block. Yeah, defense plus is full block because of the freaking red mask and the anchor. But yeah, now we don't take a single point damage again, like never. AI is not even positive. I guess it's okay to play. No potion? Man, we need to upgrade all so badly, guys. We actually need to upgrade all like so freaking badly. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5, potentially 6. Panic button is probably good. Maybe you can keep the thing even in this fight. It's fairly unlikely. Fairly unlikely, but I mean we do have 1 more fight to set it up. So I mean, breaking, not breaking it right here is okay still, because we know that this is full blocking. No potion to 60%. Tactician, outmaneuver. Outmaneuver is quite strong. With target? No. With the pyramid, you don't need to upgrade this. The only reason for the card game mode to play in the pyramid, if you are not cycling your deck constantly, is to find the important cards and avoid the hand clock in the very first draw. So after you get the important cards in your hand, like the red form, the catalyst, and the burst and whatnot, then this card is unplayable. So the upgrade actually makes it worse in the pyramid sometimes. Outmaneuver is pickable for just for the whole wave fight. Like if we see double walkers, for example, then outmaneuver will perform. Intangible catalyst, we are in an insane upgrade depth right now, and we still have no other defense besides intangible. So I don't know how good we are yet. Awaken 1 fight can be nasty, which is why I also think that this card is good. Partition is okay too with Acro and Survivor, but without an upgrade, it's just weaker than Outmaneuver Minor. I think really, because we do have Pyramid, and this is coming down for free, and this always land. Outmaneuver gives more energy, but it's like, yeah, it's delay. Delay is still better. The delay is still better because it's still one more. And even if delay is still better. Because if we pick up this card and we get hand clock with our this card in our hand, this card is just like completely worthless. Actively harmful even, but this card in our hand is always going to okay, not always, but usually it is positive. Footwork. So no apotheosis. Sadistic nature is okay when after we have catalyst, not too interested. There's a freaking ghost in the jar, and I think we buy that. And yeah, footwork is probably good, even if we don't get to upgrade it. It definitely gets us some scaling defense against a longer fight, like the sometimes Rune Decker, sometimes Time Eater, and even against the Awakened one, first cycle we can just intangible our way through. And then we strength reset, and then we play all the defensive powers and play the second phase slowly. So it's good. This one we definitely buy, yeah? This one we definitely take, and this one we definitely take, and do not think we take any relics. So 183. 293. So we are 201. 201 means the backflip is a possible buy. Yeah, no other shop in the act, and if we see this, we also have too much gold for act 4. It's okay. Remove is still on strike over Violet Plant. Yeah, remove still definitely on strike over Violet Plant. Is Violet Plant remove Awaken one, keep in case Mummify. No, we just keep it before because they exhaust in every fight. Except Awaken one. So the only way, the only place where removing this is better than removing strike is in the Awaken one fight. In every other fight, removing this is just better. I mean, not every other fight. If the fight is short enough, like one cycle, like the whole way fight just now, then Violet Pen is not actually better than strike. But in Donut Deca, for example, this is way worse than this. In Time Eater, exactly the same. Will I take upgrade over for my bloom? Probably yes. Probably yes. Yeah, we leave. I do not take madness. Question mark first. Doesn't matter either way. But sensory stone here maybe make us like slightly better in this advanced always. Because advanced always we still are playing with 3 energy, so it's not that free. Transform a card? Yes, sure. We transform strike. So now we have no strike without freaking pending. That's fine. We do have backstab and masterful stuff. Oh, that's way better than strike. It is a chunky block card to go with our footwork, and it is also an attack that can use pending. In spirit, bonfire spirits, no. They are pissed. I guess secret weapon is the best. If we fail to draw into operation, then this can pull a dash. This fight, I don't know whether we can keep the Penny or not. But ideally, I would like to, because the potential Rectomancer here maybe needs the Penny. But next turn we have no guarantee, and then this guy multi-hitting, we also don't have anchor. It's weird, right, if I do not play backstab right now. It's really just make hand space. Do you think we take 1 damage? So maybe I should not even have played the freaking after image, because now I cannot play the flash. Our deck actually also has no attacks now that I remove all the strikes. So setting Penny up to 9 again is not exactly possible. I mean, this fight is possible for sure. We can just wait. As long as we can block, we can wait. And we can block for sure. Flashes is okay. Yeah, Flashes is okay. We still have the PK after all. But now that we have Catalyst, like if we see Bonfire Spirit, this is probably what is going. So do I want to let Penny set up or get set up or not? Because I can also wait for these guys to revive. Probably do. Yeah, next turn they can spray kill this. And Penny to 9 again. Memory is good. Prepare minus, not good enough. Dodge and roll ability is already high enough, right? Especially not dodge and roll minus. Dodge and roll plus, maybe I can think about it, but definitely not minus. This fight can be a little bit annoying, depending on the draw order. They don't take no damage though. 25 gold, yeah. I'm also taking 25 gold. If we see apotheosis fairly early on, we can actually do 25 gold here. But honestly, this side can be a threat sometimes, so let's not be too complacent. Because next turn is attacking big hit already. Yeah? Bomb. Okay, reform is in hand. So no risk for now. Just in case you get him with next turn, I play one attack only. It's not hand of greed, but hand with next turn. But it's not hand of greed. It's good, but it's not hand of greed. So I guess we killed out. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. His flashes, but his flashes minus. It's a Blade Dance with a Passive After Image and two Voodoo. And the PK, and it's upgraded. So this thing is dealing 20 damage for 1 energy. Block for 5. It's better than Time Eater. We don't care about Time Eater too much because we do have Footwork Burst Catalyst. And Strength Reset with Piercing Will. And yeah, apparently our we don't really have attacks in our deck at the moment. So Recommencer fight can absolutely be good depending on when we draw the Fumes and the Cloud. And yeah, we also don't have problems emptying our hand right now with the Mummified hand. So see this. I actually just see this card being useful in the Awaken One fight as well. So yeah, absolutely. Now that we have Mummified hand, we can definitely have hand space. Wow. Amazing. Exactly what we need, guys. This guy, however, maybe can give us some gold. It's blocked for 6, so we take 1 damage. Rude, but opportunity is here. PK is not useful at all this turn, so we wait for next turn. It's still too early. It's still too early. Yeah, I should have waited like 2 turns from now, because now I want to play Catalyst. And we kill the next time is not intangible, not this turn. Yeah, can stop here and then we play 2 attacks afterwards. The window is okay. None of these are good. Dreamcatcher. Yeah, this one we can actually take for apotheosis. Shackle's good. Finesse is okay. No apotheosis. But yeah, Shackle's good. Finesse with footwork. Finesse with the letter opener. Against the time meter, we do have like catalyst and 2 strength reset now, so it's okay. Impatience, no, impatient with pyramid. It can perform because our deck doesn't really have like a lot of attacks. But anytime we have dash in our hand, it's already a little bit awkward, and it's up against a very strong card. Flash of Steel. Is it okay? It's not even that. It's not really that good. But we do have after image in the hard fight, and we know that time meter. Okay, I should not underestimate time meter, but I don't think time meter is a massive problem for us. Maybe it can be, because we are on 20 HP with no sustain. So we have to take front load damage from like turn 1 or turn 2, then suddenly this gets squid. But it's basically good in every other fight. Mutation, yeah, if this thing gives us apotheosis, it's like insanely strong. This is probably positive. We do have Pendip and then on strength and the PK. How bad can it be? First right. Oh, I can lose 2 marks. Plus 1 strength, but we have a card that we cannot get out of our hand. But turn 1, we also don't need to really block with the 14 block passive and the red mask. It's bad, right? Mana is also not really good even if we have burst. So -2, and then we get like 1 more event roll. The event in this deck can be like super giga cringe, by the way. Yeah, we transform 1 card into like a freaking secret portal into a sensory stone that doesn't actually give us a lot, and now we see madness. Upgrade in Act 4 is probably on the catalyst. If we make the Act 4 upgrade on catalyst, we don't actually need the Voodoo for Act 4 damage, so it's only for Act 3. Do we need the Voodoo damage for Act 3? Because it also comes with 6 HP heal, it's not nothing. And I guess that can be our card remove in Act 4. It's really weird, but it's true. In Act 4 we don't need the strength anymore. And right now the 6 HP heal can play. Yeah, we do have PK. The last event is Mind Bloom. Yeah. If it's Mind Bloom, then we should pick this even more, by the way. It's already reasonable right now, and we also don't have a real would remove target at the moment. It's okay. It's pickable. And we do have Blade Dance as well, so like do Voodoo stack scales even better. With Penny, do Voodoo and the PK, the one strength is like triple effective. If I can save Penny here would be nice, because this can still be Retromancer. And we do have Letter Opener now with a 6 energy next turn, so it should be okay. Man, our deck is so strong when everything's upgraded. Holy crap. Of course, every deck should be strong when everything is upgraded, but the difference is like way bigger for our deck right now. Sure. If we cannot upgrade our Catalyst, then this makes killing time meter a lot easier. I mean, we can also just roll Apotheosis every single fight. Seems like a good plan to me, actually. If Toolbox can just give us Apotheosis in like every single fight from now, would be a pretty nice plan. Do we have one attack left? Okay, we do. Thinking about a little bit late. I did say that I dodge and roll plus I would consider. And here it is. It's probably positive enough that we take this over 2 max HP. Because definitely the Awaken 1 fight will be long. And if the Awaken 1 fight has to be long, then this is absolutely positive. We also don't have a real weak chain, yeah? So being long still means that we actually need to block first cycle without weakness. And I don't even know how we are doing that consistently. But maybe burst dodge and roll to set up before the multi-hit can sometimes do it. And then we try to kill first cycle quickly into intangible second cycle. That is not Mind Bloom. That is Mind Bloom for 1-5. Liquid Memories is good. Very good, in fact. But I am fairly scared of Awaken 1 at the moment, I have to say. Oh yeah, we don't even see the freaking red pass. Like you see, normally we run into Act 3 events and we see red pass like left, right, and center, but now we don't even see it. And of course, like My Bloom probably wins the run instantly for us, but we don't see that as well. Yeah, normally Liquid Memories is exceptional, an exceptional potion, but with the pyramid it already gets to us a little bit. And if I am terrified of the Awakened one, then I should just pick this. But this does make the Awakened one fight a lot smoother. Also potentially time eater if the pattern gets nasty. Because then we can actually just upgrade the Catalyst and kill him instantly. And then we refill Potion Act 4 with 300 plus gold. Yeah, sure. The Unknown deck are not even super trivial, by the way, yeah? But what can we do? Secret Technique for Artifact Strip instantly is okay. Blind for free Artifact Strip is also okay. But Technique for potential burst apparition is probably stronger. Yeah, like if we are stuck with the one apparition in our hand right now, then we can burst it. We can burst the Cloud instead and take 3 damage. Injury? No, we got Nerve Ride from the Madness event. I picked the Ride to heal for 6 and 1 strength. With Fumes not in play on turn 1, honestly bursting the Cloud is not even a terrible idea. Maybe we can Technique for Finesse to full block this turn, and then we... No, it makes no sense. Technique right now, if we use Technique right now, it has to be on the burst. If not, we just Cloud here normally, and then... Oh wait, no, Burst Cloud is no damage taken. Burst Cloud is no damage taken because he is wicked, so it has to be booted. It's just booted. And now we make hand space, yeah. 3 weakness means that the weakness will be relevant on turn 3 here, but not relevant on the next time this guy attacks. So neutralize goes on the left. Because we have no other weakness source in our deck. I do not play the apparition right now. Next time we can do Dagger Spray dash into other attacks, and this will full block. Can really not block this, we are intangible. I get 24 is okay. Is that dead already? Yeah. So now we just focus on this guy. This one, yeah, this is the first one. Maybe we should play the freaking operation. Really should play operation again. I guess I don't protect Penip then because we can die next turn. I never punish. Punish a little bit because we don't draw into the attack for the thing. It's fine. We're going to use this potion for second fight. Awaken one. So this fight is fairly nasty, yeah? And we do not get apotheosis from toolbox. Secret technique? Or we just dramatic entrance to the thing. I probably take the technique. Finesse first. Damage can be played. Technique the burst and then upgrading the whole hand. Or we just keep it here and sacrifice one appreciation into upgrading the other stuff later. I don't think we play after image now that we have like Flash of Steel, Piercing Bow, and Dark Shackles. And of course the Blade Dance. I think one damage. No. I think we need this potion for later. Right now it's potentially okay. Take some damage, but actually we don't take any damage, and then we just burst catalyst this guy next turn. If that's the case, we don't even need to technique the burst yet, and we just do Apparition PK, maybe shift it to mechanic space. Because if we draw naturally into the burst next turn, the upgrade potion is also better. And play this for on hand space, but we don't need to be intangible next turn. And we do not play any card in our hand right now. So I guess we get the burst and upgrade hand. We need to do a single quick single only. A quick slash can go here first to upgrade on more card. This is play. And we still have like one more intangible in the deck, and hopefully we can draw Dark Shackles before we go in with the kill. We do have Dark Shackles. Burst double catalyst right now is 36 times. So we dies over 2. And then we strength reset next turn. Actually, you can strength reset this turn. That's even better then, because we can even save this operation now and play the dodge and roll. Can even get World Defense out of the way immediately. But that's pretty sick. But I do think maybe I want to play footwork or outmaneuver to block the 40 next turn. It is better, yeah. And doesn't actually give him strength. So now all the defensive powers are in play, and we still have the retro. We need to still play 2 attacks, 2 defense. This fight is still very nasty without weakness. Next turn, 4 times damage, so we do that. And you also see why the upgrade potion was so important in phase 1, right? Because without upgrade potion, we could not actually do what we did. So normally Liquid Memories is a super mega premium potion, but here we actually tossed it away for the upgrade potion. Very unusual, but you can also see why it's necessary. Do nothing and then double damage next turn. It's probably good, and then also the 2 strength can come in play. That's so freaking good, man. Like 64 damage to the face, please. The next time he deals the multi-hit is difficult to block though, so we definitely play Red Form the next time we draw into it. I do think we need to keep burst in hand to block though, so I do not want to burst bouncing plus PK here. Cooling Birdman, no. Like this guy can easily kill us if we let our guard down, which is why I actually took the trouble to prepare for him with the one potion drop. Next time we get voided, double voided, so we cannot even do red form, which is very dangerous. Yeah. We should start with this. Honestly, yeah, we can full block next turn even without red form. Even if we get double voided, we can still do. No, if we do it like this, we cannot even draw into two voids. Impossible. We get like two voids in deck, but we can only draw one. And multi-hit, we just like burst into double defense, and that full blocks. Kill next turn? No, we don't need to kill next turn. And it's difficult to say anyway because of the double void draw, and there's no guarantee we draw into this. So I think this is the safest line. We do nothing this turn, and we draw one card next turn. And then we always get burst, double defense, full block, and then we kill over 3. Or over 2. This is always multi-hit. And now we just play like 2 attacks and then he dies next turn. And we do 9. So yeah, Wood was counted. And we absolutely upgrade. I mean, I don't know, because now that we have 2 catalysts, the first catalyst upgrade is not that important anymore. On the other hand, you also saw like how insane this upgrade actually is for our deck. Even more so when we have the apparition unupgraded. With only 1 catalyst, I think the upgrade is always going on this. But with 2, it might be on the first. And yeah, my blender is also going to burst right now, so we need to. I need a short toilet break. So I'll be right back. His burst really... His burst really strong than Apparition now. With 2 catalysts in the deck, I do not think the upgrade should ever go on this. But if we draw... If we bottom deck our poison, for example, in the hard fight, then having these unupgraded can be great. But I mean, I guess we can save, usually save at least one of them. Yeah, like in the boss outlet, we could always just save one operation for later, at least one. Sometimes we can even save 2. And yeah, I guess burst is still stronger. If we still have liquid memories, yeah, then the upgrade here will probably go on Catalyst, because it means then we can burst an operation, and then we can liquid memories back to burst Catalyst afterwards and win from there. But this potion store is empty and we don't know what's in the shop, so it's not a thing. And yeah, it's just the burst upgrade, because sometimes it also allows us to strip artifact second cycle into blocking multi-hit. And we block big hit normally with AI football. And we can even delay red form. The longer we can delay red form, the better. Because our damage is not guaranteed to be fast, even with 2 catalysts and upgraded in the... Portal CC would be nice. And yeah, I was talking about picking liquid memories, and it's here. We can also buy blind if we actually want to block the heart. Like, this is almost necessary because we have like no actual weakness in the deck. But I have to say it's competing against some very appealing options. Poison potion, for example, actually is very strong in the hard fight. And if we say we do not need any potion for spear and shield, then this potion is phenomenal in the hard. Might even be better than this, and it's cheaper. Poison point is absolutely very strong. And we do have enough gold to do something like poison pot, bag prep, and then blind. We cannot do bag prep remove into poison pot though. Bag prep is most likely stronger than remove. Yeah, bag prep is most likely stronger than remove, because like right now, what are we removing? This is still useful for the spear and shield. This is actually still useful for spear and shield with this thing, because the spear and shield also needs to be artifact strip before we can deal damage. So any physical front load we can also deal to them beforehand is going to matter. And with this potion, we never have a risk of dying turn 1 or turn 2 against spear and shield. Curse could be removed, but we can also just ignore it, because they are actually decently good things in the shop. Poison potion is just very good, right, compared to this. Especially with burst plus now. Like, we draw burst and catalyst on turn 1 and we have like no poison in hand. This card's like taking up 1 hand space. And the same goes for this. And especially bad if we draw into operation turn 2 that we also need to play. And then we just need to freaking play the burst operation, and then the catalyst goes nowhere. But if we have poison potion, we can always do burst operation into burst catalyst. And that applies 24 poison instantly. It's not like insanely like 200. But 24 into the second catalyst is already 48, and then plus this is going to be 60. 60 poison is more than enough in the... We don't actually need 200 in the fight. Yeah, this is just good. It's just straight up good. And it's also cheaper than this. And we cannot buy liquid memories and the blind, but we can actually do poison potion and the blind. And I think I do that. I think this card's positive. Because we can actually block the heart normally after first cycle. First cycle, big hit, we have to do this. And multi-hit, we probably have to spend 1 wave or shackles. But second cycle, we can strip artifact into blocking with the second one. And then big hit, we can block actually without intangible. And that's phenomenal, because that means that red form comes third cycle. And if we can delay red form until the third cycle, I think we win. And yeah, blind can also strip artifact in spear and shield as well. So it's just good. Here's a blind for free. They attack on turn 1, so that is a nastier pattern, but we do have 14 block for free. I mean, I don't know, because the other pattern has a chance to kill us on turn 1, on turn 2. But this pattern has a higher chance of actually dealing damage to us. But it has to be blind, yeah? It's definitely not Mayhem, it's definitely not Metamorphosis. I guess take no damage turn 2. I was Mayhem in this deck terrible. Because there are a lot of cards we don't want to be played at the wrong time. Like Red Form, Dark Shackles, Catalyst, even the older apparition, even this sometimes. And especially the freaking Count Gamble with the Pyramid. So in our deck it's just harmful. I actually need to be single to block this turn, and next turn there's no intangible guarantee. So that is slightly dangerous. That is slightly dangerous. How much damage do we take this turn if we just like maybe burst blind into burst blind here? Then this guy is attacking for 14 base, so 14 goes to 21, 21 goes to 15. 15, this guy is 4 times 2. So 23. Taking 9 damage if we do that. 9 is quite a lot. But if we burst Spacing Wheel this turn and full block this, and next turn we don't draw into Intangible or Dark Shackles, we are going to cry. I mean, we don't cry that much. Yeah, maybe we don't cry that much. Regardless, this can go here. This hand is really weird. I'm thinking of potentially whether we can play like Burst Blade Dance or not. This can always be played. And yeah, like you can see right here why this normally this is a good pattern, but why it's like nastier for us this in this fight. Because otherwise we just block this and next turn we burst Piercing Wheel and we full block both. But now we actually have to burst Piercing Wheel to not take damage here, and then next turn this guy deals 10 times 4. And we have no intangible in hand. If we keep the Catalyst, Burst Catalyst in our hand next turn, and we do like Poison Potion on this. And then we Burst Catalyst next turn, it goes to 3 poison. 3 poison goes up to 9. 9 actually is 36, 36, and then 1 strength each. So not quite enough. So it's dangerous. How much damage do we take next turn? Potentially, if we do not draw into anything. We are facing... This guy is only attacking for 28, plus 4 from this, and we block for 10. So 28 plus 4, 32, we block for 10, we take 22 damage. If we keep Piercing Wheel in hand, we only take 9, and then we always get out of here. There's another line where... No. Using Poison Potion this turn makes no sense. Does it make no sense? Like I burst Piercing Wheel into Burst Catalyst and deals 24 poison. So 24 next turn is 26. 24, 26, 50. 50, we still need to deal 100 and we can never do that. So I take 9 right now, or I potentially take 22 next turn. That's nasty. Because 9 damage is absolutely a significant number. How many hits are the next turn? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Potentially 7, potentially 8. These tackle themselves. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 hits and we draw 3 cards. So the chance to miss all of them would be roughly 2 out of 3 to the power of 3. So 8 out of 27. So usually we hit, but not always. And worst case scenario is if we have to ghost in this fight. I just take 9 damage here. Yeah? I'm pretty sure taking 9 is correct. But even if I take 9, it's still weird, right? Because the line to take 9 is like burst blind here into burst blind here, and then we only have a single in hand next turn. So this guy is still hitting us for like 12. This guy is still hitting us for 12 plus 2 poison, so 16. 16 and we block for 9 only because we lose like actually we lose 2 plated shots, so we block for 8. So we still take 8 next turn plus 9 this turn, that is 17. So it also doesn't work. Like, if it's only 9 guaranteed, then it's fine, but it's not really 9, it's actually 17. If we break next turn. If we hit next turn, we take 0. And yeah, even if we do not go next turn, we never die. So I guess we full block this turn. Because if the difference is at 13 HP, I take the 9 immediately. But the difference is not... The difference is not 13 HP, the difference is only 5. And Frozen 9 will be sick here. That was fairly nasty. So, burst piercing will. Burst piercing will into burst blind this, and then actually it has to be burst blind on this, and then we hold the single blind for this next turn. Yeah, that's fine. So I guess they do that. Actually, we don't actually need to blind this guy. So I guess we can blind this guy. Blade Dance is potentially better in our hand next turn for the cow gamble. But it also deals more damage this turn because we don't lose strength. And also deals 5 more damage right now. Keep it like this, or to potentially draw into card game mode. The cost is only 2 damage, and if it's only 2, I take it. Okay. It means that we can blind here then. Because burst is not in hand, so blinding here maybe give us a block next turn. If we draw into Dark Shack Pose and not intangible, or if we only have 1 turn intangible. Turn intangible only. Yeah, sure. So Catalyst right away. because I'm not interested in drawing more burns after this. Master Stuff can be played as well. But yeah, this hit we can block without intangible. We can also block with intangible, but we just discard this thing, yeah. You just play this to make hand space. Also, it's a chance to play attacks before they accidentally die to the poison. And we can set up Penny for the heart as well. Not relevant, but I mean, maybe. You never know. Do not have really a kill. Maybe have a kill now. Yeah, definitely have a kill now. So now we get a perfectly set up. Don't need to do that, but can also just do it. Take one more attack, and then end the fight. So perfect, yeah. No potion use, no HP loss, and Penip like perfectly set up. I'm sure glad I did not use a potion. And yeah, sustain did come after the fight, so Anya was correct. But good thing I did not use the potion, but we do not get potion refill. And this is complete crap, yeah, so +2. No apotheosis. So we use up all the apotheosis luck in late act 3. Okay, this fight is actually a fight. I think the head has to be better than Madness in case we draw operation turn 1. If we draw all the powers turn 1, then good. This is blocking multi-hit, and this is blocking multi-hit, and this is blocking big hit. So we never die first cycle when we get the powers in play. So that's quite good. I think the head can still be played right now, but there is exactly one bad draw that is double operation. That's the only bad draw. Otherwise, it's just good right now because it can be played for free. Yeah, now we just put operation on top of it and make hand space. Do not poison potion yet. Poison potion comes next turn. This is probably still better in hand. 8 times 15, and we don't need to operation yet. But you know, just do double operation right now. There are plenty of lines here. This can be thrown down, yeah, with the fields in play already. There are plenty of lines here, and I don't know which one is I'm going to take. Maybe I like the line with burst double operation into like defend burst operation again, and then blocking with dark shackles the most. That's probably the line I'm taking. That takes the least damage from Beat of Death. Berserker will. I mean, why do you want to save this though? Like saving this operation when we can like double both of them right away. Like no reason. Because if you play this right now, we can also preserve the ghost. And preserving this is basically just better than this if we... unless we get to duplicate this later on. But then why not just duplicate right now? And I do not want to take that much damage from medium death, so we can start with defense. Actually, we start with it's no difference. There's no difference. Starting with defense first is we take 2 from this and then 2 from this. But if we start with apparition, then we have to play second apparition right away because of the burst. So we take damage here no matter what. Yeah. It's not that much though, and this is still full blocking second cycle, so we don't need to have shackles overwhelm. Yeah, I just go right now with the intangible. If that's the case, I don't even play the shackles anymore. I just play piercing wheel normally and take 1 damage instead of playing defense shackles. Defense shackle does give me 1 hand space though for to draw into this faster. I guess hand space is fairly important because right now this is a curse already. Yeah, I guess hand space is important because I do want to cycle back into the burst at some point. Of course, I want to protect the plated armor, so I do shackle here. This one we don't need to play, so this turn we can just do Creeping Clown to counter gamble. Finally mitigate with death a little bit. Our maneuver can be played right now because we do have card draw in the next deal and expensive cards. And this guy gets artifact, so if we draw into catalyst, I want to play both of them next turn immediately. Also deals 5 damage. Blind's better than the neutralize. Guarantee weakness the entire next cycle. We only have intangible for 1 hit next cycle, so the second hit we have to actually block. Second catalyst is hiding, but I guess we can do this. This is for artifact strip, yeah, so that we can deploy second catalyst immediately. Play this. The second one may be kept in my hand. We do one less card, but I guess not. Multi-hit second. If we draw into the redraw into the whale right away, then it's great. If not, it's slightly weird. If not, I guess we goes next turn. This is 32 damage. It's quite significant actually, because poison is also only slowly ticking down. And play this as well, but the damage here will matter. Especially if we have to do ghost next turn and like red form next cycle. It's only 3 times 15 though. And start with this first to fish for the whale. If we just block normally with this, we block for 22, but it's -2. So 20. We lose all the predator charge, but we preserve this. That has to be good. We don't get to do catalyst though. So maybe I sacrifice another 5 HP and play these 3 instead. Like survivor, defense, catalyst. And that blocks for 40. Block for 32, and we take 13 to our face. Lose all the plated, take 13, but preserve the red form. We still have 12 HP. Yeah, having 12 HP with Oracle means that we never die to multi-hit, and Ghost Ninja is still here. And yeah, getting catalyst right away also deals like 50 more damage. It's just good. Yeah, go to 12. We can go to 11, but I think 12 is okay. I will check before I freaking die. Yeah, okay, 13. Well, if we draw operation this turn, then just operation red for. No discard in hand, yeah. So no burst in hand, no discard in hand. Operation red form right now give us the entire next cycle, so that deals 400. Like this hit, big hit, multi hit, and the off turn again, and then the turn afterwards he dies to poison. So we win if we go intangible right now. Yeah, double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it wins. If it wins, we just play it. Burst was like 1 card away. Okay, cool. Whatever. Doesn't matter regardless. We play this. Our maneuver, next turn we can just block multi-hit. And we still have a whale in the deck. But the fight is already over. And yeah, another was release. Sphere Shield, yeah, Sphere Shield is harder than hard because the draw order in the hard fight was good. If we draw top deck all the powers and we have guarantee full block first cycle, then there's no problem. The Ghost Sphere, yeah, absolutely. But after we get out of the spike. So yeah, at least 75. No, not quite 80, but 75 is good. And yeah, like, honestly, the most dangerous fight in the entire run was probably Awakened one. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the most dangerous fight in the run, the fight that had the highest chance to actually outright kill us, was Awakened one. So good thing I prepared for that. Let's go, no damage in Awakened one. Yeah, we took no damage, but this fight could have killed us. It's the crazy thing. We took 0 damage, but we were like a few wrong moves away from straight up dying here. Of course, I found no problem if we can preserve all potions from here. And good draw during the hard fight. Check over win rate outside curated sample. I mean, no point, right? Because when I play off stream, I just fool around. My win rate is still probably fairly decent off stream, but I can show you my runs off stream whenever I play Silent. Okay, school the defect. Yeah, I just freaking boss squad into maximum elites, and then yeah, okay, cool. I will super fast runs, and I just run headfirst into every single elite deck one. The win rate here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 or 15 is still 12, 3, so roughly 65, 70. Yeah, throws close to 80. Yeah, I know that I know that my of course, like, nobody can do that, but if I play to the best of my ability, like, constantly, I can definitely get 80. But I wonder, like, how I wonder like how much I can actually get like, in reality, you know, because the execution error is definitely part of the game. So there's no point talking about just the theory that I can theoretically get 80. I want to actually get 80. But yeah, I'll try for that next sample. 78, this 50 can be 78. This 50 can be 78. And this 50 also through a run. Through at least one run, and do think I lost like 2 runs by misplaying. So whatever this 50 is, like plus 6% is roughly where my near flawless play would be. So plus 6% from this. But of course the execution error. So if we get 78 for this 50, it would actually fit nicely with my initial thought that with the playstyle I currently have, the highest potential win rate I can get is roughly around 85. That is if I do not throw a single run, and I also play to the best of my ability every run. I see the early defect quality is 85, but that is why we do like 100, right? Because in the very first 50 I did on stream, the playing level was like nowhere near this. But do you know what I got in the first 30 runs of that sample? Like, I was still playing with a lot of holes in my gameplay. Yeah, I died to the Guardian all the time. I picked red form blindly. I do not actually think about like neo bonus carefully, and the pathing was also probably wrong sometimes. But the very first 30 games I did on stream was 24-6. So not talking about a small sample size that doesn't really do much, because you can always high roll a small sample. And yeah, 24-6 is 80%. At the time I was playing like nowhere near 80. At the time I was playing probably like slightly above 70, and the result also shows. Because the first 50 I got like 72%. Yeah, I just took a break, so and Act 4 was fairly chill. I probably can go right away. Okay, last round of the 100. So hopefully the Spire treat us like nicely. I can already see the Force early edit. So hopefully we don't die instantly in this run. If there's a Force floor 6 or 7 edit, then the value of this thing instantly goes down, and the value of this goes up. Flying Force? I don't know. Okay, I should not say this before we actually finish this run, but I have not died to this guy in I think like 100 runs. Maybe even 150. But I have never died to this guy in the recent memory. I have died to Hexagons, I have died to the Guardian, but never this guy. He's still nasty though, of course, like A20H Silent, never easy. But for now he doesn't kill me. I should hope it doesn't kill me this run, now that I said it. But yeah, 100 goal is probably clear. If the first edit is false. Like this early on. Unfortunately, taking 100 gold means that we cannot take the 3 elite path, or we have to double shot. But yeah, like force early elite, I actually do not take this. Yeah, this tempo most dead to Hexagons actually run lost time boss, yeah. But some boss does force you to build your deck in a fairly nasty way. And yeah, of course we go to the shop, and this node is strictly better than this one, so we start here. We are 6 damage behind, but also 6 damage ahead, so we are like on pace. Float on energy, early neutralize plus, not pick whatever. For me, no. Especially not into this guy. Into the Hexagons, maybe I can see it sometimes, but usually when your bonus is that bad, you just take boss squad. If you have to resort to like picking neutralize plus, you probably just boss squad. But yeah. We throw energy, but this guy also roll like 50 only. So we are on pace. Okay, we are still on pace. Hello, Sun and Glory. 3 strikes in the deck. If we do not draw 3 strikes, we draw 3 defense. And potentially 2 strikes. And the turn after we go in blind. But we do have survivor. At most take one next turn and another roll afterwards. If we draw to neutralize and triple block, that can still block. Neutralize plus 2 attacks will kill as well. So no reason to take this 3. And yeah, we did draw 3 strikes. 18 go no potion. Into slime boss is probably dagger throw over the others. We do have an upgrade before the first edit though, if we only take this part. Like for example, 2 fights here into here to potentially buy a potion. And then upgrade here into advanced always, into this elite, into the second elite here or here. It's a reasonable part. So having the upgrade in mind does increase the value of this a little bit, but into slime boss the value also goes down. 60 strike before dagger throw never, so it's probably just dagger throw. And we take 2 fights with the shop to the potion situation. Epic hand. This guy always attack next turn and he has like plus strength. So of course we talk here. Okay, almost an epic hand. So we take 3. And go no potion, so I guess we buy potion here then. Unless this gives us potion somehow. A good cut and a good cut, a bad cut, and a good cut but not pickable early egg one. Okay, I guess we go left then. I guess we actually don't go here, we just go left from here then. Unless the shop has literally nothing. Oh my god, we go right, I guess. Do we really step into 2 death falls to get on more elite? Because right now we can actually do preserve insect accuracy. And that does give us like basically a solve against Lagavulin. Very good direction for the slime boss. Accuracy insect, yes, we can get accuracy insect, and that's what I'm also looking at. I think it's like also super clear that like we buy these 2. The only thing that's not clear to me is where we path afterwards. Because if we do not buy a single potion, this is also not giving us a potion, yeah. So we enter this fight with no potion. And even with the insect, without any potion in this fight, we might still get a little bit wrecked. And come this fight, and then I guess we don't need to go right side from here. We can just take the burning elite insect with the preserve insect. Yeah, it's just good, right? We step into 1 death floor, but trade off we get like 1 more elite, also get the burning out of the way. And yeah, if we see Lagavulin, we might not even need a single potion. If we see the knob and draw accuracy before blade, then we also don't need a potion. This is basically a 5 potion. Slightly stronger as well. And yeah, we commit, yeah, right side. If this side goes really badly, then we can also avoid this. Like after this node, for example, we get like enough gold here, the chest gives, so we can even go to another shop and to this elite. We don't need to actually go here. Okay, intentionally stepping in a death shop, like man, if this is not the shop, then this will be so sick. Like this is a real event, maybe give us some gold and then we buy insect here, buy a potion and we just farm elites. But now we have to step into a death shop. But I guess that's fine. We trade 1 floor for 1 more elite. Yeah, this shot is bad anyway, like, so who cares? But yeah, Palace out of the pool, Pentagraph out of the pool. Ouch. Well, this is slightly weird, but it will save HP in this fight. The only way it might not save HP in this fight is if we run into the knob here. So how is the knob damage? If we bottom deck accuracy, in 3 turns we draw everything here plus 2. Then we can play everything, especially if we bottom deck this. So if we take this, yeah, we go to 36. And the knob only hits us for like 11 plus 28 at the most. If we don't line up neutralize and we play this at turn 2. So the knob can never kill us in 3 turns. 5 decent hits? No, I don't count decent hits. I just count how much damage we are taking to the knob. Because if we are not facing the knob, then this is always correct. Confirm here. But against the knob, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, can definitely play everything. 39, 42, 56. 56 plus 2. 56 plus 2 cards. Potentially plus another 12 because if we redraw to Blade Dance, it also deals 24. So 7, 42, 42, 51, 51, 54, 66. And the knob has 68 HP at most. And anytime the upgrade also hits an attack, we also like just get over the threshold. Sentry is the worst fight? Do you really think so? Do you really think Sentry is the worst fight for us? I think the fight we lose the most HP against would be Lagavulin. On average at least. We have no problem with damage, but we still need to block Lagavulin, which is exactly why I want to take this. It's fine, yeah? We already know that even if it doesn't hit damage upgrade, we can still kill the knob in at the latest 4 turns. And the knob can never kill us on turn 3. If the draw order is any reasonable, we also kill the knob in 3 turns, even without potions. We need one more attack, but he can. We need one more attack here, but we have neutralized line up next turn. So defending right now means that we block for 2, but next turn we take 5 more. But 5 is actually not 5. 5 is actually only. Yeah, it's actually only 3. So defending here is always positive, even if we don't kill next turn. And yeah, we just have a kill. Here's a Weststone. It's better than before because we hit the thing. It's not. Or attack right in front of potential sentries. A good attack to upgrade for this Weststone as well. No potion by the way, yeah. So time for my daily rant about like 3 fights, no potions. But you also remember what I said yesterday, yeah? 1 out of 8. But for some reason, I do 2 runs per day, but every single day this happens. So very cool. Yeah, 3 fights, no potions. 70% chance now. Like you ready for the contract? I will take this into the Weststone. Okay, I guess we have 3 strikes upgraded. Going to keep going to a long win streak. I mean, after this 100, it's another 100 immediately. So of course the streak continues. Like it's not like I'm moving on and playing another character after this 100, because I am not satisfied with the level of gameplay. Is what I would say. But yeah, do we actually upgrade here or do we rest? Because like, if we upgrade here, yeah, we actually have to take 2 elites, potentially burning elite, into advanced hallways as well on 30 HP. And HP does play into slime boss. With 3 strikes upgraded already, we don't really need a damage upgrade. Separate 100? Yeah, absolutely separate 100. I mean, I just keep track of every single run. But keeping track of like per 100 just makes it easier to know the recent progress. But I have like a win rate per every 50 in the spreadsheet. Even the very first 50. And any ideas for character design in the spy? No, I do not think I'm going to try to ever actually make a real mod. But yeah, we probably can rest it because resting right now also still gives 19. And if we want to take the burning elite, then we have to prepare for the potential low roll in the advanced hallway fight. More like a bullet. We draw both blades and accuracy on turn 1. Opening right now is 24 and 34, 37 damage open. But over the next 2 turns, he attacks for 40 and we can only block for 23. So if we open right now, we are taking 17. We can do better than taking 17 in this fight, right? Shift, honestly, it's not a good redraw because we, even if it's 0 energy DOH, it's like quite strong. Because I do not think we actually lack damage in this fight. The only thing we need to do is that we draw blocks on the turn where this guy is attacking us. Is that positive? Usually yes, but in this case I don't think so. So yeah, we end turn. Opening turn 3 if possible. This way we also get to shuffle out the bad cards as well, so that's very good. I do think Strike Plus is positive in the deck, so we open with Strike Plus and then play Deck Control to shuffle the other 3 out. Energy can still play the Blade Dance if we draw into it. Trying into defense sucks. Next time we know that we take 12 damage and we deal 34. So this has a 31. Afterwards it's still dealing 18, so it's fine. We can triple block here. We triple block here, next turn we take 12 damage and then we move on. We don't need the damage from this strike. Wow, potion bell for us guys, amazing. Of course the first potion we get is like almost completely useless. But I guess the potion chance is still fairly high, so maybe we can fill this up quickly. It's still 60%. Not interested. We already have accuracy in the deck. Second deck control I can maybe see, because we can get a rematch against the Knob now. Especially if we run into this Burning Elite. This guy can absolutely see, because it's also not too bad against Slime Boss. And yeah, do not forget, we are actually not that strong against Slime Boss at the moment. The only reason we are farming at least left, right, and center is because we get a free fire potion every fight with this. With Slime Boss, we actually have to play the fight like for real. However, it's aggro when we are not solving Slime Boss yet. I do not pick it. We can still absolutely die here, you know? Like, do not think that the run is like mega chilling just because we are farming at least without potions. Definitely go here in case it gives a lot of gold and then we can even pivot to the shop. That is a lot of gold, but it's not enough. What I was thinking was more like old coin here. Yeah, that is a lot of gold, but it's still not enough to buy a relic. If that is so, we probably just keep going left. If we lose a lot of HP here, potentially can avoid the advanced voice and take maybe some healing events. Let's opener is okay. It doesn't really perform at the moment, but later on it's not too bad for silent at least. Oh yeah, this is still easy hallway fight. But we are still taking -2. Pulling out the blade dance over. I guess we are, but we also kill next turn. Potion chance. Deflect now with the letter opener. Deflect with all attacks added. Deflect with double deck control. Against the potential knock is a little bit scary, but we can still take 2 hits. And if it's sentries, then the deflect is definitely good, because propping letter opener is like a lot of damage in that fight. Also good against whatever this advanced away is. Yeah, letter opener plays here. We play triple block. Unfortunately, if they attack again next turn, it's going to be weird. Usually kill not in 3. If it's max HP or regen, then sometimes not. I'm thinking of liquid bronze, using liquid bronze here, because otherwise this is still at like 7, this is at 11, and this is at 11. And if they all attack again next turn, we are missing a threshold. And this potion is not going to be useful against the knock. Not useful against the slime boss. Against sentries is okay, but sentries you already have letter opener and the all attack. This is like the best block card, yeah. But yeah, I can definitely see liquid bronze into triple block here. We are still taking 3, but that should stop next turn. Actually, take 1. And yeah, they again they triple attack here, but we can deal with this because of the taunt potion. Because now letter opener actually killed this, and then we full block this guy. Otherwise, we would take only 2 more damage this turn. It's not that much, and the next one we kill. Potion. So back to 60. Yeah, I'm talking about the case where I don't use the taunt potion. But yeah, if I draw less block on turn 2, then it's absolutely correct. It's just correct to taunt potion. Not exactly pickable cards. And this potion doesn't really help against the knock. Also doesn't help against slime boss. I am slightly worried, but none of these actually help us. So cannot pick any of them. Entries, metallicize. This potion is the best in this fight, yeah. If we need the potion, if we need to do potion anywhere, then this fight is way better than the slime boss. Wait a minute, but this fight. Like our Storm of Steel is like waiting for us here. No, we saw Envenom already. We saw Envenom earlier somewhere here. And that's the rare for the eye. Oh, attack. Survivor. Strike neutralize. That deals 19 damage. So it goes to 11, 11, 15. 15 here or 16 here? I guess 15 is a better number. Actually not, because like all of these are upgraded. 15 is a better number in the sense that we proc letter opener into... No, that is still 16. So hit this guy. I'm wondering about this potion here though. This potion here is like 2 HP this turn. Potentially 0 next turn though, depending on what we draw. And then the turn afterwards the fight is over. So using this potion right now is probably at most for 6. Yeah, this potion is worth more than 6, right? So we will probably hold on to it. $15, 19, yeah, 16 still better than 19. We'll shift kill this. And yeah, the potion would have given 6. And next turn we know that we have full block, so we can hit this guy. 27, so we just killed it. And yeah, the potion would actually give exactly 6 HP. So I read with like spot on. No potion. It really also doesn't do it against slime boss. Yeah. So potion chance right now is we got 2 potion in the entire act. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 5 2 potion, 5 2 70%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here's our record. What about second accuracy? Probably not, right? It does give us every upgrade for slime boss and of course upgrading blade dance with 2 accuracy in the deck does give us a better split. It is better into advanced always fight though, and I do think we are running into 2 advanced always with potion chance 70% in the potion belt. I'm willing to get like one more potion or potentially 2 here, and then rest here over upgrading. Going straight into another set, striking after the tweet. Probably start immediately. Maybe not immediately, but at least like 1 day break. But yeah, this is not good, right? With our shift potion, I don't pick a second accuracy here. And yeah, I take 2 advanced always in a row to get potion before this fight because I'm scared of this guy now. If we draw exactly into the blade dance and it gets weird. So maybe we just strike here instead. We take 5 damage. Did not draw into blade dance or attack or defense plus or neutralize. And we are exactly 1 damage off here as well. This takes 8, the other one takes 5. %80 potion chance. Yeah, just another day in the office, I guess. I mean, someday, guys. So someday I will actually get potion in the proper order, and not like either go to 80% or 100%, or we throw away 1 potion in the first 3 fights. Someday. Do we want to believe in the freaking sneaky strike yet again? Because we do have again like double dagger throw and even the OR attack now. Reflex? No. Before reflex, I definitely pick an attacker. Slice or sticky. After we get slimes in our deck, then slice is the better draw. Yeah, after we get a bunch of slimes in the deck, then slice is a better draw. And we do have a power we need to play no matter what, like accuracy. So that already makes the slice better in the first cycle. A lot of times, because the sticky is not even guaranteed to line up. But sticky has higher potential, so if we always die with the average outcome, then we should pick sticky here. That's why upgrade we got shining light into Westone. Yeah, we are currently not favored against slime boss, right? And if we are not favored and we are resting, then sticky is probably better than slice. We need the card with higher shielding. Slime boss. Unfortunately, we draw blade dance this turn, so the split is not going to be super good. This is 36, so that's exactly bad. It means that we don't even play sticky strike here, even though it comes for free. And we do that's 33 instead. Yeah, 33 is good. Turn 6, and this should kill. Okay, power potion. This potion is actually good for the slime boss fight. So 70%. This one I don't know. We do have to upgrade the defense and deflect added, but it's absolutely negative for the slime boss fight. Okay, maybe not negative. But if you want to split on turn 3, it's definitely negative. I do think we are resting before slime boss, because there's no guarantee you can split the slime boss in 3 turns. And if the power breaks and we cannot split on turn 3, then we die. So well, I'm unaware into Act 2 a little bit weird, but it can play a little bit with this early Act 2. If we do not have to double potion the slime boss, that is. But yeah, this deck also doesn't have like super fast damage, right? So if we cannot block the avocado, we cannot block the baseball, we are also taking heavy damage. So I can see it. Even if it's slightly negative in the slime boss fight, it's not always negative. Especially if we have to block turn 3. If we have to block the turn 3 hit, the Fudo is positive, and then after the split, it's probably also positive. The only negative thing about it is that it breaks the first cycle split. And we don't count just Films. Yeah, Films very good. Like, if you think Films is better in the slime boss fight, then you are wrong. Films is very good in the slime boss fight. And yeah, even if you need Blast here, it will be good because you do have accuracy. Okay, we get to choose. If we want to play a slow fight, then it's the Fumes. If we want to play a fast fight, then it's accuracy. It's never red form. With Fudo on turn 1, so basically playing picking the second accuracy is hoping that we draw Blade Dance on turn 3. And if that's the case, it's like 24 damage per next cycle. So this can go to... Actually no, it's only 12 per next cycle. Yeah, if it's only 12, there's no way it's over the Fumes. If it's only 12, there's no way it's better than this. And yeah, we do have enough HP to take the turn 3 hit, so I do think I deploy Footwork here, over dealing 9 damage. Neutralize Sneaky Aura. We do not line up Neutral on turn 3, which is slightly sad. Good job or attack. Okay, here we can just block because of the Footwork. And even with accuracy pick, we cannot actually speed this turn. Unfortunately, we also get to shuffle out a freaking Blade Dance, so even better thing we did not pick second accuracy. Start with Dagger Throw in case I draw into Defense Plus. If I draw into the Blade Dance, I don't know what I would do, but we'll see. Drawing to Defense Plus, we play Defense Plus. If not, we just play triple Defense here. Like 18 go to 22. Next time we shuffle this out, but we can also open immediately for 33 plus something else. Maybe 42. 42, 3, 4 is 7, so 49. This guy's speed is 51. That is fairly ugly. If the fight is ugly, I do not save the potion. Especially if I don't even draw into a picking attack here. So yeah, we still have to do this. I do not think I want to take 5 more slams. Even if we do not draw into an attack here, I still open. Okay, strike plus at least. 48. Holy crap. So currently we are dead, yeah. So we need to draw into either an attack that split this or a blocker. And yeah, I did talk about it at the start of this run, right? That I trust our slime bot, and he is here to teach me a lesson. And this is with double potion use into the rest too. So we start with Dagger Throw. Well, we have to split this then. Like defending dice here. So we have to split this immediately. Next turn they all attack and we cannot even proc the opener this turn. No, this is so freaking nasty. We cannot proc the opener next turn either, yeah? So we need to make sure both of these die next turn. Poison will deal... If this guy attacks for 12 next turn, we don't need to actually block. So Poison will deal like 3 to 4, 7, 26, so it doesn't split. This is 2 plus 3 is 13. Next turn is 20, we have Frail, so this block for 5, and this block for 4. If it blocks for 5, we block for 18. 18 is not enough, so we need one of these guys to die. Or we need to draw like 2 block cards. Regardless, this turn is super clear. We play double slam and then strike goes somewhere. So we need to deal 13. This is 6, so we need 7, and this is only 6 damage. So this deal 9. There is absolutely no way we can kill both of these next turn, is what I'm seeing. And if there is no way that we can kill both of these next turn, the line is forcing a split on this. Like we kill one of these, and then we force a split on this next turn and face 10 only. Or we draw into double defense and we ignore these things. But this guy needs to split next turn. And if this guy needs to split next turn, then strike probably goes here. We need to deal 30. 13, this is 6 is 4. This is 9. Yeah, we need like 2 energy or to kill this anyway. Strike this immediately? Yeah, I guess strike this immediately, so that's like complete nonsense. Is it complete nonsense? Because that also means that we are not weakened next turn. Yeah, that's nonsense. Yeah, that's nonsense. Splitting right now always dies next turn. So strike needs to go on 1 versus 18, and then we see. There is no line here. Okay, this is playable, I think. So 6 plus this is here is yeah, strike plus neutralize is the kill, and then we can do sneaky strike on this to split, and then we play deflect to block this a little bit. And that's the only line. This is 8 and this is 9, so it's better to sticky this guy. No other combination. This is the best we can use with our energy. We are still alive. We can kill this guy this turn, we should. Next turn, this guy absolutely attacks, so the strike needs to go here. You're dead. I mean, in this fight, there's always a chance that we die. If this fight decides to kill us, we will die. Is what I would say, unless you kill him before turn 3. And that is why I usually very much prioritize having like damage potion into this fight, which is why you also saw me like running into these two to get potions. And yeah, feels definitely the right choice. Like we pick accuracy, we are dead already. This is clear. And strike definitely goes here, yeah. We are exactly dead. Or what? No, no, we are not dead. We are not dead. We kill this guy with these 2 attacks, and then we defend against this and take 1. And next turn he dies to taunts and poison. We need to draw 1 damage though. We actually need to draw 1 damage against this next turn. So the line is also forced. Okay, we leave. And yeah, definitely needed the definitely needed the essence of steel. It also definitely needed freaking poison potion, power potion from these fights. Yeah, that was stressful, but it's just another day for slime boss. Okay, so he still end up doesn't killing me, so that's good. Premium potion. This potion is good. Actually, it's very good. In fact, for to set up blade dance accuracy for 1 fight. This is probably only CE, right? The glass knife demands an upgrade, and we already have upgrade on this, upgrade on this, upgrade on this, potentially upgrade on this as well. And 1000 guns complete garbage. So it's just Corpse or nothing, and Corpse is definitely better than skill. Yeah, don't even start, guys. I mean, we can do it. I'm not saying we cannot. We actually can get away with it. But at the same time, we're also giving up on the freaking premium relic. If this is a worse relic, yeah, honestly, if this is Sozu, this deck actually just a backslash pick. If this is Sozu and... I mean, Wristblade is somewhat pickable, but Sozu plus something complete nonsense, then we are actually picking backslash. Pyramid is not as good as you might think though in early Act 2. For this deck at least. But if we already have a way to deal with at least on 3 energy, then Pyramid is going to be strong later. Like for sure. You understand. Pyramid that is stuff, right? Absolutely. And Pyramid with the OR attack is also like complete nonsense. I mean, it's not nonsense that early, but later on it's basically a curse. With Sticky Strike it gets better, but with Footwork it gets worse because we cannot actually spend energy on this thing freely anymore. With this thing also like very weird. And yeah, we also have like 10 base cards. But it's not like this helps us anyway in the easy hallway fights. Okay, so we probably still try to maximum elites, but no hallway fight. And we can dodge all the hallway fight while still getting the shot into potentially 4 elites. So we do that. Unfortunately, there's no late question mark in this side. There's only advanced hallways here, but that's okay. Yeah, this is clear, yeah, into the shop. Ouch. Okay, it doesn't hurt that much. It's only for now it's only 5 damage. Damn, Gem is okay. We already have the accuracy and the footwork. And the pyramid as well to get a good split. So we are not like very far away from beating Gem at the moment. I'm only scared of these fights. Like you can see right here how nasty it is. But yeah, we are just setting up HP for apparition, yeah? Even with 3 strike upgrade, do I still take fights? Now, that is quite sad, but I probably still do with the pyramid. Yeah, even with 3 strike upgrade, I still think buys it. It's just good. Let's open a prop. And all attack is better than the other card. If this card Blade Dance is slightly sad because accuracy can come down afterwards. But if we do not play all attack here, basically we are hoping to draw Corpse Explosion. And I don't know how reliable that is. Ouch. And this fight is this fight is definitely not fair, guys. Yeah? Yeah, start of Act 2, you just get hit by like 22 damage, like 2 turns in a row. And you need to block that while still dealing 50 damage. So very cool. Wait, what happened? No, don't do that, don't do that. How do I turn this off? Yeah, don't do that. Sticky draws a kill on back one. Yeah. Sticky draws a kill on either one. And yeah, we try for that because otherwise there's nothing else to do. Actually, there's something else to do. That we do like double strike into Blade Dance, which means Degato should always go here. And Degato should always go here. Otherwise, we can, if we fail to draw Sticky, we also are one off from killing this guy. And that's the absolute worst case scenario. Oh, Degato here. We can still kill this. Yeah, we can still exactly kill this. But now we can kill this and then still block for the one energy. And yeah, that's just good. So we take 6. Blade Dance right now is not as good as after accuracy. So strike plus defense. Because then we can just do accuracy, Blade Dance, strike plus and kill this. Man, that hurts quite a lot. Heal potion. Highlands are only usually very good on 3 energy, but definitely gets worse than usual with the pyramid. Sneaky strike, however, gets better with the pyramid. But with accuracy in our deck already is slightly weird. That is good. Some power abuse is like going on in the chat. We can pick Sneaky here or we can pick nothing. I do nothing agony is actually good. And picking second Sticky Strike also means we draw into this later, and this later after this thing is down. And drawing into this early in the Slaver's fight, not super crucial, but probably save us a lot of HP. And yeah, our block density is also fairly low right now, so adding another thing also means that we take more damage in the whole way fight. So I probably do not pick any of these. Not even the agony. Maybe I should have picked the Sticky. I mean, I guess we take this and then we skip the first elite and then rest instead. Unless we also get operation somewhere here. And Credence, okay. Okay, there are definitely things to buy in this shop. So I probably should take a short break before I buy the wrong things. So yeah, be right back in like 3 minutes. So for my first round of Doom Silent, they never have the courage but watch ship. Yeah, it's really strong, right? Like it seems scary, but it's just like extremely strong. So okay, yeah. First thing first. This is Neighbor Crane. Because we are on 19 HP, and the crane doesn't even work immediately. If we can afford crane and the Malays, maybe we can think about it. But we cannot. And the only witness source we have in the deck is neutralized miner, so it never works. Tempo 50, yeah, like very high number of deaths to the hut. Most of them was because I threw one run in the hut fight. And 2 or 3 other runs had like an extremely bad draw order. When the run was heavily favored, but we die anyway. So it's definitely not normal. But yeah, it's never this. If it's never this, then it's definitely between one of these two. If we see Apparition right here, suddenly the Lizard Tail becomes complete trash. And Apparition we absolutely take with the Pyramid. So it's probably also never the Lizard Tail. And if it's never Lizard Tail and never the Paper Crane, then there's only one choice. And it's the Waffle. But after the Waffle, it gets complicated again. Because now we still have 184 gold. By itself, yeah, no problem. By itself, like, not a problem. Because you see, yeah, Apparition make this complete trash. But even if you see Apparition, this is still healing us for 14 plus 3. Maybe 14 plus 4. I don't know how much the Apparition cut down your max HP. Like, does it round up or round down? But it heals for 14 immediately, and it gives us like another 3 or 4 max HP. So it heals like 16. And that is already with the Apparition Hydro. If we see Forgotten Outer somewhere here, for example, then it's a different story as well. But yeah, after this we still have 180 gold. And with 180 I can see a couple of things. We can either buy the Malays and live. Malays gets better with the Pyramid and better with the low weight chain that we have. Also better with the fact that bow stabbing is potentially the most dangerous elite fight for us, even with the bronze skill. Because levels can burst immediately with the insect. And leader might not even be the leader might not even attack. But of course the Malays is less effective against the on 3 energy. Especially if we cannot upgrade it. And against the champ is not that good. It's okay but not that good. If not the Malays, then there's the Dark Shackles. After buying Dark Shackles, we can still take a card remove or buy a potion. And with the potion bell running into 4 elites, I actually want to buy a potion over card remove. Because right now, even after taking Waffles, we still have 5 strikes. So if we see the Bites event, we are probably still taking Bite, even from full HP, because otherwise we have no sustain yet. And Bite Pyramid is strong. Secondly, yeah, you remove an upgraded strike here. You see mutations in the next event. What are you transforming? Because suddenly you have like only one unupgraded strike left. So either you take like mutations or you transform like a card that is actually decent value, like strike plus. So yeah, I don't see removal as strike plus. I think the line in this shop is just waffle, black and then buy a potion. And then we leave. We cannot see cleric here. If we see the vagrant here, we rob him. Yeah, if we see vagrant, we can just drop. Because of the double dagger throw can discard the curse. And short term that still give us like more immediate power. So yeah, shackles, and then one of these 2 potions. I do think 5 potions is slightly stronger. Just in case we draw CE on turn 1 against slavers, and then we can finish the fight immediately. And Catalyst is unreliable. Addicted to dropping poor guy, yeah. He's also cheaper. Cheaper in the sense cheaper than remove. It's more expensive than this. And now Cleric cannot show up. But I guess I did say that we're not that sad because the waffle does heal us. At least we don't have a freaking lizard tail. At least we don't have a lizard tail, guys. But I mean, this is still healing for 14, so it's not that bad. And yeah, it rounds the bad way, yeah. So it rounds up. So this can give us 14 heal plus 3 max HP. It's 17 HP. It's still worth it. Like there's nothing else to buy in the shop. And yeah, we are taking this, yeah, with the pyramid when we can discard them into the champ fight. Everything says we pick this. And if we see burst or nightmare from the elite, that's also exceptional as well. How do you not pick operation with pyramid? Yeah, good question. I mean, we lose like 37 current HP, but I still do it. I also good with the letter opener. And then now that we have the freaking operation, the Forgotten Altar is not even a bad event anymore. It's just plus 5 max SP. Yeah, being at 36 is definitely better than being at 19, like for sure. And there's nothing else to spend in the shop. What are we doing this turn though? I guess we can fish with dagger throw and then see. If we draw to second operation, I think I take 2. If I draw into Sneaky Strike, CE, Dark Shackles, and yeah, we see we see bear, yeah. If we draw to the Sneaky Strike right now, we also kill bear immediately. Defense loss. So I guess you can discard this and play 2 defense. And full block this turn. That is slightly weird. Because next turn we get debuff and we don't draw into these things, or the we are probably screwed. I think we're not that screwed, but it can be bad. It probably forces us to use a potion. Potion changes how much? We got 1 potion drop in this deck, yeah? So it's 1 fight. 1 fight only. So 30% right now. I really don't want to fight for this fight. Yeah, we can liquid memories the operation, like absolutely. But also we don't want to do that. But I guess we can never die. So that's probably the line then. Because if we draw into second operation plus CE next turn, we just kill this over 2. We can also just take 4 to deal more damage. But if we take 4 to deal more damage, and then just take 2 to deal more damage instead. This also gets like to open no damage. I still want to hedge for the case we draw to CE, but CE now we can see pointy and they all die. So this damage can absolutely go on someone who can kill. It's not Romeo, but Bay we can kill, and this guy takes more damage from taunts. So we kill Bay this turn, because Bay is also harder to kill next turn with the block. Not quite enough to kill here unless we 5-port. Can always start with the dagger throw. Actually, it's enough. It's enough. This guy died to taunt and also kill this. So dagger throw, CE, dark shackle this guy, and that's full block. And this guy died to the taunt explosion. And yeah, I can even block this turn as well, but no point. No potion, red pass, so 40%. Concentrate with the pyramid. Acro with sneaky strike and acro with apparition. Concentrate minus is very mediocre though, I would say, even with the pyramid. It needs to be plus to be playable, and we definitely want to upgrade at least one apparition, potentially 2. This one's upgrade, this one an upgrade, this maybe one's an upgrade at some point. And the same goes for this. It's probably still positive because picking concentrate also allows us to pick up card draw at some point, even if we're stuck on 3 energy. And it can save apparition sometimes to liquid memories later. Probably positive. And yeah, if we have full HP, we have apparition 3 potions, we definitely take like every single elite. So no more events in this deck, but that's fine. Here's the book. We do have full block 1 turn with this though. I do not actually want to play dagger throw here. So probably just try and even deep neutralize for later in case we block with apparition next turn and neutralize can block turn 3. Okay, I guess we shackle this turn then. I guess this guy can die to taunts at some point. So if we are intangible for the next 3 turns, and there's no need to keep this in our hand. And yeah, we just kill in timing. Good point. And I literally just pick up this garbage. And here's the actual good energy for pyramid. Also unupgraded though, so a little bit weird. And we only get 2 upgrades in the deck. So one upgrade definitely goes on apparition. The second upgrade probably goes on football before the champ fight. 1000 cards is back, yeah, but we don't have an upgrade for it, so probably not. Oh yeah, I've read in this run that we like double and Venom into freaking 1000 cards. So okay, cool. But it's outmaneuver or nothing. With this thing already, I don't think it's actually that strong. Because we also don't really want like too many potential bricks on turn 1. Outmaneuver plus I will pick. First upgrade is probably on apparition first. Okay, we have red from pyramid. Can also just play this right now to get 3 more energy for later, and then we try to kill this over 5 turns. Yeah, go ahead, double and Venom, double 1000 cards. Yeah, trying to kill over 5 turns is fine, but I do not want to play Blade Dance before accuracy is down though. don't need that many defense. Weaken turn 2 is fairly nasty, but we are still intangible turn 3. Next turn still intangible, and 2 turns from now still intangible, if we draw into it. This is better next turn, because then we decrease the chance of drawing into a days. But if we do not kill by next turn, then Survivor is also better next turn, because it can be a multi-hit. Bottom decking accuracy is a little bit sad. Probably this turn. And we can let the opener damage this turn. But keep this in hand in case we draw into this next turn. If we want to keep penny, we have to take one here though. Yeah, I do one penny for one. I do want to have penny in next fight for 1 HP, because we are fighting it immediately. And after picking up this garbage, like all the energy just come in, you know, like every single energy in on the planet just comes in. After we pick up this garbage. And yeah, transition is good, because we do have pyramid and 2 dagger throws. So this is definitely positive. Acro plus would be positive, I think, with this thing, but Acro minus doesn't draw enough to support this. And if we do not land it with the concentrate, then it's also just a break. Not one but 2 pyramid intangible runs, yeah. But this one is probably a little bit more difficult than the first one, at least in Act 1. Act 1 had a fairly chill elite fight, but Slime Boss was very hard. And even now our scaling plan is still like fairly unclear. But yeah, this has to be good. Yeah? Also another potential upgrade target, but whatever. And yeah, of course we take 3 elites. The needle's good. It's a red form, and we do have this for attack being pending. So let's do that. And with Trade Needle right now, we of course don't even need to block anymore. This is gonna be used next turn. Get to feeling safety, yeah. But that's not the case this time, yeah. This time I know perfectly well that we are like fairly bad into the boss, and we still almost die anyway, even after all the preparations. That's really scary. But I guess we cannot. We have one more fight to set up pending. Being weakened sucks. Being vulnerable doesn't matter. But we cannot prevent the weakness, so I guess we still kill this guy. Because being entangled when we are permanently intangible sucks like a little bit more. Don't actually need to go in here, but we can. Yeah, probably don't go in here. Keeping this guy alive also means that we can end the fight at any time, whenever we draw to see. But we can set up Penny as well. There's still plenty of time here. No need to rush. guy's dead already. Cannot get more than this, right? I'll have to stick with the 7. Anchor is good. Set up. Yeah, another the energy cut that we don't really need. It does give us energy with sticky strike though, but not interested. Yeah, set up minus. If not set up, there's also dash or dodge and roll. Dodge and roll minus mediocre, but with the footwork can block a little bit against the champ. I still have no idea what our damage plan against the champ is, by the way, but we'll find out in time. What was that? 100? 77. So we are underperforming a little bit, but not by much. But yeah, I still have no idea what the damage plan against the champ is. Hopefully this can give something. On Ghost, yeah, but the context is also different. The context is also very different. Like the first 100, most of the run slots was because I was not actually good enough. In the second 100, most of the run slots was actually due to be actually just throwing, and that feels like way worse than the first one. So it's true that the end result is like almost the same, but the path there is like completely different. But yeah, none of these actually help, right? In the champ fight or the elite fight. Not even in the hallway fight, like no unupgraded cards. And no tanks. We can do exactly 21 to prevent the attack next turn. This fight is potentially a little bit nasty, but we do have to see. And AI when AI will try to needle dust block for quite a lot. Ghost helps a lot. Second bit dance, okay, this is what I'm looking for, yeah, with the accuracy in the deck. This actually does give us some damage now. Especially with the pendant. Upgraded would be nice, but you cannot ask for too much. That's it, yeah. We after I pick up concentrate, we have seen energy cut like every single screen. But it's fine. Then we can take the ghost. Right now we don't have any artifact. We also have no way to actually get artifact. Unless it's an artifact potion. So it's probably... This is probably the worst potion. This is still useful in the elites. And these things definitely can help with the champ fight. Fumes. You cannot kill both five violins, but I guess killing one is okay. You can kill both with the taunts. Being debuff on turn doesn't matter. He cannot deal damage to us. Scary, but not really. Yeah, she's dead next time. Lantern doesn't really help within the champ. This potion is probably slightly better than this in the champ fight, but we still have on more elite, and it doesn't help that much anyway. Wow, rare cut. But okay, for real, this might actually be the pick. Like for real, this might actually be good for us if we are really scared of the champ fight, because it does allow us to have on turn of double blade dance into storm of steel and convert the entire hand to shields. And we do have accuracy, which can be upgraded. I don't think I'll upgrade the accuracy now for sure with double blade dance and independent. It's quite sad though, because after the champ fight, it's mostly just bad. Will be squid? No, it will be not as bad as usual, but it's still fairly bad. How much do we need this really? Like, okay, let's calculate damage, yeah, against the champ. Upgrade this. It means that we do have 6 shift. Actually, it's 9 shift with this, and 9 shift is actually 10. So 10 shift is 100 damage only. 100 only, and then we have on ghost, on apparition. We don't actually need it, right? Yeah, we don't actually need the storm of steel, if I think about it like that. 100 with our potion support, and assuming Encredent also gives us a break. If Encredent gives us a second accuracy, we're also fine. That range is usually a skip, but in this case, we might be able to take it. This might be a deck that can play with that range period. With low cost, with a lot of energy, and with concentrate already in the deck. Usually the requirement to do dead range pyramid is this card, and we already have it. And yeah, if we are desperate for scaling at some point, then of course I pick dead branch over skill. If we are always dying without the branch, then we pick the branch. Honestly, we don't need this. And if we don't need it, we should not pick it, because it just it's just terrible later on. I mean, we can also just see a third blade dance here, you know, and suddenly the storm of steel is a complete trash. Yeah, not really. And I don't want sweep potion over this. Hopefully not a mistake, but turn 1 we already have 14 block with red mask. And turn 2 pyramid already comes in play. Yeah. 14 free block with red mask, even this fight cannot deal damage to us on turn 1. Oh, that's pretty sick. That even this fight cannot deal damage to us on turn 1 without intangible. Well, bad draw. Probably need hand space still. But definitely not this. This is always free to be played later. I need one on turn 3. Now this guy needs to calm down. And any card can like come freaking upgraded for once, you know, like Finisher is actually quite good here, but the fact that it's not upgraded suddenly makes it like quite bad. So the output difference is it's actually very significant. It's good, but again, it's bad because it's not upgraded, and we are already in such a big like upgrade depth already. The chance for card to be upgraded in Act 2 is like 12.5%. Have we seen a single green card this act? I don't think we have seen a single green card, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. In every single fight, each card is like 12.5%. So the chance to miss an O3 upgrades would be 0.875 to the power of 3. And this thing needs to be again to the power of 8. Because it's 8 fights in a row. The chance of this to happen is 4%. Oh yeah, only 23 count. Okay. So it's like slightly higher than 4%. But that is quite sad. But yeah, so we pick this. This card definitely solves the gem. And unlike the Storm of Steel, even later on in the run, it can still perform. And yeah, we do have the pendant. We pick it. Because if possible, I also want to save liquid memories. And one if you don't take damage. Probably want to keep these around for potential finisher and potential accuracy afterwards. Another 3 missing 2 potion drop. Yeah, roughly the same as like missing 4 potions. Slightly higher. This is never played. Like 1 shield. Okay. This is blocking for enough. And now we can operation, yeah. Now we just get the let this guy die to taunts. This is full blocking 1 turn. And he dies to taunts later opener and we still have operations. Full juice, I guess we toss 5 potions and like perfect timing. It's back again, guys. Like once again, it's back when we say that we might lack damage right before the boss. Like once again, this thing like always wait for the best moment to strike. Honestly, it's quite good here. Like if I do not have finisher already in my deck, maybe I could actually pick this and upgrade it. If it's not a champ, then the value of it also goes up by a lot. But it is a chance the value goes down a little bit, not that much, but it does go down. So this basically gives us maybe a 20 damage split, better in the champ fight. Upgrade this over accuracy, yeah. Because they perform like roughly the same amount in the champ fight, and afterwards it's going to be way better in Act 3. By way better, I mean that instead of having a complete curse in our deck, we have a card that can reasonably perform. And an accuracy. But in this spot, it's the reflex. And reflex, we do have 2 deck controls and concentrate and petition. So it probably performs. Yeah, this probably performs. The upgrade goes on. Honestly, I wonder. Does it go on accuracy or does it go on finisher now? Or does it actually still go on footwork? It probably goes on accuracy still, yeah? It probably still goes on accuracy because that upgrade also plays the best into Act 3. It probably still goes on this. Wow. Amazing job, ingredient. Do I only upgrade an app? Yeah, it's not super urgent at the moment to upgrade the second one. And we do need more output to beat this fight. So I'm willing to do skill potion immediately in case we get a nightmare. If we get nightmare, I want to see right now, and maybe we can nightmare footwork, maybe we can nightmare accuracy plus. Yeah, but otherwise we're also playing footwork right away. If it's poison or terror coming down right now, it's also good. Bullet time? Yeah. It did give me 2 red from this side. One of those was unnecessary though. The second one was good. It's definitely not CE here, but is it bullet time or is it escape plan? Bullet time does give us a very strong turn with a full hand into Blade Dance Finisher, and then we have Penip as well. We have Penip and the Letter Opener as well. Escape plan is just better for most of the fight. It probably is bullet time. Maybe because we only care about the one turn. We have like no actual granular scaling like Cultist Potion, Shuriken or whatnot, so dealing damage right now is okay. I do want to keep this card in hand though, in case we draw into Operation Minus when we don't need to. No, we actually still need this to push damage. Maybe it's actually this. And I guess I can play this right now. $27, but operation is here if we need it. If we don't need it, we just discard. But redrawing into this is also not that good. Once again, we have like no zero weight chain, yeah? So you should keep that in mind. Last cycle right now block for quite a lot. But next cycle we might need to actually spend Aversion minus, Aversion plus if we spend the thing right now. And having to play this is bad, right? Having to play this is quite bad. Doesn't matter what is this card. Now we definitely discard to save this. Bottom deck accuracy. Didn't go for crane, yeah, absolutely. That's why I say like buying crane is never happening. That's why it's fairly nasty. Like damage was slow and now and yeah, this is what I talked about the last one. You see right here. This time he never buffs a single time and he just continuously hit us with 27. And then this is the exact pattern I talked about the last one that was scale that I used 2 potions for. Of course, right now we have absolutely. There's no way we can pop any potion right now. Is what I'm trying to say. So we just have to try to live through this somehow. Yeah, Dark Shackle is basically an apparition force. He keeps attacking. We can still block though. What time maybe can we play? No, not now, not yet. Take one. Take one also means that we lose one plate too. Probably not. Okay, he's finally buffing. I don't know if that's good or not, but he's doing it. If we draw to opposition right now, it's quite bad. But we do need to progress this fight somehow while still keeping like, all of these in hand. But this can be kept as is. Now I guess we can play this Apparition Miners. Or we can still weaken and then block for 21 instead. Yeah, that's just better. Yeah, he's getting close to the split. Wow, we are also amassing more damage cards in our hand. Next turn we go in, yeah? Next turn we absolutely go in. And every single attack is positive next turn, so we just keep it. But mostly attacks again for 27 and you can face tank. Yeah, he is attacking for 27 and we are face tanking. If we apparition this turn... if we apparition this turn, the execute can be problematic. If we draw exactly into apparition next turn, without any discard. If we draw into discard, we can still discard and then memories later. This is 10 damage only, so best panic is on the sticky strike. We cannot panic finisher here unless we also spend potion. I mean, if we memories the finisher right now, he's dead. If not, we still need to deal 60 plus over 2. That's fine, right? Yeah, this potion goes quite a lot in our deck. So we take 23. And 2 turns from now we have this. Yeah, that's fine. I think we can also play Apparition right now because 2 turns from now we are not weakened and we were not vulnerable and not frail. So he's only attacking for 44. And 44 we can actually block. Okay? If we are not debuffed 2 turns from now, then there's actually no reason to actually take this hit. So I guess we can play this. Yeah, here we can even panic the or attack. It only leaves us with 1 defense, but even with 1 defense only, we never die next turn. And we can also just draw into Apparition now. Yeah. This is kept in hand. Oh yeah, easy fight. No potion use. No HP loss. And here we get to choose. It's definitely one of these two. But which one I do not know. Because both Nightmare and the Red Form are 3 more turns. Yeah, skill potion use. We did use skill potion. Turn 1, I guess. And yeah, bullet time was really performing. So Red Form is better in hallway fights. Yeah, Red Form is definitely better in hallway fights. But in boss fights, I would say Nightmare is way better. Because right now at the moment we don't have a way to deal with Awakened one. We also do not have a way to deal with Time Eater. And 6 turns is definitely not enough to kill those two. With the Nightmare, we already have a Nightmare apparition play in the hallway fight. And in the boss fight, we can also just Nightmare power. And yeah, Nightmare doesn't need an upgrade as much as Red Form. That's also true. So if we see Fusion Hammer after this, then Nightmare is just as strong. But Red Form suddenly is -1 turn. Also, Nightmare works way better with this combo. Like Liquid Memory is Gambler's too. Yeah, it's definitely Nightmare over Red Form in this point. GG? No, it's nowhere near GG yet. We have still have a lot of problems. You see the problem right here. You can see the problem right at the top of our deck. We have 5 freaking strikes. And that is quite bad. And we are stuck on 3 energy, yeah? So if we don't even see an energy relic, this card is going to be fairly awkward. But it's still probably better than this. Yeah, what did I say, guys? We are stuck on 2 energy. Bullet time help. Bullet time is not in our deck. Bullet time was from a skill potion. But yeah, we start on 3 energy over. Because Joker is completely unpickable. And if not Joker, there's a freaking crown. Nightmare Ingredient Power, yeah, it does go to the original cost. Because this thing says like for that turn only. Any temporary effect for like 1 turn doesn't really work with Nightmare. But temporary effect that works until play, like the setup, will work with Nightmare. The permanent effect, like the Madness, will work with Nightmare. It's got problem is solved. Yeah, but then it comes another problem. If we pick the Pandora's box here, suddenly our freaking footwork is yeah, it's doomed. Like, well, what do we do with this footwork? If we transform every defender away. And we only have defense plus and 3 strike plus. Is our deck defense safe or some remove stick or crown? Honestly, usually nothing speaks for the crown. But in this spot, I do think it's crown over P-box. I do think in this spot there is actually crown over P-box. Because it does allow 4 energy, first of all, immediately makes this thing better. And secondly, still open up the potential of Nightmare Footwork as a block solution. And against the hard, yeah, we already have the bronze skill. And Nightmare Apparition into accuracy plus potential Nightmare Footwork. So, and a Dark Shackles for 1 cycle on this. And a Ghost Inertia. So at the very least, and Preserve Insect against Act 4 at least as well. So at the very least, we are fairly decent in Act 4 already. And if already fairly decent in Act 4, then the downside of the biggest downside of the crown is already gone. So the only question is whether we are still comfortable in Act 3 or not. And the answer is absolutely no. But the next question is whether we are comfortable on 3 energy in Act 3 or not. And the answer is the same. Yeah, not really. So if we cannot actually play Act 3 with 3 energy, then we should just click the crown. The crown. Because Nightmare Footwork is definitely a potential out for this deck. And by clicking P-box, we are easily shutting that down. Also, another thing is that we have free pathing. A lot of gold. And potentially even more with the red mask. So, absolutely can still just go to the shops and buy cards. And see P-box good if it kills us. Yeah, P-box not only can it kill us, it's probably just bad. I already talked about P-Box after Act 2 is way worse than after Act 1. And in our case, the defense are actual cards. And it's definitely enable Joker. Here's a time meter. We have no Malays, no Weak Chain. We do have Strength Reset. But the fight is going to be fairly nasty. Completely free cutting, so we take maximum ADs and that is 2. So very cool. Maximum elite in this deck is only 2. We cannot get more than 2. But we can go to shop. How strong are upgrades for it? Question marks are decent, yeah? Because of red marks and hallway fights get worse with the crown. And if we can use the fires, we should just go to fires. And yeah, this upgrade is strong. Even on 4 energy, this upgrade is still strong. So I can see this upgrade to this upgrade. And with accuracy plus, like upgrading on red dance is also not terrible either, and so is this. So we can absolutely use the fires. Joker Silent any other run does not seem fun. I pick Joker very rarely if it doesn't come from the squad. Joker might actually be my least pick boss relic out of like every single boss relic. Even rarer than Ectoplasm. I think I have only picked a Joker like once in the 100 run recently, and yeah, it ended up as a loss. We did not get choked, but any deck that does never get choked on Silent usually is quite bad. It's got a good side. But we can absolutely use a fire. And we have completely free pathing, so let's take advantage of that. Maximum question mark with the red mask and the crown. So triple question mark into another question mark and 2 fires. And then from here we can go double shot. Or we just take the first elite into a shop here or here, depending on the question mark quality beforehand. Boss Call Joker? No, boss copying into Joker is fine. Boss Call into Joker is actually fine. Like picking Joker after Act 1 or Act 2 is usually slightly weird. But boss copying into it is completely okay. But yeah, we start here triple question mark and then decide after this node. Man, if this new Reese code deck would be like so sick. If this new Reese, it both solves the champ for us, so we don't even have a finisher in our deck. And now with the crown, it also like absolutely delivers, and we have time for the new Reese to work with the nightmare version. But we got the ingredient. We do need to block for 1, but maybe not really. We do have CE in this fight. If we want to preserve Penip, the line is just finisher here into waiting for CE. I mean, sure. As long as we can still kill this guy next turn, which is actually not the case. Yeah, it's actually not the case. So I guess we can break Penip in this fight. Yeah, I got an Armor Plus instead minus box. No. The concern here is not, the main concern is not because of energy. The main concern is because the P-Box immediately shuts down this thing. And then even with Armor Plus, this card is not easy to play. Like at all. On 3 energy. But in picking the, like you see, yeah, why is the crown bad? The crown is bad because it shuts off your avenues to win. It basically limits your options. And yeah, the P-Box is exactly that, and we know that the P-Box will kill one option for us. That is nightmaring the football. So this is a theoretical downside. But the P-Box will always give us an actual downside, while also not giving us an energy. So for me, it's not actually super close. The crown over the P-box in that spot. Of course, the crown can still easily kill us, but I think it's just stronger. And try to set up Penny. No risk, yeah. There's absolutely no risk. It says dead already, actually. Pot. This is pickable, right? It's probably very pickable. Yeah, it's good against both the Time Eater and the Hut. And if we get a catalyst from the shop instantly, it becomes ridiculously strong. Even before that, it does Trip Artifact to maybe deploy Dark Shackles. That's next floor? No, it's not next floor. If we see catalyst, it's probably somewhere in the shop. In this fight, we attack without before QC is down, otherwise Penny can never come. The Penny can never go back to 9 here. It can never go back to 9 anyway, but I guess we do our best. And it's okay. I mean, we do have accuracy plus. Yeah, it's not quite cut raw, but it's okay too. We do need to add some more blocks at some point though. So backflip would be nice. A left flip would be nice as well. We have like 0 widget. Oh, loot strike plus. Upgrade all cards. Now hang on a second. Upgrade all cards, you say? Red Relic already goes down in value, yeah? First of all, because of the... yeah, Red Relic already goes down in value because of the card reward screen being like non-existent. We only say that we have a very big upgrade there. If we take Mark the Bloom, the fires become a little bit weird, but I guess we can completely dodge and then go one fire only recall here into this part instead. Yeah, it's just good. Like what Red Relic are we even looking for anyway from here? That solves our problems. Yeah, the defense plus is a super premium, and footwork plus comes for free as well. Suddenly we only gain 1 energy. This card becomes a lot more playable. We gain a lot of damage with this, plus 1 more card. And operation also doesn't need to be exhausted, and we still have a remove target or attack. And immediately it does give us a reasonable widget. It's just good. Anyway, go here. And yeah, we also have the Ghost in the Jar to protect. Turn 1 we do not take damage because of Red Mask Anchor. And we always have this and this and this to mitigate. Oh no, HP. -2. My -2 is a little bit annoying, I have to say. Wait, our HP can never go up again, but I guess we take that. -7 that we can never recover. With a deck that has 0 card draw, I don't think that's ever the case. It does work with Nightmare though. Like, and it is up. They are the upgrade targets that we might need in these nodes. Yeah, not too interested, right? Just -2. So yeah, we don't have anything to do with the fire yet, so we definitely do not go for double fire and go here instead. And the elites we take are these two. Sensory Stone also gets put now that we have Mark of the Bloom. And Falling we have seen, so there's only... Red Mask still here, but Red Mask like after the shot. And yeah, there's literally nothing to do here unless this thing gives us some card. Fights are so freaking bad though, like the hallway fight, like what do we even want to do in the hallway fights? Yeah, no really, what do we even want to do in the hallway fight? Maybe collecting some potions? Yeah, we still have 1 potion slot. And we are still looking for 1 card to upgrade here. We need exactly 1 card drop to upgrade here, because right now we have nothing. So surely it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights in 1 shot. Surely he can give us like 1 card to upgrade here. We're chasing dog walkers. Yeah, double walkers here for sure. But if it misses, we just like step into 1 death floor. Yeah, always like absolute trust. I agree, but fires are exactly the same. Even if it's red mask, we are still having too much gold. Yeah, we just go here then. We have already seen My Bloom, Falling, and what was here? Yeah, Madness. So 2 good events and 1 bad one. Sensory Stone is worse than usual, and there's only double workers and red mask. But red mask we cannot even spend all of our gold. We have too much gold already. Yeah, I don't like it. We just go here. Oh, and Venom. Anyway, can Nightmare Football in this fight? Or I can just Nightmare Prison. Next fight is still not an elite, so breaking Penip here doesn't really matter. But if we can help it, we just don't. We have 4 more turns, so this guy is actually it's 5 turns. So it's not actually dead, unless we also use letter opener sometime. You can try to do. We still need to block for 12 on the final turn, yeah. So that is something definitely need to keep in mind. It's probably not possible though. We don't need to play a single card here. So we can just leave 1 defense and that full block to turn the final turn, but right now it's taking 19, 18, 17, 16. That is 70 damage, plus 9 from Taunt. So 79. We need to proc letter opener 2 more times. I guess we can try. Or we can just attack right now because it's like 9 attacks and we don't have accuracy down yet. Yeah, this is probably just better. And doing it the other way is just stupid. This is so much easier and just correct. Well, let's say we might want a card we want to upgrade. Do we really settle with this garbage? Like, it does work with the Footwork Plus. So right now, if we nightmare the footwork, like how many cards do we actually have to work that works with dexterity? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's it. So we have 7 cards that work with dexterity at the moment. And yeah, we can make it that 8 right now if we pick this card. And it is fairly good. We do have accuracy plus, and the pendant, and the finisher plus. It's not bad, right? It's not too bad. It's not max free, but it can do. I will recall first in case we see Red Side Relic. This guy. That's a little bit annoying. But we got Bouncing Flash and Nightmare Apparition. Okay, this guy I don't care about penny setup. I just want to get out here before I get cursed. Yeah, before I get cursed. If we can set up penny along the way, then it's all good. He dies to see this turn. Liquid Bronze, actually quite decent. Definitely not this. Yeah, Liquid Bronze actually quite decent for Act4. For the boss, it's probably slightly better, like Time Eater. But even for Time Eater, it's not that bad. The Taunt Potion is not that bad. Yeah, Taunt Potion is quite a lot of damage. Because in order to use Strength Potion, we actually need to play this card. But with the Taunt Potion, we can just play Poison and then just play block every turn. It's just better than this. 45 gold. Don't need to actually play a single attack to win this fight. But we also need to draw into the poison card. Oh my god, no poison card, man. Ah, poison card. Kill Potion? Another expertise. Kill Potion is quite strong. Can be Catalyst, can be Terror. This potion is okay against the Time Eater and good against the Heart, but Skill Potion is probably better against the Time Eater on average. If it gives melee Spitting Wheel, it easily solves the fight. And yeah, I guess against the Heart we can do something else. We knock this. And Elite. We do not play C in this fight, yeah? Because I want to set up pending. Now we wait again for the bouncing plus. And the bouncing plus pick has been doing decently, I have to say. The version again, of course, we don't change. Okay, this one we don't pick. This one we actually don't pick, it's bad. Probably toss this away then and keep the others. Not drawing into accuracy is a little bit annoying. I guess we can play all of these anyway. Strong, yeah, the run is strong. Yeah, for sure. Breaking Pendip, I don't really care too much. It's killed, but we can wait. Dreamcatcher, useless. Pure Plus, also useless. Liquid Technique, Acro, another accuracy. Can't remove probably clear, yeah, and the remove definitely goes on or attack plus. And afterwards, you can think about this. None of these relics are good enough to buy, so we also get to save go for X4. Unless you tell me we want Secret Technique. Secret Technique is strong. But Prism for Raj, yeah, Prism Crown, simple Vega combo. I can definitely see Gamble on sale. It's cheap and it's good. Acro with both Concentrate and Tactician is probably also very positive. But this accuracy is... it's okay. I really feel like I should just save gold. Like if we save gold, we have like 300 into Act 4 to remove 100, so we can still buy any relic afterwards or any potion. Or even any red card. Red colorless here. No red colorless is good enough to buy though. Buying another accuracy probably makes this fight a little bit easier, but other than that, there's nothing. It's not going to Act 4 because I do think that our hard damage is mostly not coming from the Blade Dances. It can, but usually it doesn't. And if you don't buy this, there's nothing else here, yeah? Unless you tell me Sucker Punch is good. Any relics useful during these effects? If you're on PC, you can hover over these. And the extension should also show you this thing. But yeah, Immortal, when you play 10 cast, draw one. It's a strong relic, but it's not what we need right now. And also like very costly if you buy it for full price. Hourglass, start of turn deal 3 damage to all enemies. Very good early game relic, but right now the damage is not relevant. And Prismatic Shard is a meme, so we don't buy this. You two watching this game? No problem, man. No problem. But yeah, nothing else is good here, yeah. Really. Honestly, with the Dreamcatcher now, we can even rest in Act 4. Like, we don't have any card to upgrade in Act 4, yeah? But we can rest now and get a freaking card reward. Actually, no, we do have cards to upgrade. I mean, I just bought 2 cards, so of course we have cards to upgrade. Wrong order, but this way sets up Penny potentially easier. I mean, I sure hope we can loop around, but if we cannot loop around, it's also fine. And the Malay is going to be so good here. So 3 more attacks and then he dies to taunts or poison. It will let her open though. That's 1 strength. I think it's right, no. I think it's right. It's not honestly not a weak card in this deck, but we don't need more damage, right? Duodo is quite nice into the time meter. Cutting potion fairly strong with accuracy plus, but probably not better than this. I don't think we are popping skill potion in the time meter fight. Don't know deck, I think we can do potionless. And Awaken 1, we'll have to see. Awaken 1 can be a pretty weird fight for us as well. But yeah, do not think we pick cutting potion over this. The upgrade definitely goes on none of these, and it's probably not Clone Echo. Echo upgrade is strong. Combo upgrade, I talked about it before, like with the pyramid, it's actually not that good. In our case, it's maybe slightly different because our card cycles are all of these are also upgraded. So it can be slightly different that we can cycle fast enough back into the good stuff with this thing. Echo upgrade doesn't actually play when our hand is full. So it only is useful during the setup phase. It's quite decent, but probably not as good as this. Yeah, it's probably just not as good as this. Because if we are stuck with, for example, in the hard fight, yeah, we need to get Nightmare in play fairly quickly. So if we are stuck with some crap, we play the cow gamble and then we miss the Nightmare somehow. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Because if we preserve this potion into the hard fight, then Nightmare always lines up. It can never fail. So this is always for before the hard. I guess into Spear and Shield is quite strong. Because the Spear and Shield fight might be not too short. That's not true. Into Awaken Run is strong. Okay, Awaken Run is strong. Into Dominator, it might be strong, but we might also just win in the first deck cycle with Nightmare Apparition or Nightmare Accuracy. Because we do have CE and Funnel as backstrip from both the marbles and the red mask. Into Time Eater, how is it compared to Echo? Probably quite good as well, yeah. Because eventually, when the fight goes long enough, our hand also has a lot of slimes that we might not even want to play, and then the card ammo will be good, especially in the second half of the fight. Even more useful when we split at the halfway point and we need to draw into shackles to strength reset. So it's probably just good to make this upgrade, even if it's slightly with the pyramid. Wow. Debuff turn 1 and we have no intangible in hand. What are we nightmaring this fight? We can nightmare accuracy. We can nightmare the footwork. We can nightmare... I don't know what else we nightmare. Like bouncing fast sometimes, but probably not. Oh yeah, upgrading card gamble also allow for nightmare card gamble potential pseudo infinite. We do have a reflex plus, and we also do have acro. So basically the question is whether I should wait with the footwork or not. If we need to nightmare footwork to win this fight, then of course I should not play it right now. We probably don't need to, yeah. We probably don't need to. Pure Potion immediately is also a thought. If it gives us nightmare right now, just do it. And I'm willing to spend 1 potion in this fight. I do think this fight is fairly difficult. If I see Malays, I would like to Malays for 5 right now. Leg sweep? We did say that we have no weak chain. So this card's absolutely positive here. Otherwise, there's Burst. Burst is very strong with Apparition, very strong with Poison, and potentially ridiculous with Nightmare. This is way more stable for next turn. Because if we don't draw into an intangible next turn and we cannot actually block, we need to freaking Panic Potion, like either Gambler's Pro or Ghost Energy. That's quite bad. Burst is very strong in our deck, exceptional. But if we win this fight by playing slowly, then Leg Sweep is just the pick. And yeah, with the Leg Sweep, potentially a Nightmare target, I can also see playing Footwork right away. Save on energy and one card play next turn. Also make a little bit of hand space, 30 damage. Okay, Dark Shackles immediately, probably a very bad idea. So if I can block this normally without Dark Shackles or Apparition, of course I would like to do so. So using it, weakness vulnerable, the base is 8, so it goes to 9, it's 27. 27 we block for 22, so currently we're taking 5 damage. That is fairly nasty, so I guess we appreciate that. Handplay is a real problem, yeah? But we can do Strike Sneaky. Strike into Sneaky Strike to make a little bit of hand space. Yeah, we still have 2 copies with Nightmare still in the deck, so no need to panic yet. Not yet, at least. This one can definitely Leg Sweep into Card Gamble. And play 3 more cards this turn. We do need to block for 1 more energy though. Otherwise, we take damage. Concentrate is way better next turn. So, but concentrating right now gives us like a full draw next turn. And we don't even want to play Blade Dances anyway. I can see this. Maybe this actually. Debuff again, but now we have Nightmare Apparition. And we probably do that. Now we need to draw into the redraw into the Dark Shackles. Very important. I'll probably force reshuffle right now. Debuff again, but Dark Shackle is in our hand. I could spend another apparition next turn then, if this is another debuff. But I guess that's fine. I can space. Not drawing into any damage right now is like fairly nasty. We can take 2 damage here to protect one apparition. And I think I do so. I think I take 2 damage here to protect the apparition because the draw order is not good enough. And yeah, he resets next turn. We have the Dark Shackles. Maybe you do want to play 4 more cards. But not the neutralize. That's not easy. Apparition C is a lie. I think I do that. Apparition Gamble into C. It's actually better then. Completely blind, but we always have potions. If not, we take another one, and one is fine. Draw debuff is not so fine though, but I'm also willing to spend another potion. So this fight is one of the nastier fights for us, for sure. We don't even full block this, so we take another one. Yeah, I guess. But he dies next turn. So this stops here. So we pay 4 HP to time meter and the potion. It's fine, I guess. Slightly better draw though. So the next, definitely the easier fight, but doesn't mean it's super trivial. We can Nightmare Footwork or we can Nightmare Apparition right here. Get to choose. I think Nightmare Footwork is slightly stronger. Yeah, I think Nightmare Footwork is slightly stronger, so I probably do that. Acro Rest, yeah, no kidding. Acro Rest might actually happen because of the Acro upgrade. Actually, Acro upgrade is quite good. Like in the time meter fight, the Acro upgrade would definitely actually perform sometimes. The Spear and Shield, like for example, turn 1 Acro upgrade can also play. We want to make hand space for next turn. Tactical is full blocking any one turn though, but it does require us to sweep artifact beforehand. But I do not use it here. So this is effectively an operation force. Yeah, like right now I can even do it. Like neutralize into Dark Shackles and full block. But it's just way stronger after, right? And keeping neutralized in hand for potential poison draw is also better as well. And yeah, Fear Crow and then can shine. Finish first here. Finish is just better afterwards. Hello, Mer. Thank you very much for the bit. And yeah, this is totally quite a run. Like Master Crown to Mark the Blue for the end of 100. Never again playing the Silent. Yeah, retiring after this, guys. But this fight is like super chill. We just see into maybe Penny setup. We probably wait with us. Actually, no, we don't need to wait. We don't need to wait with the C. We don't need to wait at all. On the probably 8 string. 8 string rotating. Oh, that's quite sick. Or is it like single character? Like single character is honestly probably even better. Because it doesn't include Guacha. But 8 rotating is like super sick. Now we can start playing Apparition, yeah? Because we kill in 3 turns. We kill in 1 turn actually. Yeah, we just kill in 1 turn. I think Silence on the 5 also. No, on the 5. 5 is good. And yeah, they definitely very nice, especially when you are playing at that speed. Yeah, Echo Upgrade is relevant, so we probably make the upgrade. Unless you tell me that Dreamcatcher is better, but with the Busted Crown, probably not, right? Toolbox, Bottle Tornado. Tornado for accuracy or footwork? Probably not better than this. Well, Regen Potion. There's also a leg sweep. If we want to actually block the heart with Nightmare Footwork, then leg sweep is necessary. That's what I would say. And none of the potions are like super appealing. What does toolbox even do for us though? Is the main thing. Apotheosis is completely useless. So what does the toolbox actually do for us? Like what can it give us? Like Master of Strategy is fine, Secret Technique is good, but then what? What problem did this could face? We get too slow with the Nightmare setup initially. And yeah, we just die to the heart because we have to expand like, everything too quickly. Also, the deck doesn't have any weak chain, which is exactly why I'm looking at this. We can Nightmare Footwork, but the deck does not have any real weakness besides like Neutralize Plus. So this guy's another card that works with Nightmare Footwork and also give us a weak chain. So yeah, draw consistency definitely a slight problem because I would like to save all the potions for the heart. So Spear and Shield can be a little bit weird. But yeah, what does it even do? I mean, this is always bot, yeah. So this is always bot. I think this is like extremely clear. So we buy this first. And then afterwards there's a toolbox. If we buy toolbox, we cannot buy any potion and cannot buy any card, so we leave the shop with the toolbox only. Otherwise, we can do finesse card remove. So what does the toolbox actually give us? Purity? No, Purity is not good because it only works in the second cycle. I think the fight is mostly decided in the first cycle. In the hard fight at least. So, Panache is a lot of damage, but we don't even play it. Sadistic Nature is a lot of damage. Yeah, Discovery is probably the best bet, right? Like, Discovery, second Dark Shackle is actually very good. Okay, so second Dark Shackle, the Discovery, I don't know about Magnetism. Magnetism probably doesn't really help us this time. In fact, it might even harm us because we need the hand space and draw into Nightmare quickly. Master of Strategy is of course very good. So Dark Shackles, Master of Strategy, I guess Blind is okay too, but Blind is actually decent. Yeah, it's quite good, right? Because Finesse is also so mediocre. This card is actually very mediocre unless we end up nightmaring the footwork. And we might not even do that. Like if we do not have time in the hard fight, of course we are nightmaring operation. And then we play with a single footwork. And then Finesse is still positive, but it's definitely not worth the goal. Mayhem, no, Mayhem kills us. So let's not do Mayhem. Yeah, like remove is nice, but Finesse is so mediocre. And none of these potions actually help. This potion is okay. The Ramming Fish could be good here. Maybe because I really like toolbox into one of these two potions. How about we just don't buy toolbox and just take like potion remove anyway? That's probably just better, right, than buying the finesse. Just take the block potion and then take card remove. Or if not the block potion, even vulnerable. Like Fear Potion does play against Spear and Shield for sure. Because if we cannot Nightmare Apparition, we have to play fast. And if we play fast with the CE, then Fear Potion definitely performs. And I do think I want all 3 potions for the hard fight. If we end up Nightmaring Footwork though, how much does this actually block for? The spell dexterity, so block for 14 and cycle itself. Oh, that's quite good. That actually is quite significant, unfortunately. Yeah, like the toolbox doesn't really get a lot of hits. And we always have this to line up Nightmare on something in the hard fight. So us ending up Nightmaring Footwork on turn 1 is not super unlikely. Because turn 1 we are also protected by the anchor. And most likely I think we have to block the multi-hit normally in first cycle. I do not want to strike over first cycle. Big hit we have the Ghost for, or the Apparition. But I do not want to waste another intangible for the multi-hit. It's probably better than 2 box, right? If we say the 2 box, the number of hits are actually not that strong. Even sadistic nature is not even that good. Like, how much damage is that? It's like 60. I guess 60 for free is pretty nice. But I really want to take a country move. Like, the strike here might actually be how we die in this run. Having way too many strikes. Because even after the setup finish here, and we have Nightmare Footwork, we still need to deal damage. And dealing damage in this spot for us is actually not that easy. Especially when we have Blade 3 playing Blade Dance is very difficult. So we also want to redraw into the poison cast faster. Yeah, strike remove into Finesse probably slightly stronger than Buck Potion though. Finesse probably slightly stronger than Buck Potion because we can also get a potion from Spear and Shield. So I can see that. I can see just doing remove Finesse. And yeah, the remove goes on strike. Because even though Blade Dance is difficult to play in the hard fight, it's still way better than strike into Spear and Shield. And sometimes we can also play Blade Dance finisher during an intangible turn, which deals like 70-80 damage. And this guy can never do that. Fumes. Okay, next turn we guarantee to have full block against this. This guy we need to deal with somehow, but well, what a head, by the way. We have finisher here, then this head would actually be good. Or the accuracy, but we don't have any of those. If I can still kill this guy right now, good luck to do so, yeah? We can have how many attacks is this? This is 12, so we can loop 2 times. So it's actually 14. 14 70 damage. 70 plus letter opener 75. So we don't actually have a kill here. 75 means this guy 80. Is at 80, next turn we guarantee to have full block. If I turn around here, I do have to play one defense though, or I have to waste one shift here. But yeah, going over here means that we can just see this guy and he dies over 2. And next turn we know that we have full block. So it's just the line. Now we can play one defense or we can just turn around. If we play one defense, it means the next turn we do dash potion and this guy hitting us for like 21. 21 we only block for 15, so we take 6 if we don't draw into a real block. And yeah, 5 damage. Yeah, probably not good to defend. When we already know that can keep shield in hand. No, if you keep this in hand, we are taking 4 damage now. Which is why I'm saying if we want to not waste damage here, we have to play defense. It's fine. And then we know that we have guaranteed full block. Next turn can be a little bit weird. Can turn around right now in this full block. But keeping strike in hand to make sure that we have a kill here next turn is probably good as well. Just in case we don't draw into C or Apparition. And we actually need to kill this next turn. Just blocking right now is probably good. Okay, we don't want to see, so the fight's over. I do not care about Penny Shadow. And yeah, we did get a potion drop. Pen is very good for us. Like, extremely good. Because it does mean that we can play Blade Dance freely in the intangible turns now. Without the intangible turn, it's still going to cost us HP. Okay, is this good or not? It is another card that uses dexterity, so every Nightmare Footwork is positive, for sure. And now we have like triple combo to set up Nightmare on turn 1. It's probably positive, right? The clock. We have Accuracy Plus and we the goal in the hard fight is to Nightmare Footwork. It's probably just good. Even without, honestly, even without Nightmare Footwork, if we Nightmare Apparition, this is also a card that we can use to attack with a shift that doesn't need us to commit energy on a block card. It's good. Wow, Ingredient like coming in hot as always. So I can definitely see Concentrate right away, and I can see definitely concentrating like Well Plan straight away. Actually, no, we concentrate away like yeah. Not the Well Plan, because I do not want to redraw into this. Concentrate away and then we spam potion to maybe set up the Nightmare turn 1. Like defend into draw potion into Gambler's Rule right away. It's potentially a line. Maybe this actually. Shackle is good. I do not want to really shackle first cycle, but if we have no choice, then sure. Yeah, Gambler's Rule right away. For with Liquid Memories, you can also just toss this apparition away. There's no risk. Suppose if we have to block multi-hit and we are vulnerable, it's going to be still 30. 30 is not easy to block, and I guess after Nightmare Footwork we can just block normally second or third and third cycle. So Shackle's Link first cycle is okay too. Yeah, Shackle's Link first cycle is just good. And we do not actually need the leg sweep. Like neutralize his enough weakness for first cycle. You can toss everything here and keep the shackles. We draw both apparition and no Nightmare. Nightmare Football, if possible, Nightmare Football. Because Nightmare Apparition does mean we do have a fairly hard time attacking on the off turns. But Nightmare Football means that I spend 1 energy on defense and we can freely play Blade Dances. If we don't do Nightmare right now, I will do Nightmare Accuracy. We can also just cut Gamble and then Liquid Memories the Nightmare to Nightmare the Football, but that means first cycle we are extremely vulnerable. So I guess Nightmare Accuracy it is then. And we try to go fast. Yeah, we try to go faster. Using Liquid Memories this turn to set up Nightmare Footwork is not a thing. This got strike over this though, because it does allow us to do survival into this into playing accuracies next turn. Yeah, Anton. Multi first. Multi first means that we are taking damage here though. We are taking 2 damage to beat up dead. That's fine. I definitely do not potion for 2 HP. You don't actually need to discard this. Maybe we can discard a Finesse or the Apparition. I don't discard Apparition actually. Take 2. This is the negative one, so of course you don't do that. And apparition is definitely worse than the ghost, so we use apparition first. And we are taking some bit of death here, but not much. And yeah, we attack now. We go in with the damage this turn. We do not need to play all 3 Blade Dances. I'm pretty sure like this is only 29, yeah? 29 weakens down to 21. So each of these is 100, is 84 damage. And plus this is actually 189 already. So we only need 2 Blade Dance to max out this turn. So we don't need to actually play other attacks. Next cycle was a little bit weird. Maybe we should have discarded the apparition, because now we actually need to redraw to apparition. Yeah, probably should not have done that. And witness next cycle is not guaranteed, so it's a little bit dangerous. What are the draw order, play order this turn? Probably still start with dagger throw. Got the wound. And now we max out damage. Can play one more shift to not block our hand next turn. I might even liquid memories the apparition immediately next turn. Depending on what happens. Before we reshuffle. We definitely end this turn with if we end this turn with count game mode, then of course I don't need memories right now. We do have artifact strip. So defend footwork and then play the cards and then end with neutralize count game over. That is dangerous. I probably don't want to do that. If that's so, we don't even need to play defend, right? This gives 3 cards, so 1, 2, 3, block 4. Play 1, no, it's still footwork first. It's actually footwork first, right? Otherwise I need to play all the both defense. So we can take another 2. We are gaining 4, 5, 6 attacks, so 8 block. 8 block with this is another 6, so 14. 14, but we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 cards. So we currently lose 4 and we lose, we don't lose this. So we lose 4 HP right now to play this hand. If we start with defend into footwork into this, then everything's fine. But that would mean I definitely need to end this turn with liquid memories. And I guess that's okay. That's probably okay. Yeah, that's probably okay. Start with defend. No, start with footwork. Start with footwork. And take 2 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. So we need 22. And right now we are only blocking for 17. If I play footwork second, so it makes no sense. Actually, no. We are blocking for 17 plus 8, so 25. 25, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 22. So okay. This is fine. This is fine. We don't even need to play neutralize. We can save it for like bouncing fast into neutralize next turn. It is fine. This is max out as well. And liquid memory's apparition before the reshuffle. So now we can try to kill over 2. The apparition definitely comes down this turn. I do not want to lose plated, so I think I play defend last, even if it costs me a little bit of HP. I do want weakness next turn though, so maybe I start with Expo then. That's slightly weird. Slime... Yeah, the Void Draw does mess this thing up a little bit. I guess we can start with that defend Echo, because like no other lives will make sense. If we lose plated, so be it. Gamble? No. I don't gamble, because next turn I do not want to block with intangible. I want to bouncing past strip artifact into neutralize and apply weakness, and then we block normally next turn, and then we have like 2 operation for the next cycle, and then the fight's over. So defend Echo, yeah. So I guess we take a little bit of damage then. We play 3 more cards, we don't block anything. So we go to 10, we lose 5 and we lose all the plated. But that's acceptable. But then if we did, because we have like extreme upgrade depth until Act 3. And we also have like no strike remove. Before Mark the Bloom, the deck was, I would say, not very good. Oh yeah, this is a lot of damage, so I just play it. Like, losing HP here doesn't matter too much. And this is better when played this turn, because next turn I lose 2, but this turn I only lose 1. Yeah, we lose the plated, but doesn't matter. Weakness this turn, and we have 3 dexterity, so now we can just block normally. Yeah, without apparition. And next cycle we have on apparition 1 Ghost Ninja, so that should be it. Well, we still need to make sure we don't die to 1 times 15. But we can always do that by playing Gamble after apparition, so no problem. Of course we go in this turn, yeah? Beat the Blade is 3, and I don't want to see another card. We can play 4 HP here. We can play 4 HP here. We can even play 6. Yeah, we can play 6. Like playing 6 is fine. And we do not even play 6 because the third attack also blocks. Concentration is okay. Yeah, this is fine. 6 times 15. Operation. I mean, you can also just defend first and full blocks. And fight's over, yeah. We just kill this turn. So another Ghost Reserve. Oh, 76. So it means the second 50 was 78%. With 1 throw. And I guess 2 major misplays. But yeah, I talked about it like before this run already, yeah? You get this 78 and you plus 6. And that's basically the almost the ceiling for me right now. If you take the 78 plus 6. But yeah, overall 176. I mean, of course, when I got 77 first 100, I was so freaking happy, you know. But this 76 makes me a little bit sad because I just know that I throw like so many runs. Oh yeah, it's fine. Like next 100 we do we stop throwing. surely. Surely no more trolls will happen after this. Because yeah, absolutely. But as usual, like after we get out of the spire. Surely no 100% position. No. Losing a run like that is fine. Like losing a run like that is completely fine with me. I don't really mind too much. Very slow act ones. Yeah, and act 3. Because I do think the second point in the run where I tend to make the biggest misplays is like somewhere in act 3. When I have no idea where to go with the passing. And I just like do maximum elite because I don't know like what to do. That has definitely costed me 1 or 2 runs at least, for sure. Not now. Maybe tomorrow, but maybe a little bit after. Remember, 3 games could have won otherwise. 3 games is for the second 50. For the first 50, definitely there was like way more than that. Overall in 100, I think there are like 7 throws. Fairly blatant throws as well, yeah? And it's like 5 or other 6 runs that could have been played better and maybe would have ended up as a win, but maybe would also lose. So 85 estimate as a ceiling is probably still accurate. At least for this 100, my opinion has not changed. The ceiling with my current playstyle is like roughly around 85. I'm asking recap with 100 sample. Yeah, sure. Maybe least favorite one sample. Least favorite super clear. The least favorite one of the sample is absolutely clear. It has to be the first one. No, it's definitely not that. My least favorite run of this sample is definitely the run where I lost with triple red fog. By when I stopped thinking in a Awaken 1 fight. Now that one is the absolute worst one I have played on stream, is what I would say. Not overall. Like honestly, overall the run was played quite well, but I converted such a garbage start into a run that is like basically a sure win. And then I just throw, and then that makes me like really upset. Favorite run of the sample is probably... It's probably not the run with Discovery, but I think my favorite run in the sample was when I took out the Bloom on 20 HP. Yeah, I think my favorite run in the entire sample was the one where I took... where was it? We can probably find it. It's Mark the Bloom... freaking defect. Maybe around here? Not this one. What was it? I can. It's probably just faster to look at my freaking video collection in the Twitch channel. Where was it? Collection. March 6. Okay, March 6. So it's like even earlier than this. Actually, it's somewhere around here. Where was it? Like a red form, like a spray. The March 6 so it's definitely earlier than that. Oh, it's here, right? No, it's not here. This is the second run then. Oh, it's here, it's here. Okay. This is basically this is probably my favorite run of this sample. Like for sure. We took Mark the Bloom on 20 HP because the run was like super mega doom otherwise. After basically stating like almost every out from the Rarity. And yeah, and then it was a win. Like super sick. Discovery, yeah, Discovery was mostly luck in the hard fight. Of course, it played into the potential luck because otherwise there was no way to win. But this is definitely my favorite run. of the 100. It's just like super cool, you know. Like the red decks are decent when we go so like below curve. Our deck sucks. Upgrade depth like super big, and actually we just did HP everywhere, and then suddenly came out with the blue. I always stressful run. Honestly, the longest run in this 100 was like below 6 hours. So actually I'm playing like faster than before. Because before, whenever I get a super garbage seat that I have to play every act like carefully, it will last like almost it will last more than 6 hours. Doom rarely lose. Yeah, I don't think I have lost a single run with Mountain Doom, on stream or off stream. I do not pick it like always, but every single time I pick this, I have. This thing is fairly overpowered. It's just like dangerous. So anytime you have any kind of anti-brick measure and are not 100% winning otherwise, it's probably just good. I had to lose with fully upgraded deck. You can absolutely lose if you brick sometimes like early. If your entire deck is upgraded but you are not like super consistent, yeah, and then you brick turn 1 against Time Eater, suddenly you take like 10-15. You brick turn 1 against Spear and Shield, and suddenly turn 2 you take like another 20. And then you go into the hard fight and then you die. Master Bloom can definitely lose runs if the deck is not good enough. But usually when I pick this thing, my deck is good enough for it. Every time I pick up a win must be silent pick. I mean, I don't know, because I also rarely lose when I see my blue and pick red relic. So I don't know whether it's actually under pick or not. Because whenever I see that there's an actual chance to die with this thing, I don't pick it. When you don't need it, you know, when the run is like already over curve, why do you need why do you need this thing? That it actually just give you a chance to die. Bottle Apotheosis? No, Bottle Apotheosis is definitely not impossible to lose. We had a Bottle Apotheosis like, somewhat recently. As early as like middle act 2 in fact. But we almost lost the run because the card rewards from that point was like utter garbage. And we barely won against Act 4 with potion use. Yeah, it's very strong, but it's definitely different. Without hard fight draw, might lose a game or two. Yeah, but that is why I also say that I really want to spend 0 potion in the Spear and Shield, right? Because Liquid Memories and the game or two, you saw also that they were both like, maybe not the Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories was just like insurance if anything, but with the draw in the second cycle, we actually don't need it. But yeah, recap. When did this thing start anyway? Yeah, when did it start? It probably was a fairly big gap. It was a fairly big gap. Where like it's probably here. This is the very first one. Is it over the for this 100? Yes. But another 100 like next trip. Probably next trip. But yeah, we started new. So this was the very first one. I don't think that the first few runs are like any special, but the first lots is definitely something special. Like this one is actually just a throw. And this is when I started to freaking wake up a little bit. I don't think the first part of the first 50 was played really well though. Except this one. And then something happened and just throw like run after run after run. Probably just the mental state being like the downward spiral, you know. When you feel bad, you play worse, and you play even worse, and then you feel like even worse than that. But this one is the first major mistake I make on stream. Also, the very first time I died to Hexagons on silent. On stream, that is. Of course, off stream, I have died to this guy like many times. But this one we did not count damage before the Hexaghost fight, and just yeah, pattern play, remove the strike here, and then we lack damage in this fight, and we died. Upgrading quick slash would win this fight for sure. Because learning this run was making mental reset, you need it. From this sample, yeah, absolutely. Like my mental reset is needed, but better still is that you can also just not you can also just not heal in the first place. Pretty hard to do, but probably doable. Poison Stab was wrong upgrade? No. Poison Stab when we lack damage against Hexaghost is just good. And it was on floor 6. The only mistake in this one was to remove strike here over upgrading this quick slash. If we upgrade quick slash, we will always win here. But I did not count damage, I just assumed we have enough damage with the Terror and the Poison Stab. And Terror was bottom deck, and then we died. So very cool. And afterwards, I woke up a little bit. I remember this one. This one's super fun, dude. It was freaking Choker Frozen Dying with triple concentrate and unceasing talk. No idea, really sorry. So no, I could have prevented that, which is exactly the point, yeah. The only reason this even happened is because I got lazy and did not count damage before the fight. You see, like nowadays, yeah, when before I step into a difficult fight, like even the Hexaghost, I just count damage per every cycle. And then I see whether we actually have enough damage over 9 turns or not, even before stepping into the fight. And during the fight itself, like after first next cycle, I also like re-evaluate the damage output. And we change playing line like according to that. But in this one, I did not do anything like that. I just monkey remove a strike and then we die. So no, literal throw comes later. This one is a small throw because this one is not a guaranteed win even if we survive this. So I count this as like maybe half a throw. The literal throws come later on, and that is when I started going into basically a kill streak. Because when you throw like so freaking hard, you just get like mega tilted when you take things seriously. But this one does not actually make me that upset. It was like only for maybe a few hours, and then the next day we come back and everything's fine. But this one's super fun, dude. And yeah, like this also one of the examples why I say that Choker is one of my least picked relics on Silent. This one without the Choker is mega free, by the way. This one, if you do not pick up the freaking Choker here, it's actually mega free. With the Frozen Eye and seeing top triple concentrate. This fight is super cool though. I remember this fight, that we perfectly line up the threshold so that one defense will always full block every single turn. And we play this fight with the 56 turn and then we just die here because the deck cannot do anything against this. And yeah, Hyro can see the thing. I remember this one. But this is basically a hard fight with terrible draw though, so business as usual. So even with the Ring of the Serpent, we still draw like complete garbage in the hard fight. You can see right here, yeah? 4 operation and red form, we die here in 5 turns. So something very wrong must have happened. But yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, we have like 7-6 intangible in our deck with double pitching wheel and 2 malays, but we still die in 5 turns in this fight. Really wonder what happened in here. But that's fine. That's okay. This one. I do automaton. What happened here? This one I actually don't remember that much. Oh, was this the run? No, it's not. Oh yeah, the run where we bottom deck Malays like 3 times in a row in Act 2 was when we smoke bomb the boost up and then not taking this. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. This is the run where we took burning move stabbing here. I was debating whether this is worth the HP or not. Like we know that we will lose a lot of HP in this fight, but the deck was also like not up to par against this. So we took the fight. We low roll in the fight, and the relic was not good enough, so we just died here. Yeah, this one I remember. This one I remember. The draw here is like absolute garbage. We still barely survived, but it was not enough HP to win this fight. Okay, don't look at this. This is the run where we would die to all 3 bosses. What run I feel at least as never losing? It has to be the run recently, right? It actually just has to be this one. Like holy crap, this one is like I don't know, but I don't even know what to do here. And that is even with a very good slime boss fight, yeah. We've actually played this slime boss fight very well. And then we still do not get out of this alive. Like taking, if I did not take the exact line that I took, that doesn't split on turn 3 and split on turn 4 instead, and we try to preserve the turn 3 big hit and split on 60, this one is always dying to the slime boss. But yeah, I do not even fear potion on turn 1. Not fear potioning on turn 1 was also like an extremely good play as well, yeah. Because we know that fear potioning on turn 1 always result in a 60 something split, 50 at best, and after that it always dies. So I did not fear potion on turn 1 and I fear potion on turn 2, and then we split on turn 4, and then we barely won the fight. So this was extremely good slime boss, but holy crap, what the hell is this? Like 100% potion chance is bad enough already, and we even had a freaking force curse here into 10% low roll into this actual fight. If this is Centurion Mystic, we actually do not die. Honestly, even Snake Plane probably can kill this, because Piercing Whale comes like after this. We will change different for result already. Yeah. So honestly the only thing that could have might have been done differently in this one is right here, when we took regret for relic. But yeah, it was a free remove and the run was like right at the start. It was looking decent. But without the specimen, we would also not get to this thing, and then I don't even know what we do in this fight, and in Act 2 as well. Because that range actually did perform a little bit in this fight. And actually did perform here, even though we took like 21 here to 18 here. But yeah, this one's definitely the lowest roll in the entire 100. For sure. Branch was on chest, yeah, I know the branch was from the chest, but if we did not take the relic here, we would not actually get the branch. And the same thing, I'm pretty sure it's the same queue. I'm pretty sure the only thing that takes from the other queue is like the shop. Takes from the end. So even with hindsight, I don't even know whether it is wrong or not. Even if it ends up in the absolute garbage like, scenario. And yeah, like, of course, you play Silent Act 1, you get 0 potion in the entire act, then you do nothing. So it's definitely this garbage. Second 50 we play quite well though. Okay, this one was bad. But this one I do not count as a throw. And this one I count as me not being good enough to know the clock was too near as a terrible buy here. So this one is my fault and not an actual throw. But second 50 was played quite well except the Necronomicon run. This one is basically grid. So this is again a misplay. Trying to grid HP in this burning Lagavulin fight and just died here. Guardian deadly boss? I think so. I think I died to Guardian 2 times in this 100. die to Hexaghost once, and die to Slam Boss 0 times. So yeah, confirm live on stream. Slam Boss is the easiest boss for Silent on Ascension 20. The result in 200 runs also... Yeah, the result in 200 runs also agree with that, you know. Like, I died to Guardian 5 times in the 200. Died to Hexaghost once and died to Slam Boss once. So Hexaghost and Slam Boss roughly equal, and Guardian is like way ahead. 77, 76 consistent. I mean, the result sounds close, but the way we get there is like very different. Personally, I think this 100 overall was play much better than the first 100. But the worst runs are way worse. The very good runs are very good, but the bad runs are very bad. And I'm not talking about the seed, I'm talking about the play quality. And that is why I want to try to minimize throws in the next 100 if possible. Because I know that I can actually do better. Has to be misplaced. Yeah, definitely. The first 3 decks, in the first 100 are definitely all misplaced. The most recent deck to Guardian is also a misplay. This one is a lot harder to swap. But the other deck to the Guardian was a deck that will die to all 3 bosses. So realistically, without any misplay, I would die to Guardian once in the 200 runs. Somewhere in the middle, Sun play Act 1 bit faster than you. Yeah, definitely. I can also feel it, but which is why you also see me started like doing random stuff and then dying early in the first 50. Second 50 was played nicely, except for one run. The throw with an Necronomicon. Misplay not buying films. Yeah. I bought Clock of Souvenir and did not buy the films. That's just completely stupid. It's not obvious, but when you look at the map layout and see that there were only 4 card reward screens coming up, then it becomes a lot clearer. Especially when we know that we have no problem against the Nob with 2 fire potions. If you have absolutely 0 problem against Nob, then the Clock of Souvenir doesn't play at all until Act 2. So it's basically like buying a freaking pallet. If I didn't see it. Yeah, I also did not see it, which is why I did not buy it. But reviewing afterwards, looking at the map layout, it was actually just the correct call. Yeah, if the Clock of Souvenir is the palace, for example, I would never buy it there. And functionally, they are the same. Because we know that the Souvenir would never play until Act 2. But yeah, that was basically me just overrating the relic to I don't know where. I would just sacrifice a shot to buy it. And it's a shame too, because that run, honestly, if we get out of that run alive in Act 1, the run was like probably super free afterwards. We have White Beast mid on the board. So Act 2 should be like super free. And then it's easy to convert as well. And just sample size next? No. Next sample is another 100 for Silent. I'm actually just not going to stop until we meet like 2 conditions, yeah? Condition number 1 is that I do not feel like there are other macro changes I can make. Like macro gameplay, no more changes. It's the first condition. And second condition is I need to actually execute my what I understand like properly instead of just throwing 7 out of 100. 7 out of 100 is too many. Okay, this 100 with 0, yeah, not happening. I would be happy with anything above 80, but if possible, I would like to get 85 someday. If possible, I think it's absolutely possible. Very difficult though. The weird thing I do not understand is that why we die to the heart like so freaking often in the second 50. This one will also super big, of course. Like we low roll this fight and then we low roll this fight. And then we got a shrine event here into we freaking Wembley gang kill us in 2 turns. Having fewer than 3 turn run and stuff, yeah, but that's why I'm trying to I put a limit. Like I hope that the number of throws in the next 100 is 3 or lower. Because like having it be 0 is not possible. It's just impossible for an actual person to throw like 0 runs in 100. Unless you play like maybe 1 run per every 2 days or something. Then you can yeah, not throw a single run. Yeah, less than 7 is absolutely possible because in the first 50, in the first 100, the runs I actually throw, and it's not because I do not know better. I think the total number of throws in the first 100 is like 4 at most. The other ones I always die because of my own misplays. Not misplay, but misunderstanding. So macro misplay instead of micro. Any run that involves an obvious micro misplay, I count as a throw. Every time we make a macro mistake, like for example in the run with the Guardian and Clockwork Souvenir, then I do not count as a throw because I simply just do not know better. So first one I executed like very nicely by no less than now. As part of getting 85 in another sample, we did 85 because we are losing 60 or more. Yeah. It's a shame because it's a shame that the first 50 ended up at 74 because I remember we started very strong, yeah, and the play quality was also very high, and then in the middle something happened. It's not even that I low roll it. I just play like way worse than the first half. And I'm pretty sure that the first 30 runs of the first 50 was 25 and 5. And that's just phenomenal. We did not even high roll it. Of course, we did not low roll it either. It was very good. So I think either 100 sample is significantly easier, harder sit, not really. On average, they should be roughly the same. Got COVID, yeah, I got COVID, but that was only 2 runs. There were 2 losses, like probably play, actually not probably, I know exactly like how it was played. Play very badly when I stream when I just got COVID. But that is only 2 losses, and I do not even count both as throws. There was only 1 run that is like clearly a throw. The other one was just like played super badly, but of course when you have a freaking like 39-degree fever, then probably a terrible idea to stream. Done anything 3 potion start? Use to experimentation? It's good. Like 3 potion start is definitely stronger than what people give it credits for. If it gives you 1 extra elite in Act 1. And yeah, like for Silent, you also see like how miserable it is to play without any potion drops. So if you want to commit to a floor 6 elite, you better make sure that you have potions somehow. Either by going to a shop or by taking potion stat. And you can also compare the 2 things here. If you take the 3 potion stat, you lose out on a neo bonus, but you effectively gain 1 floor. Because you do not need to go to an early shop, you also gain more gold. Like 50 to 100. And you also get 1 more elite out of the eye. Guaranteed to be safe. Now that is like very good compared to most of the neo bonus. Common relic, for example, however, like common relic is a bonus like everybody says strong, and I also think it's strong. But you get common relic in your brick, suddenly you have to pass away from the floor 6 elite. And what do you get? You gain a common relic, it gets further into the pool, but you lose on 1 elite, so that cancels it out. So now suddenly you just lose out on 30 gold. Okay, 15. Because you take whole way fight instead of elite, you gain 15 instead of 30. Yeah, you lose out on 15 gold. you lose out on a chance to roll an uncommon or rare relic, and you lose out on a very high rare card chance. And you gain what? You gain nothing because you lose out on one elite, so the advantage or the early common relic is gone completely. And yeah, like, and that's why I talk about the common relic and say it's probably slightly overrated. I mean, I only thought of that after being burned by the picking up the common relic like so many times in a row. I pick common relic and I feel so freaking weak in Act 1. And that just will not do. Yeah, potions are so good to kill elites in Act 1 and even more so for Silent, right? Because honestly, with Iron Clan Defense Watcher, sometimes your deck has enough output to kill the elites without potion use. But for Silent, without potion, you run into early knock or Lagavulin, you just cannot do it. Like, no matter how well you play, your deck simply cannot do enough. So I don't think that 3 random potions is probably slightly stronger on Silent compared to the other characters, but it's very legit. I wish that choose a card can be the same thing, but unfortunately choose a card is still complete trash. I have tried like multiple times in my runs off stream, but it just doesn't do it. Like you want to commit to floor 6 elite with choose a card, you still probably die like half of the time. So it just doesn't work, unfortunately. Uncommon color, let's go die for it. Yeah. Uncommon color is fairly good, but I'm not sure like how strong it is for early elite yet. And the scaling power of that is also like fairly bad unless you get the bigger hits. I'm probably underpicking it a little bit, but I don't think it's not a very good bonus on side. Because before I started streaming, yeah, I was picking uncommon colors like quite a lot. But every time it doesn't land on dramatic entrance, I actually cannot take maximum elite Act 1. So if there's only one big hit, then it's not actually strong. Use the card same logic as reward from normal fight, yeah. So it does advance your rare chance a little bit. And basically just put you like one floor forward. But one floor forward is not good enough, unfortunately. 3 random potions probably put you like 3 floors forward for the very first AD. Yeah, 3 random potions also advance the red chance. That's the silly part. Otherwise, I would say that playing more aggressively in Act 1 is definitely the correct like macro decision. I just need to play a little bit better. But playing more aggressively doesn't mean that you pick the same Neo option and then you just commit to maximum elite and pass the same way. Because if you play that, you just die. So fundamentally, something has to be different. Like for example, changing a quote-unquote actual Neo bonus to 3 random potions. And that is good. Boss swap? I feel like I think that the idea we have on boss swap currently is probably accurate. When other options are complete trash, when other options do not give you an extra elite, and when the elites are late. So whenever you meet all these 3 conditions, the boss swap is probably the best option. Then max SP is not even +7, it's +6. For Silent, it's only +6. And it's not actually because of Jawworm. If it's only because of Jawworm cultists and whatever low rolls, I would pick the max HP over the snipe like more often. But the main problem I have with max HP is because it makes like all the events worse. And yeah, like making all the events worse, if you take any life loss event at all, you just lose all the HP you get from the Neo bonus, and then you basically play with nothing. But the snipe does give you maybe 5 or 6 like temporary HP. And yeah, temporary HP is good enough. Because the quote-unquote permanent HP is also like not actually permanent, you know. You take one event and it's gone. I mean 100% win rate, yeah, 100% win rate. So statistically, it is the best Neo bonus on stream. So yeah, confirm live on stream, yeah. Neo's Lemon best Neo bonus. So Reddit was right over though. What cast in my opinion changed on after 200 runs is probably Heel Hook, the first and foremost. Heel Hook. Before I thought it was pickable, but now I don't. So that's the change. Before I thought that floor 1 Heel Hook is better than Skip, but no. It's actually just not better than Skip. Even if you have Sucker Punch floor 1, Heel Hook floor 2 is still terrible. Unfortunately, the card is just absolute trash. The cards that perform better than I expected, which also improved my opinion, is probably Doppelganger. And I explained why Doppelganger is probably better than what people think, and what I thought as well. Just because you have like so many base cards in your deck, Doppelganger just ends up being quite good, because you brick on your turns fairly often. But with Doppelganger, you never brick 2 turns in a row. And you can actually convert your energy into like proper output instead of just spending it on strikes and defense. So on paper, Doppelganger seems underwhelming, but in practice, it actually performs. Red Form, yeah, Red Form, I don't know whether my opinion of Red Form has changed or not. Because Red Form, I still think Red Form is overall probably the strongest silent card. But I do not pick it like as often as before nowadays. Of course, we still play around the Red Form to win whenever it actually wins. But if you never skip Red Form, you are definitely misplaying at some points. I don't know like whether my skip Red Form is correct or not, but in this 50, something very interesting about this 50 is that I never lose whenever I pick Red Form. In the previous 50 and the previous 100, my win rate with Red Form is only roughly about like 85, maybe 90%, probably somewhere around 85. But in this 50, I think I pick up Red Form a total of like maybe 14 times, and I did not lose a single run. So now I only pick Red Form when it's actually good. At least when I think it's actually good, and whenever I think it's good, of course it performs, because the card is like busted broken. So when it's good, of course it's amazing. So I do think my understanding of Red Form is improving, at least in a specific runs context. But this one is like really hard to evaluate. Yeah, Doppelganger absolutely becoming like going higher in my evaluation, and Heel Hook is going down. Dodge and roll, I guess it's still the same. There are no scenarios where the Doppelganger, the dodge and roll actually outperforms my expectation. I pick it up when it's good, and when it's good, it performs, because the cast output is fairly high for per energy usage. So what are the cards? We can look at the cards. So I guess my opinion of Ben does go up a little bit recently. I would even go as far as saying that this card is actually quite good in Act 1, because it does open up a Ben pick. Because whenever this thing lights up, the output is like ridiculous. Second one's a bit up? Yeah, definitely in Act 1. Before, when I first started streaming, I was saying the Sucker Punch is the card I only pick up in somewhere in Act 3, when I need a weak chain. But it's actually just good in Act 1, and it will stay relevant later on. This card definitely is probably a little bit better than I thought before. This card I'm not sure. Honestly, this is probably the common card I'm the most unsure about in early Act 1. It never feels like a... I just feel like there is never a correct place to pick this. But whenever it happens in my deck, it just performs. So this one, I just have no idea. Like when it's actually correct to pick. Yeah, look at Chloe like, what do I do? But whenever it happens this deck, this card in deck somehow in deck 1, it just performs. It's just weird. Probably because whenever I have this card in my deck, it's because I transform a defense into it. And if I transform defense into this thing, of course it's good. But yeah, this thing is probably better than I thought. But I'm also playing around it. This card is still absolute garbage as usual. This card is going up my skill a little bit because of this thing. Maneuver. I feel like I should be picking this card up more a little bit in somewhere in Act 2. Because honestly, it is not much worse than Tradition, you know. But it is actually just not much worse than Tradition. If anything, it might even be better if you are stuck on 3 energy. I probably am under picking this card quite a lot in mid game. And there are definitely runs where I feel like late game we are playing physical damage and we are stuck on 3 energy. So there's no way to win. Because the potions do not help. We do not have passive damage and the relics are not good enough. Everything could have been prevented if I have a copy of this. Oh yeah, this card I'm unsure about as well. Pacing wheel very good. Repair probably doesn't change anything. And yeah, these things are okay. Now we get to the elephant in the room. These cards are absolute trash. Before I was thinking this card's actually decent, you know. But the more I play with it, the more I feel like it just doesn't perform. The only way this card actually performs is if you have Prepare Plus. And Negathrow does make it slightly positive pick, but it's really just not good. This card is of course outperforming expectation and definitely picking it up more lately. These things still the same. Archos Evaluation still the same. Choke is probably a card I pick up in Act 1 if I die to Lava Bullet. And I don't think that has changed. So it's still fairly bad. On Sinking Strike versus Skip, it's better than Skip. It's better than Skip, but not by much. Like if you pick up Sticky Strike, thinking that it will line up more often, like lining up in like 70% of the fights or something, it's probably not going to do that. I just get tricked, you know, especially the double dagger throw. The worst offender is that double dagger throw into Sticky Strike, because you win on 3 energy in Act 1. You cannot actually do dagger throw into dagger throw to look for the Sticky Strike. So whenever you have 2 dagger throws on the same hand, you actually cannot play both of them. Actually, I mean you can, but then this card becomes like absolute trash. I think the real combo with this thing is with this card. So I should probably treat this more as Eviscerate. Because Eviscerate I know is not a real combo with this, but it's actually a huge combo with this. But this thing, I was just thinking this thing is actually good with this, you know. It is, but not as good as I thought, for sure. That's very good. Distraction. Distraction is the card that almost everyone say is absolute trash, but I think it's slightly underrated. Prepare for Skip floor 1, it depends on whether I have upgrades or not. If the path is only like 2 elites and there's an upgrade, then sure, I pick this over Skip. But honestly, I feel like this card is going better than what people give it credit for. Like people are saying this card is unpickably bad, you know, and then meanwhile picking like Violet Plains floor 1 or something. This card like actually just performs in Act 2. Especially if you find it upgraded. But personally attack, yeah. I know a lot of good players actually pick Violet Plains floor 1, and it just doesn't work. I mean, it works. If you get away with it, of course it's strong. But obviously it's still wrong, even if you get away with it sometimes. Non-distraction? New thoughts on setup? No. Setup is exactly the same as I thought before. I always use the setup in this way. I know when it's good, and when it's good, it performs. So for this card, nothing has changed. Escape plan... Yeah, still trash in Act 1, still okay-ish in Act 2. Still only good with dexterity later on. Eviscerate, yeah, sure. Pick it on floor 1, pick it with the prepare, otherwise it's just best skewer. Expertise. Now this card's difficult. This card's very difficult to pick up in early game. Even in the late game, it's still very weird, you know, because whenever you have retain, this card becomes garbage. And without an upgrade, it's also kind of trash. So it's a card you need to sing an upgrade on. Or you need to be like extremely desperate for card draw somehow. Concentrate, yeah, concentrate expertise is definitely a combo, but then you have retain, right? And whenever you have retain, this card is actually like already worse than usual. But I do pick this sometimes. I don't feel like I'm underpicking it though, because it doesn't outperform my expectation like at any point. Finisher bad, but still better than skip. Flash is unfortunate, because this attack actually scales very well into late game. But it's a card that only deals damage that you can also not pick in Act 1. So unfortunate, but when this delivers, it does deliver in the late game. Nice activities today. 3 echo in deck was performing. Was it upgraded? Because unupgraded probably doesn't work, right? But I think upgraded expertise is quite good. I don't think upgraded expertise is quite good, but unupgraded is like kind of garbage. Except concentrate, okay. Yeah, with the setup together, then it can perform. And upgraded, okay. Footwork, probably... I don't know whether I'm underpicking this or not, but I don't feel like that's the case. But yeah, I also know when it's good for sure. But sometimes, if I can get away with picking this thing up in Act 1, maybe I should do it more often. But usually, it's quite difficult to actually pick this card in Act 1 and for it to be positive. Complete trash, utter garbage. Probably the worst card in the Silent card pool. Like you think that cards like 1,000 cards maybe, and Venom, and maybe setup, and maybe like Riddles with Holes, and maybe Flash Chest, maybe Distraction, like utter garbage. And the worst Silent card, but no. The worst Silent card is like right here. You are looking at it, at this thing. Like utter garbage. Holy crap, is it bad? This thing, however, this thing I feel that maybe I'm underpicking this a little bit. I really feel like I'm underpicking this a little bit, because honestly, whenever I pick this, right, I feel sad, but then it performs. This kind of performs if you build around it, you know. And anytime you get a single ninja relic, it's already positive. Pick was so sad for Silent, yeah. But yeah, it does perform. Like on paper, it sounds like it shouldn't perform, but it just does. It's way better than some mediocre attacks in boss fights. Anytime you have ninja relics, it's just super good. Okay, maybe not super good, but it's definitely positive. Hallway fights is bad, but like, how bad is it? It's not that bad. compared to the other some attacks like quick slash, for example. You don't even want to sink energy into quick slash. So drawing into quick slash and drawing into infinite blades in the whole way fight, like, is it really that much of a difference? And yeah, in boss fights it's just good. Infinite you will pick on 3 energy. It depends on where you are, but whenever I pick this up as desperate damage before the hexagons, before the slime boss, it always delivers. And yeah, a big selling point of this thing is that you don't need to upgrade it, because the upgrade actually makes it worse. It makes it better in boss fight for sure, but it makes it worse in the whole wave fight. So yeah, no need to upgrade. Leg flip, quite good. But everybody knows it's good, myself included, so probably don't need to talk about it. Master Staff, like, phenomenal, one of the best attacks in Act 1. Even in early Act 2 as well. Like, completely, very nice. You also saw, yeah, in the first round of today, I bought this thing for full price in the middle of Act 2. And it just works. It's just like so freaking strong. When you need like fast front load damage the most, which is the early Act 2 or Act 1, this guy is there for you. And even when it costs 1, it's still good. It's basically a blade dance that doesn't make the knob angry. And protect, you don't even need to protect it. Like, first cycle, this card is almost always good. And how many fights actually go into the second cycle in early Act 1, Act 2? Yeah, not many, exactly. Which is why the card always performs. And you can't say normally super bad, suddenly can become super good. Setup. Setup with Pyramid, like very obvious, okay, not obvious, but a very significant example. Yeah, like this card normally is complete trash, right? But you have Pyramid, if you are stuck on 3 energy, it will deliver. It can be the best card in your deck. Fumes. I don't like this too much. But I guess my opinion of this has not really changed. I already know that this is a necessary evil sometimes. Greater Wood needs an upgrade. Riddle is so terrible, but the boot makes it actually good. Reflex. I'm probably one of the only Wood players that actually think this guy is utter garbage. But yeah, I think that Reflex is just bad. Like, when Reflex is good, you are probably already winning. Or you are forcing infinite. Basically, my idea is that if you can consistently prop the Reflex, your deck is already having consistent card draw. And if that's the case, you don't need the Reflex. So this card, probably my opinion, has not changed on. Of course, when it's good, I pick it, and it does perform when it's good. But it's honestly not as good as I do not feel like this card is as good as people think it is. It's good when you have multiple prepares, I would say. Not card Rambo, not aggro, but prepared. But when you have a lot of prepares, this card performs. But when you have aggro as your discard, then it just overdraws. Otherwise, it breaks your turn 1 draw. Skewer, better eviscerate. So nothing new here. Protection is still super good. This card's actually like way better than this. It's ridiculous. Also a very strong upgrade. Terror complete nuts. Best card to see in floor 1, and my opinion on this card has not changed. It is still the best card to see in floor 1. Ignoring rare cards at this. Well, it plans. Yeah, very good card, but usually pick way too early. Sometimes I do feel like that I can get away with this, but I still don't pick it. Maybe should reevaluate like a little bit more. 1,000 cuts, trash, but sometimes it's what you did. Adrenaline overrated, but of course cut is still very good. Yeah, anti-mage is very good. Alchemy is completely sick. Bullet time. This card is probably my opinion. This thing probably changes a little bit recently when I play with it from floor 0 more often. I think when you have this card on floor 0, it's actually a very good card. Which is why I also started picking random rare sometimes. But having this in early Act 1, it doesn't really break you super hard in the easy hallway fights. And after you make the upgrade, this card is very good with the upgrade. And then after you make the upgrade, you instantly can pick up like any card on Act 1. And being able to pick up card on Act 1 is like really good. And it doesn't even break the North fight. Of course also opens up potentially a very strong boss relic. That is Neko Eye. Usually complete trash on Silent. But when you have this card, it becomes an entirely different game. Also enables potentially an early Nightmare pick. So the main idea of this thing is that it just allows you to pick like so many things that are strong in late game that normally you cannot do in Act 1. So I would have to say my opinion of this thing has gone up a little bit. But still completely sick, so nothing new. The yeah, very good into Act 2. Die solid, doppelganger I talked about it before. Very severely underpicked. But recently I have been picking this up more often and it performs. And we don't complete trash, but sometimes it's what you need to not die to X-Circles. Or the Guardian. Last night very good. Grand Finale, 2 context dependent. Malay is complete nuts. Nightmare. A curse that if you can carry around it with you to run. But it's difficult. PK super sick. Storm still complete trash, but good with dead range. Good with ninja relic sometimes. To the Twitch. Very good cut. Slightly slow, but overall very positive. And load complete garbage. But sometimes you need it because it does deal 14 damage and it's an attack. Red form cringe. Alchemy is my favorite card. For Silent card probably it is. And I do think I am overpicking this card a little bit, just a little bit, because it is like so freaking strong. But there are definitely spots where I pick up this card and it's probably wrong. But yeah, it's like really fun to play with. Catalyst for Silent? Yeah. You can definitely look at Catalyst book because you do, if you watch me for long enough, you also know that I pick rare Catalyst very often on Silent. So uncommon card pool, yeah. This is very good on 4-0. This is slightly positive, but not that much. This is very good. So 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits, 5.5, 6, 7, 8, 8.5. Others are bricks. I mean, maybe this card can be like 0.5, so it's 9. So yeah, uncommon colors, there are 20 cards. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 14, 19, yeah, 20. So 20 cards and there are only 9 hits. And out of the 9 hits, The only thing that makes you strong enough to get into floor 6 elite fight consistently is this thing. And that is the reason why I have not been picking uncommon catalysts like very often on Silent. Even if these cards are actually quite nice in the deck. Yeah, forget Extension Crisis and double knife. Okay, bye, yeah. I mean, I watched that one live as well, but it's pretty funny. But yeah, uncommon colors actually fairly good on average, but I do not feel like it's strong enough for after Neo bonus for you to give up on the other options. But yeah, red catalyst for however on Silent is very strong. What do you want in the potion? Well, I mean, it's probably like 2 Ghost Energy and 2 consistency potions, depending on whether you have scaling or not. If you don't have scaling, then maybe you bring a dexterity potion and then a consistency potion. But otherwise, it's probably like 2 ghosts for Act 4, 1 for each fight, and then either consistency or scaling, depending on what you like. But yeah, rare colorless, completely ridiculous on Silent. Like, this is insanely strong on Silent, like holy crap. On other characters, I don't know. But on Silent, this alone can win you the run. Even if you don't have any relics. Also solves a major problem in Act 1. That you die to Lagavulin. You have this kind of your deck, you never die to Lagavulin, and that is already enough. So yeah, completely sick. Very sad that this card is not a viable pick. I'm a big fan of this card on Ironclad. Unfortunately, Silent doesn't make use of this very well. It did carry 1 run for us in the hard fight, where it gave us a nightmare. But it's just a desperate pick, and it's a bad desperate pick as well. Not a good desperate pick like this one or the magnetism. It's just bad. Completely nuts. On floor 0. Afterwards, I force off a little bit, but floor 0 hand and wheel is probably one of the strongest stats out of like any bonuses. Magnetism extremely good in the hard fight, or any fight where you simply cannot win otherwise, but otherwise complete trash. Master Strategy, very good card, not worth the price. Mayhem, yeah, no. Don't do this. Metamorphosis, unfortunately, complete trash. Panache really fun to play, and even from 4-0, you don't actually need to. You do not actually need to see Blade Dance for this to go. Which is my main reason for liking this card so much on floor 0. But suddenly now Chrono Negro is an actual card. And if you can click Chrono Negro early on, it actually does perform quite a bit. Because having more cards that say block on it into early Act 2 will save you a lot of HP. But normally you cannot add those in Act 1 because then you just like get wrecked by the knob. Or even the Lagavulin sometimes when you draw the all blocks on the off turn. But yeah, from Neo it's very positive. So you can see already, yeah? Red Catalyst pull like 15 cards. 1, 2. This is acceptable as well, like 3. 4 hits already. Sadistic Nature also very good because you already have neutralized at works. And it makes like Sucker Punch, Piercing Will, Noxious Fumes, Bouncing Floods, and then all of the already somewhat decent cards become like really good. Potentially a Nightmare target as well as your entire damage soul. So that's already 5. Secret Tactic, completely insane in the late game. In early game, it's not that strong, but the sheer late game power of this thing means that even if I have to pick this card from Neo, I'm not like super unhappy. So 6. Secret Weapon kind of trash, but sometimes it allow you to pick up finisher. And it is playing around with the bomb, know it's good, understand how to play around it. The bomb is really good. Because my initial evaluation is that the bomb kind of completely breaks you in Act 2. And honestly, it's true. So with the bomb, you still need like front row support for it. But it cannot be like only front row block. Because otherwise you also get wrecked by the knob if you don't top deck the bomb. So I do feel like the best spot for this card is when you basically play around this card as if you pick up bouncing flash in on floor 0. I would say that it's probably exactly the same. This card is straight up better than bouncing flash in almost every single situation. Of course, the only thing different is that it does not combo with Catalyst. But Artifact Sweep early game is not relevant. And the commitment is basically the same. So this card solves Lagavulin, it solves the sentries, it can solve the boss. But I really do not want to build my entire deck like around this thing. I know whenever Life Post gets like the bomb, he just builds the entire deck around it and he stops picking up like mediocre attacks. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I feel like that is probably not the correct way to play around this thing, especially on Silent. I just treat this as a card that solves like few specific fights and I still pick up front load damage as usual. And then I just completely ignore it in Act 2. Yeah, I just completely ignore this guy in my deck in Act 2. Like if it ends up in a deck that works around it, like for example when you have Snake Eye, or when you have like intangible but no other damage, then it performs. But otherwise, I just treat this as the bouncing flash. I pick it in Act 1 to not die to Lagavulin, and then I play normally. And I find like that way actually works way better than trying to build around this thing. Yeah, sometimes the boss is good at sentry, sometimes draw turn 2 take 20. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I say that this card is basically a soul for Lagavulin and not really the sentries. But yeah, if you build around this thing, and actually you low roll your draw order, which will happen when you play the Silent, it's going to kill you. Which is why I still have like a lot of front load damage support for this thing, even if you're heavy on floor 0, instead of just skipping mediocre attacks, because this thing solves Act 1. Because it solves Act 1, but in Act 2 it becomes complete trash. So do you really want to play around this thing when that happens? Not really, right? Think your head basically will cry plus. But the damage to energy, the output is okay. The output is okay, the only problem is that it's like so freaking slow. And Act 2 enemies, they really do not like waiting for you. Yeah, you wait like 2 turns against the freaking slaver and yeah. Probably not very good things happen. I will cry plus, positive, but not really happy if I see it as neo bonus. Transmutation. I just had an ice cream run with transmutation recently. I don't remember which character it was. But if you have ice cream, this card's decent. Because then you squeeze out goal like every single fight. But other than that, it's probably bad. Violence better than I give it credits for. Yeah, violence better than what I give credits for, but it's still a brick from Neo. So yeah, you can count, yeah? 15 red credits, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This plus this is probably 8. So 8 hits from 15 pool in Act 1, and you get to choose 1 out of 3. The chance of a hit in early Act 1 like on floor 0 is very high. Which is why you see me click this option like so freaking often, even when the downside is somewhat severe. Like getting a curse or even lose 15 HP in slime boss side. it's good. And of course, if you high roll into one of these two, you can snowball the run into a win instantly. Well, it's best you filter strike run because yeah, absolutely. And it sounds mediocre, right? But it is quite positive in some of the more important fights. Colors 6 Jacks mutation. I have only picked Jacks like I think once or twice. Whenever I pick it, it delivers, but I only pick it when I have like sustain already. Heavy sustain, in fact. And absolutely no way to solve the boss otherwise. This thing, I just pick it up. This thing is like overpowered, so when I don't literally die immediately, I pick this up. This thing is like completely insane. But the Jacks, the only situation I pick it up, if I remember correctly, is like before the champ fight. I have bites. Yeah, I have the bites before the champ fight, and I have like no actual damage scaling whatsoever. So transform 2 bricks, I die. And mutations doesn't save me. So I pick the Jack and it performs. That's so bad, yeah. Just because like honestly, if this thing exhausted would be much better. But it doesn't. If this exhausted would actually be a good cut. Okay, maybe not good, but it would be way better than it currently is. Well, I end up taking Fame and Fortune. Yeah, which is actually very fun. Which is a very fun watcher cut, but unfortunately, it's a watcher cut, so it doesn't get paid. %, yeah. Okay, that's honestly, I think Operation Event is stronger than Red Form. This is probably a hot take, but I do think that 3 Operation is stronger than Red Form Plus. Even including the downside of like half HP. This thing is super mega broken. Holy crap. On silent. The red form you can, if you click red form every single time, it's probably wrong, like maybe 5 or 6 times out of 100. But this thing, if you click it 100 times in a row on silent, you are probably wrong only like once or twice. Skip a reasonable F. Yeah, we do skip it sometimes when we are like overpowered and have an insane amount of sustain. But otherwise, you saw just now. The run just now we go full HP. We bought a freaking waffle. We are at like 66 out of 66, and I mean, it's not even 66, it's higher than that. And I still click this thing instantly. And it was good. So, yeah. I think they're overpowered. For silent it is, because silent can have like easy ways to multiply this. Like burst nightmare, even with red form, it basically counts as a multiply. Because the only fight where having red form debuff relevant with 3 apparition is the hard fight, and maybe awaken one. Anything else here? Yeah, probably not. Relics. I also want to look at the relics sometimes, because this does actually impact the Neo choice. And yeah, you can look at the common relic pool. Common relic is good, yeah, but how many of these actually give you a floor 60 consistently? This thing, sure. This thing is completely useless in the harder fights. So how many in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 33. 33 common relics, and let's see like how many actually give you a floor 60. 1. This thing definitely not. This thing definitely not. This thing definitely not. 2. This thing is good, but it doesn't give you a floor 60. Definitely not this. Not this. Once again, good relic, but doesn't give you a floor 60 because it doesn't give you damage. Bad. Useless. Same deal as this and this. Good, very good relic, but doesn't give you enough output. Complete trash. Worst flower. Useless. Useless. Another worst flower. So no floor 60. Yeah, you block better against the knob. Useless. This does give you a floor 60. This is a defensive relic, but the effect is so ridiculous in Act 1 that it actually can give you a floor 60. Against Lagolin it delivers. Against the Knob it delivers. Against the Sentry it is super good. So yeah, like 1, 2, 3. Potentially 4, but you need to set it up beforehand. Very good later uses Act 1. Completely sick, so 5. Useless, useless. Useless. Sometimes useful, but usually useless. So far 5, yeah. Worthless. Actually good. So 6. This thing gives you a floor 60. I would say it right now. This thing actually gives you a floor 60. Because you never die to Lagavulin if you have this. And solving Lagavulin with one relic is a very big deal. If you take a floor 60. Oh yeah, this one is another one. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Useless. Basically a strawberry. 7. 8. So yeah, there are 33 total. And how many relics actually give you an extra early edit on Silent? Yeah, 8 of them. So not so good, right? Of course, like all the relics, some of the relics are very good later on, like this one, this one, this one, this one, like this one as well. And this is also very solid, yeah. But unfortunately, it usually costs you 1 elite in Act 1 if you end up clicking this over an actual bonus. And if you have to give up one elite, then that is already not worth it. Which is why I'm saying this bonus is probably overrated on Silent. Because you really need the output from the Neo bonus to fight the first elite. Right? Common relic is like that. And common, we don't care about this. Robot Brain lets me monkey always save enough health to elite. Yeah, but that's different, yeah, because robot can play Lagavulin with the base deck and doesn't die. Silent, you add 3 attacks to your deck, and you run into Lagavulin with 50 HP, and you die in the fight. So unfortunately, that is the fate of Silent. So uncommon, like, who cares? Aqueduct doesn't solve Laga? It can. You see, one good attack with the Akabeko is solves the Lagavulin. Not instantly, but it's basically giving you a fire potion. And having fire potion doesn't mean that you don't die to Laga. You can trade HP. And yeah, like if you have a relic that is also like something like this, yeah, that is good against Nob, you can pick up the cards that are worse against Nob but better against Laga. Like the bouncing flash, deadly poison, and whatnot. But yeah, rare relic. I do click these things like fairly often, not because they are like super strong in Act 1 or anything, but most of them are useful in in that one, and some of them is just overpowered. So in total, 26, yeah? I remember the number is 26, we can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Actually, it's 28. Okay, so it's 28. And how many relics are like super strong in Act 1? No. Yes. So 1. This Vajra, and Vajra is good enough. So 2. 3. This sometimes, but usually not. It's very overpowered later on though, so if you get it from Neo, you are happy. So yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This actually gives you 1 extra elite, so it's good. 7, 8, completely nuts. 9, like 4-0 preview, like super sick. 10. This relic actually means that you also don't die to Lagavulin. You never die to Lagavulin, you never die to sentries. You almost solve the boss single-handedly. So Act 1 is very good for this relic. It doesn't solve Nob though. So you need to deal with Nob somehow, but almost every other fight this can deal with in Act 1. Wait, where was I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is on the same camp as the Death Branch. Overpowered later, but not super strong in early game. Yeah, I guess that's all. So overall, the number of rare relics that actually give you an extra elite in Act 1 is like maybe 40%. Still higher than common relic, and just way better in late game. And that is not counting the relics that like overpower late game, but quite bad in Act 1. Yeah. And sometimes if the pathing allow for it, the Guerrilla is also super good Act 1 as well. But the relics that are strong later on, but Rick's in Act 1. How many? 1. Okay, I count like both the relics that are strong and weak in Act 1, but are very strong later on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is a hit on in Act 1, so it's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 19 out of 28 are very strong even later on. And that's quite good, right? Only has a higher rate of hits compared to common relics regarding early Act 1 edits, and also skills way better. Of course, like, even the bad rare relics are also performing sometimes. Like Turnip, for example, can perform. Wing Boost can perform. Peace Pipe can perform. Trovo can perform you high roll early game. Credits for the boost. Yeah, the Wing Boost is good. Wing Boost is good, but it doesn't give you any immediate power. So you need to get the run ahead first, and then this relic is good. Congrats on 76%, thank you. Overall, fairly worth the downside. Maybe not for curse though. I do think that I overpicked this a little bit when it comes to the curse. But if it's not the curse, it's usually just good. I lose Ogre for this, like sure. Max SP for this, like, absolutely. And 15 damage for this, probably still worth like, most of the time. So yeah, it's good. Or if I value GoldenEye on Silent, would be nice. If you can give me like cut through Fate into GoldenEye on Silent, would be great. I mean, I don't even need the cut, you know. You can just give me like the third eye instead. Blocks for basically more than every single block cut on Silent, while also scrying. Yeah, okay, cool. Man, silent block cards that really suck. Boss I we probably talk about it enough already when doing the boss swap thing. 7 is on the biggest number, honestly not wrong. Anything bigger than 5 is good enough. Anything more than 5 is good enough. But yeah, that's probably it for me for today. So 76, acceptable. Could be better, but it's okay. And yeah, another 100 soon. I hate asking too much. Deal with runs without planned pyramid, without donkey picking draw. I mean, it's usually potion support, so you kind of have to identify like somewhat early on. Like by early on, I mean at the start of Act 3, that Act 4 is going to be a massive pain. And then you just prepare strong potions to mitigate the lack of consistency, like a ghost, like, of course, and then maybe Gambler's Brew, maybe Liquid Memories, or if like, no one potion can save you, you also can use like output potion like Dexterity, and just try to make every single bad hand into something that is playable. And of course, afterwards, you need to make sure that you preserve all of these potions in the Act 3 boss. So yeah, just have to play the boss fights better, is what I have to say. Because you also see in the every single run where we have like garbage card draws, right? The boss gauntlet always ends up like being so complicated. And I spend like so much time in those fights because I know that if we have to blow our potions in a run that is like completely garbage in card draw and consistency, we are just dying in Act 4. I think it's funny, no events not suggest, yeah. Like 0 events, but we also went for that. Basically, we just dodge the fire after this event. Like dodge every single fire, like even with the crowd. Yeah, -1 roll on time meter is absolutely cancer. You hear me complain about it like all the time. But that is why that's why like the boss gauntlet ends up like so complicated sometimes. Because time meter is absolutely one of the most difficult fights in the entire run for Silent, for sure. For most decks. And yeah, if you want to like, use 0 potion in the fight without dying with a deck that is under curve, better play properly. It's difficult. Okay, Mer just started. 29, so there's only 1 hard kill to go, but that's fine. I'm sure he'll like intentionally throw for content. He'll intentionally throw to play more runs. So I'll send you guys to. Time meter RNG tells me so much. Yeah, me too. You hear me complain all the time about time meter, like every single part of the fight, except the 12 cards. Like the part that people complain about the most is the 12 cards limit. I don't complain about at all, but I complain about every other thing. Okay, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, 76, not too bad. Okay, see you later.